Hey guys, we are going live again for some more Diablo gameplay.
Why does not have? Okay. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you are very welcome to this lovely edition, Friday edition, that is, of Comfort the Titties Day for the personality. I hope you're all keeping absolutely fantastic. How are you today? It is Friday. It's the start of the weekend for most people. Then again, you might be working over the weekend, or maybe you're just, maybe your weekend, or should I say, maybe the weekend has already started. And you work on your fresh week is on a Sunday, like some countries. So everything's a little bit different, isn't it? Mirza Mora, Howie, and also Ganko, welcome to the stream. My voice is just starting to do a little moment. Let's get that lovely cup of tea into me. That's always a nice way. Galaxy as well. Welcome over on YouTube at the same time. Hope you're all keeping well, guys. How is everybody? Bowl of Demir as well. How are you, man? Hope you're keeping good. Mint boy holding up the love signs, as you might have seen, I don't know, I'm hearing the Care Bears. I'm not sure, have you seen the latest post over on Instagram at the moment? If you haven't checked that post that was posted just slightly before. I love how my camera automatically fades me out when I put something into it. See, automatically fades. Hello. So if you haven't seen that new post yet over on Instagram, all those lovely teddy bear loves with a bit of Care Bear on top of it as well, definitely check that out. But hope you enjoy that post. But yes, I'm actually wearing those underwear right now as well. So they're so comfy. I would literally stream in this underwear if I wasn't on a leather seat, because it might get a little bit sticky, after a couple of hours. Because when I'm sat here for like 6+ hours of streaming, it does, you start melting into the seat a little bit. At least, you could anyway. If you want to join in with our Stream Raiders tonight as well, guys, click on the link on... Excuse me, what is wrong with my voice? If you want to join in with our Stream Raiders tonight, click on the link over here on your Twitch chat right now, and you can join in tonight with our lovely Stream Raiders, our community battlefield game. So if you want to join in and help save or else even kill dinosaurs, depending on what the mission is, then absolutely put down those units. And remember, every 5 minutes you can put down a new unit, and every 30 minutes we will do the next battle. So feel free to join in with the Stream Raiders there at whenever you're able to. But other than that, guys, you're very welcome to the stream tonight. Hope you're all keeping well. Hi, excuse me, does anyone here speak Spanish? Hanko, yes, some of us do speak Spanish. Some of us do. But this is primarily an English-speaking stream, primarily. Hey, Katagarin, hope you're keeping well as well. Ganko, you're tired, just got home from work, exhausted. Well, Ganko, this is a good time to relax, get some food, get your favorite beverage, maybe put on something to watch, whether it's me and something else, or play a computer game, or anything that's productive for you. So it's a great time to do it. You're home now. You can relax a little bit. Hopefully as long as you possibly can. I'm making sure I get the streaming and stuff done tonight, so that will allow me to have the weekend to go and do other things. Because next weekend we have Dublin Pride here. So next weekend is just going to be quite something. It's been quite a while since I've been out. Jay, do you have a VR headset? A VR headset? No, I don't. I don't have a VR headset. I've been within the virtual reality. I've been in virtual reality before, but I don't own one myself. I never really cared about the gimmick of it. Maybe in a few years when the technology and the choice becomes even better, that might be more interesting to me. But right now I have zero interest in virtual reality. The odd time when I go to a friend's house, we might play some like Beat Saber or something like that. That's actually, you know, that can be fun. It's also very fun watching them play Beat Saber and those type of games, because it's just hilarious to watch people. But yeah, I'm not really very comfortable with putting a toaster over my head for a long period of time. I don't like helmets in general on me. The most I can stand realistically is a hat. That's literally the only thing I can stand being on my head. But if I have to wear a helmet for an extended amount of time or anything like that, I get really annoyed. The reason is that since my body temperature is so hot all the time, like all the time, if I put something on top of me that literally is cutting off some of my breathing properly and just makes me feel even more hot, then I just get hot and bothered, you know? So I realistically don't want a toaster on top of my head, which will literally just be cooking me alive even more. It's like I already find it difficult just like walking outside without feeling hot. So putting a toaster on my head, not my best idea. You really hot, says Mirza. Thank you, Mirza. So yeah, if anyone here is a fan of VR, that's cool, of course. Bolodemir, why do you ask? Why do you ask if I have a VR headset? Did you get one recently, or were you looking at Apple's new Vision Pro, that type of thing? But I don't know. I haven't really had any desire to have a headset. Like, could I, if I really, 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 really wanted to buy Apple's Vision Pro, could I? Of course I could. But would I? Absolutely not. I have a lot better things to use my money on than their goggles thing. I literally have zero use for that technology. There's nothing. That technology does literally nothing to improve my quality of life in terms of playing games, watching stuff, because I have a TV. I don't have to buy a 3,500 thing to watch something when I can watch it on TV. I have monitors that I can play my games on. I have consoles to play my games on. I have everything I need. I don't need Apple goddamn goggle box on top of my head. It's just not something that interests me, you know. So Aurora, oh my god, the boobies. Twitch algorithm is doing its job, says Banjo. Good to hear. Good to hear. The price of it's just insane. 3,500. It better come with a reach around. Is it? No, it's Apple. Of course, it doesn't come for any less than that. Apple always overprice all of their products because they know the Apple, let's say the Apple fanboys will buy it regardless. Like, they'll put out a new phone, which they do every year. You know, there's going to be a new one in just a couple of months, guys. If you just got the iPhone 14 recently or whatever, just wait, the iPhone 15 is coming out in a couple of months. You know, and that's going to be probably $1,500, $1,600 dollars or euro. And if you're living in the USA, you get things cheaper than we do in general. So unless you need it for like work purposes or something like that, I don't see the point in getting a brand new Apple product every time it comes out. Like, this Apple phone, this is going to hopefully last me for like 2-3 years before I want to sell it on to someone else. Like, that's the best way to do it. Buy a phone, upgrade. Like, I got this as an upgrade, so I got this, you know, a bit cheaper than just buying it outright. Like, I pay my phone provider, you know, like €5 extra month, €5 extra month, and I got my upgrade. Like, that's just a easy deal for me. Like, you know, there's no way I'm paying 1,500 just straight out like that for a phone, unless I absolutely needed it. Like, let's say my phone broke and I was like, Okay, well, I might as well get something that's, high quality or something. Hi Jay, hi everyone. Hope you're all having a good one, says Mal. Hey Mal, hope you're keeping well. Bowl, I sure did. Just recently got into it and I'm very impressed, but definitely agree with the difficulty of wearing it for a duration. That's it. Like, as time goes on, those toasters on your head, the VR headsets, they'll get smaller and more comfortable. And probably they'll eventually turn out like that Apple Pro, where they probably won't even need to fit on your head as much. It will be more like, like goggles on you instead of having it all go over you. And, they can be a bit heavy as well for some people. So there's that. Hey, Recluse Mage. I could buy a Guatemalan child for that money. You probably could. Hanko, thank you very much. Apple are not a tech company, they're a fashion company. Fashion, darling, fashion. Anonymous, big muscle flexing, thank you for gifting 2 subs on the channel, much appreciated. Congratulations, Curry Barry, and also Magnifico Mango as well on those free subscriptions. Thank you, Anonymous. And since I have Diablo 4 marked on my stream, which I'm going to be playing momentarily, if you're coming here for some Diablo content, it will be here. I like just chatting at the start of my streams. Enjoy the mount in the game as well, because if you do give 2 gifted subscriptions during the month, you get a lovely horsey in Diablo 4. So on top of your generosity, so it's always great. The Apple Oculus Rift comes with a hand that gives you Jeez. Really? I didn't know that was a thing, Mal. Are you sure that when you're watching porn on the Oculus, it's not your own hand doing it? Are you sure that's not it? Like, I'm just saying. You could probably pretend it's someone else's hand. Isn't that what we all do? When we wear the Oculus Rift, That's that. Why do you think men want virtual reality? They don't want it for any other reason than porn. Like, why else do men do anything else in life? All we do is think about sex. So if there's a new product comes out, we try and think, how can we use it for sex? How can we use this in our sex life? How can it enhance our sex life? That's literally men. So, you can just easily market to men. If you have the razing blades, right? If you just want to shave your beard, or if you just want to shave around, the razors. For women, it's just pretty much, here's your razor blade, they might call it something nice like Venus or something, like the goddess of love or whatever. They'll have that stuff. But for men, they'll be like, introducing the Gillette Galactic Turbo with 5 motion sensor blah 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 overdrive. Take back your game today. That's literally men marketing. It's all about automobiles, sex, just about speed. That's literally men marketing. If you look at any of our our deodorants, if you just want to put on just a quick deodorant, you'll have all of them. I don't know. I'll just take one that I was wearing there, that I usually wear after the gym, just for a quick, if I don't have time for a shower, whatever. It's like Lynx, and it could be like Lynx Energy or something like that. It's just. Men, the marketing for men is just very primal marketing. It's just strange, especially when you compare it then to women. It's really weird. Deodorant for men, sexy musk energy. That's it. Sexy musk energy. Wasn't expecting this topic of marketing for today's stream, says Kazuma. Well, look. You never know what the next topic on a stream is going to be, especially this type of stream anyway. Porn is the biggest driver in tech innovation. Of course. Why do you think they're making AI? Why do you think? Oh, this held tight in 4 minutes. Ooh, yay. By the way, guys, if someone wants to join me, if you're in World Tier 4 in Diablo, there's held tights in just a couple of minutes. So let me know. But why do you think they're doing AI? Okay, you might think it's to help your computers and to help programs and all that. It is, in part. But the most important part of AI is literally so they can make sex robots. And that's it, because it's going to be driven by sex. And that's literally all of it. Or maybe warfare as well. Warfare or sex. It's going to be your sex robots, plain and simple as that. And that's just the way it has to be. That's just the way it has to be. If you don't do it, there you go. What can I say? Oh, I forgot we didn't have follower chat on. We had the slow chat on, but not the follower chat. Yeah, we're going changing that. Follower chat back on. That's going staying on, by the way. Forgot that wasn't on. How dare me? How dare me doing it? Emmanuel, you're calling yourself disgusting. Oh, you shouldn't call yourself disgusting, Emmanuel. You're better than that. I can see sex robots being a thing in Japan first. Oh, you just know the Japanese are going to do it first. Hey, long time no see. Chest, of course, Mr. Twin, says Peerdrill. Hello, Peerdrill. How are you keeping? My points gone from my comeback, says Piu. Piu, okay, Piu, I'll give you your chest bounce because you asked so nicely, because it's been quite a while since I've seen you. So getting those chest bounces done. Now, if you are redeeming flexes and other points, especially when I'm playing the game, usually I wait until a break before I redeem them. But outside of that, when I'm just chatting like that, I usually do them as quick as possible if I see them, or else I do them at a later date, and I'll just flick through them little by little. So there you go. There you go, getting it done. All right, let me log into some Diablo, guys. Let's log into some Diablo for today, because I know there's some Hell Tides coming up. So let's bring it down. All right, so here we are. How long did it take you to learn how to make your pecs bounce? I honestly cannot remember. I really cannot remember that information. I've just been able to do it for many years. Yeah, I honestly, because once you develop that mind muscle connection, it's very straightforward. It's just it's just how it is. Is there anyone here who wants to do World Tier 4 Helltide runs? If there's someone in chat that wants to group up for Helltides, let me know. Jesus, your Discord really is a nest of bots, Jay. 2 more random friend requests from graphics designers. Oh dear God, they can actually contact you from outside of it as well. I found a lot of things happened. Broke up with my ex, flirting with a new guy, new job in Sweden, almost done with my thesis and visiting the country, enjoying time here. Well, that's great that things have progressed. Let's just put it that way. I'm just going to skip past the past stuff, okay, for no need to dwell in the past, but hopefully everything has been okay. Lessons learned if needs be, but great that you are progressing. You're doing your thesis, you got your job, you're doing sightseeing as well. Fantastic. But yeah, I'm telling you guys, that's one of the here comes the Helltides. Now, if you want to join me for Helltides, let me know. I'm going to bring up that other website as well at the same time. There we go. Yeah. Well, it just spawned, so I don't know if it's going to be up right away. Where did it spawn? It spawned in Scottsglen, right? Scottsglen. There we go. So there's our lovely. Now, if you don't know of this particular website to help you, helltides.com. I found this out there on my other stream. It's so good. It will pretty much, people will start pouring in information of where the chests are for you to spawn. This will give you an idea of what's going on. But once people come in here in about 2 or 3 minutes, this will start to populate with people updating information of where the mystery chests are going to be. So the mystery chests are the most important. 69 viewers, nice. And I love some French toast, by the way. Can you go and get me some French toast? I do like French toast. I will eat it gladly. So check that website out, especially if you are a Diablo 4 player and if you do a lot of hell tides, or you'll be doing this content eventually. It is really, really good, because I'm actually going to bring out a video on YouTube. I almost finished, well, I made it. I just need to do some very quick editing to it. I was trying to get that done today, but then other things popped up and I had to get those sorted while doing my IRL stuff, my real life stuff, and just having a life. But yeah, so I'm trying to get content out a lot more on YouTube. So you probably noticed that over the last few days that I'm trying to get a lot more kind of gaming related and also kind of gaming news type stuff, and you know, and even industry stuff when it comes to like streaming and that type of stuff. So where it's all kind of it's all in that kind of general sphere of content, you know. So I'm trying to get out more of that now on YouTube on a more regular basis, because it's definitely something I keep wanting to do, and I'm finally getting around to being able to do it. So keep an eye out on that YouTube, guys. If you're not on the YouTube, then check it out. The link for all those stuff is directly under the screen, or just type hashtag socials, or hashtag websites, or hashtag YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, all that stuff, and it will all come up for you. But just go for the link tree directly under the screen if you want to follow all that. So if you want to join me for some Helltide content, guys, if you're in tier 4, I can't accept you if you're not in tier 4, because it won't sync. It won't sync. You have to be in tier 4 to do this. So if you're in the level 60s, 70s, etc., and you want to do some Helltide with me, they're up for the next hour. So if you want to team up for an hour with me, you're more than welcome. So I'm just going collecting cinders while people go and tell me where the best chests are. Now, if I find it before they do, then awesome, because then I can help on that website putting in the information. Now, the best type of chest is a mystery chest. They're 175 cinder. Now, you gain cinders by just doing this Helltide content, which spawns every 2 hours, lasting for an hour. It invades one of the regions of Sanctuary, and you just pretty much kick ass there for, well, you don't have to stay for a full hour, but it's up for an hour. Realistically, if you're quick enough, you'll probably do this content in about 20 minutes and you're done. Now, if you want to really farm as much as possible, use it for experience. My potion, dear God, I forgot to use my potions. Potions give you an extra 5% experience, so it's not a bad idea. Now, since my last stream, I have updated my build temporarily, because I wanted to just change up the build and try something different. So I'm back to my leveling, my original leveling normal mode build, which was ice shards. So I'm back to an ice shards build. However, more made for end game content compared to, well, leveling. Now I exclusively can focus on ice shards. I'm going to go back to the arc lightning, because I really love that build. The arc lash build, but with some modifications. Once again, I'm just trying to get up a couple of levels of Paragon as well, so it just makes me, you know, makes everything run a lot more smoothly and efficiently. Oh, there's a event on over here. Best chest right here on screen, says Recluse. I request you drink water. Oh, I definitely will be drinking water, but right now I'm drinking my lovely cups of tea. Just in case people are thinking I'm sweating, it's actually the moisturizer I put on right before stream. Now, I will start sweating eventually, because once I have all these lights on me, and once I'm sat here in this hot room for a few hours, I will start sweating eventually. But right now it is moisturizer, just in case. And plus, since I'm drinking tea, that warms me up even more. So always fun. Summertime, plus having an abnormally always over the top high temperature. Gotta love it. Well, not abnormally, it's always like, it's probably higher than most people's, to be fair though, but I'm still healthy, it's fine. What kind of tea? Plain and simple golden blends, so pretty much a black tea. Mix it with milk, as we always do over here. and you are the happiest person alive once you have your cup of tea. I enjoyed the shorter vids on YouTube, nice little chats. Yeah, like the shorter type of ones when possible, they are better. Like if I can get a video done in like under 20 minutes, it's just easier just to get it up, as little editing as possible, just edit out the small little things that I need to do, like if I cough in the middle of talking and shit like that, you know, or if I make a mistake when I'm trying to explain something, just small little editing like that. I don't like overly edited stuff. It takes me way too long to edit otherwise, and that's what I used to do on YouTube. I used to try doing it highly more edited, and I just then decided I hated it. So if I can just get out content and just get out information on a more regular basis, I'm much happier to do it that way. Most YouTubers just do that anyway. They literally talk. They, you know, there is a huge amount of them, of course, who have scripted content and stuff, and that's great, obviously, like especially when it's a very informative video and it's something that you have to do a lot of research about, and how you're presenting it. But like when that content is needed to be made, it will be made. But if you can just sit down and just talk about a topic without needing much research, because let's say you watched a movie, right? And you went and you took down some notes. Let's say you're like a critic, one of those movie critics online, one of those YouTubers who critique, I mean, then, you know, you'll probably go with your notebook, sit down, and you'll just make a video right there, but well, keep looking down at your notes every so often for a few bullet points. Oh yeah, and this movie was garbage. Remember this, remember that. Like a lot of people are making a huge amount of followers on YouTube at the moment for just hating Disney or hating Marvel or stuff like that. Like just because, you know, that whole universe has been in shambles for the last couple of years. Like ever since Phase 4, like Marvel movies have been absolutely shit. But so many people are making a huge following on YouTube by just literally calling out the shitness and laziness and all that. Like I'm sure you might even be subscribed to some of these people. I definitely am, because I enjoy their takes. Like they're correct in my opinion. Most of the stuff they say is correct, so it's not just focusing on negative content. It's very true. I agree with a lot of their points. Or they make me think about it in a way that I didn't think about it before, which is always great to hear. But yeah, lots of people can just, you know, make content very quickly, and that's what I want to do as well, instead of just laboring over like a 10,000 word script and then going in to edit it for like a week. Like fuck that shit. I got way better things to do. You know, I got a lot more things in my life to do than sit down and fucking edit a video for 1 week. And then I hear content creators making their 3-hour videos took them 6 months to make it. I'm like, man, I could never do that. I would not have the patience to sit down and edit a video for 6 months. And people do it. Like they might, like they'll be bringing out probably other videos in the meantime, but this will be like their little passion project or something. This, you know. But I'm sure you've seen these videos on YouTube that they take a lot of effort. And sure, if it's your full-time job, fine. But when you just want to make extra content just so you can inform people of stuff, you don't want to be like, how are you going to inform someone if you're spending a week, especially if it's like you need to tell them ASAP, it's a brand new change in a game or something. You don't got time to wait a week to get this information. People want to know now. They want you to be one of the first people to tell them their gaming news, whatever new thing you found in a game. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, you're looking good with the chest out for display, says Beto. Thank you very much. Oh, that's Kicksart. Kicksart is the Helltide assassin. It's literally there's no point in really fighting him. He's just a waste of time. I've killed him like 2 or 3 times, but it's a complete waste of time to do it. It's way faster just to run out and look for killing things and just picking up cinders along the way. Now I have enough already for 1 mystery chest, so what I need to quickly do is check that website. It will easily be updated now on where I should go. So let's see what the community says. Okay, people are saying, just making sure that no one's gonna kill me. So people are saying down here is a good choice. So, so roughly here on my map. So I'm going to run down there. So if you don't know what that website is, it's helltides.com. It tells people will tell you where the mystery chest spawns. There's usually about 2 of them every per helltide. You're pretty much guaranteed 3 or 4 legendaries in one of these mystery chests. Now, if you're trying to target something specifically, then it's probably best to go for those focus chests, like the ones that say helmets, the ones that say one-hand weapons, etc. But if you just want 4 or 5 legendaries potentially coming from a chest in one go, these are a great source, and there's a good chance you'll get what you want from it anyway, even though it's not focused. But even at that, if you're going to be in here for, let's say, almost an hour or a good portion of that hour, not only will you easily be able to get 2 of those mystery chests, you'll have more than enough cinders left over to pick up a couple of those single chests as well. So you might as well get as many legendaries as you can in the hour, as well as experience points, So I'd come join, but I'm only 60. Can get into world tier, but might be a while with fighting with spaghetti. You're the reason of global warming. We all know it. I make people hot. What? No way. You lie, Pio. You lie. I make myself hot, dear God. Like, Jesus. Like, the temperature here today is just... like, the temperature is just hot anyway for me. I'm not used to summer temperatures here yet. And, like, in most countries, this would be like a mild day for them. But my body temperature, guys, is just next level. Like, I'm amazing during the winter because I am literally a radiator. So I will keep everyone warm. I don't need to use heating. I keep the energy bills down because I don't need heating, because my body has enough temperature to keep me going. I know a lot of people would love that because they're probably freezing in the winter. I'm there walking around in a t-shirt and shorts. And people are there freezing their asses off, maybe 3 layers of clothing. And I'm like, you warm? You warm yet? You need more clothes? It's just how my body is. It's been like that ever since I can remember, unfortunately. And it's even worse when you're muscular, because you're burning even more energy all the time. And the more energy you're burning, potentially the hotter you're going to be. And if you recently ate food, like I did, I literally just ate food before I came onto the stream. Look, three legendaries right there, 2 of them being ancestral. You'll also get some important materials, and on top of that, then you'll get extra elixirs, so you can easily keep chugging them to keep that 5% experience buff up. What country or area were you in before? What do you mean before? When I used to live, in Madrid. And I don't know, and I could handle that, and that's way goddamn hotter than where I live. But you adapt. My body will adapt. I will climatize, but I'm just not used to these higher temperatures at the moment. Particularly when I'm happy in cold climates, because my body's just so warm all the time, Yeah. Like anytime I go to Spain, like I'm just dying. But give it 2 or 3 weeks and I'm fine again. But nowadays, like at the moment, I'm still just dying. Well, dying is a bit of a word. But you know what I mean. It's just it's hard for me to cope with it. But look, I don't have to worry about Spain or anything like that. I don't have plans to go there right now. Well, I could go there tomorrow if I want to, but I don't plan on going there tomorrow. I'm saving up for a fucking house. I don't have time to go to Spain. Like, how are you going to save up for a house if all you do is go on holidays all the time? Unless you have a hell of a lot more money than I make. If you make like 6 figures or something, well, maybe you can do it. Possibly. But buying a house in these times and these prices, I kind of wonder how Gen Z and all that, like the latest generations, are even going to afford housing. Like, they're fucked. Like they're completely fucked. Like literally, the worst thing is if you weren't born in like the 1970s or something, you're fucked. You're already fucked. And if you're born in the early 2000s, the late 90s, you're more fucked. You know, that's just how it is. Your biggest thing is that your age. You're the wrong age. You're born far too far too late. We all were. And now we have to cope with a hell of a lot higher prices of everything. So do you know where your parents might come along? Back in my day, we used to do this and we could afford this and that. But it's like, yeah, you don't have it like we have it now. It's a lot goddamn fucking harder. In one way, it's harder. I know, Mal. I know. Trust me. Why do you think I'm not going to goddamn on holiday every goddamn month? Try to save up for these fucking these these houses is just another freaking. See, the thing is, I pay a lot on rent. I'm sure we all pay a lot on rent. If you're living outside of your parents' house, at least. Now, you might be paying rent to your parents. When I used to live at home with my parents, I used to pay rent, to help out, pay for my bills, pay for electricity, help. Because look, I was consuming the electricity, I was consuming the internet. You have to pay your way, pay for the food, all that shit. So like you're paying rent essentially. Like I'm sure most parents would have their children pay rent. If they don't, well, maybe they should, but if they don't, I guess you're lucky in a way too. But at least it kind of helps you get ready for the real world. Because in the real world, you're going to get fucked. You're going to get fucked with everything. So, yay! Welcome to the real world. Get fucked. They didn't teach you this in school. So, yeah... Like, you're going to get absolutely demolished. If you're not living out of home, you're going to get absolutely fucked. Your entire half of your paycheck is going to probably go on rent and bills, if not 3/4 of it. For most people with in most jobs, most of your bills will be gone on. Most of your paychecks will be gone on rent and bills, and any little bit left over should be going into savings, investments, or even a little bit of a social life. And that's the reality of life. And if you find that your money is going a lot further, then congratulations, you're better off than probably most people in the world, at least right now. But inflation and all that, it's been crazy, guys. I'm sure I don't need to tell you, but yeah, it's just been yay, I'm fucked, says P. I know, right? We're all Doogie, hi to you as well. How do you pronounce it? Doogie. Hello to you. Fun fact: cold drinks and hot weather makes you hotter. Your body has to burn the energy to heat the cold, to drink the cold. Yeah, it's kind of a placebo effect. You have that initial but then your body has to use thermogenesis to heat it up. Thermogenesis is my issue. Once you consume food, like everybody, once you consume food, to heat your body is pretty much is that process, thermogenesis, and you're going to use a large part of that initial part heating your body from whatever you eat. So that first spike of energy and that first spike of heat, that's what affects me the most. So if I just ate in particular, oh man, that's when I start to sweat. That's when I start to really feel hot. So, it's just a pain in the ass. But that's just how my body has been constructed. It's great, as I said, in the winter, but outside of that, it's not good. I'd like to hope if I do move to another country in the future that my body will obviously climatize and it won't feel so shit. But right now it feels a bit shit at times. Hey Jay, how goes Diablo 4? It's going good. We're doing some Helltide. Is anybody in World Tier 4 content? Like, there's 40 minutes remaining on this Helltide. We won't even need the full 40 minutes. If you want to join in, let me know. I bought my mom's house from her when she got married. She bought it for 68k. Oh my God. I bought it for 300k, and that was with a family discount. Like, this is what I mean. This is why I say we're fucked. Like look at that. The house was bought for under 70,000, and now you bought it with a discount 300,000. That's why I say we're all fucked. And by the time the generation underneath me can fucking afford a house, good luck on that one. It's gonna be 500,000. Basically, you're never getting a house unless some miracle happens and they somehow stabilize it and they stop bringing up the prices. But Lord knows if that will happen. Now, obviously, if you're wealthy, if you're from a wealthy background, or you inherited the house, well, unless your country has big policies with the inheritance, they might be able to give you it for free. You might have to pay a big lump sum before you get it, which is fun, right? The government fucks you once again. Treasure Goblin. Treasure goblins are usually worthless in this game. Like, they drop shit. They usually just drop shit. They're nowhere near as fun as Diablo 3 was. And like, Diablo 3 wasn't a great game. It got a bit better towards the end, but at least the loot goblins, you always felt you didn't always get an upgrade, but you kind of felt they felt a little bit better. But loot goblins here, like, there's no even point chasing you. The only thing is, like, I can freeze it in place and kill it before it can even move. That's why it's like, okay, I'll do the loot goblin. Sure, why not? I have to sell my stuff. Yeah, house prices are fucked at Word of Caution. Rent is twice the amount of a mortgage for me, yet apparently, because I saved 10k for a deposit, I couldn't afford a mortgage. It's stupid. It's stupid how banks think, but at the end of the day, banks aren't your friends. Banks are businesses. Just like gaming companies. Gaming companies aren't your friends. They're business. They want to take as much money out of you as they possibly can. So if they can get you to buy skins and in-game currencies and DLCs and all that, that's what they want. You know, they want their money, and they're a business. They should. That's literally how they exist. But banks aren't your friends. They will try and take as much money out of you as possible. So if they can find a way to do it, they'll do it. Like, for example, my current rent that I pay in this apartment, it'd be about 600 or so more euro than what a mortgage would be. A typical mortgage. Now, you know, I'm going broad sense with this, but that's 600 euro that I could save every month just on that alone. Like, imagine, that's just a huge amount of money over 12 months. Like it's just... And the thing is, if the plan is to get like multiple bedrooms, like 3 bedrooms or something, so you can rent out, or you can have a friend in one of the other bedrooms, for example, and you can just, you know, that will save you even more money realistically. Because they're going to help you pay your mortgage, essentially, by renting the room out for you. And you're probably not going to be stingy like a landlord. You're not going to probably charge your friend like a stupid amount of money, but enough that's fair. You know, so in the end, let's say if you got a 3-bedroom house and you didn't mind renting out a room, like, that could pay, you know, that could get you, that could almost be the price of your mortgage right there. So that all that extra money, let's say 800, I don't know, like here you'd be probably paying about 800, 900 euro a room where I live. So that might sound cheap for people who live in like New York and California and all that. Your numbers are just like out of this world, but so are salaries. But like, that could essentially be your mortgage. So that extra 800 or 900 euro plus the saving that you have already, like, it's night and day. It's literally a life changer. It's a game changer and a life changer. So it's just nuts, like, you know. So how the hell can I properly allow myself to go on holidays and stuff when I'm literally there trying to save up for this over the top crazy, yeah, you know, just trying to get a mortgage, just trying to satisfy these banks. I think average here is 650k, so I'm fine with my 1,800 rent. Well, yeah, like, you know, if you're fine with it, you're fine with it. You know, like, if as long as you have a roof over your head, that will do a lot of people for a long time, and that's fine. Like, most people will have no choice but to rent. But ideally, if you could, I'm sure most people would want a house, just for the fact that at least you know your money is going towards your own property. You're not putting money into some random landlord into their bank account. Now, obviously, not all of it goes to them. It goes on taxes and government shit, and maybe property managers and any of that stuff. So I know it doesn't all go to them, but you know, it's not going to you. It's in effect like wasted money, you know. Ooh, not the Paragon point. We love our Paragon points. There we go. Ooh, I have too much Abduls. I have to go and sell some. I'm moving this September to Manchester, and it's been so stressful to organize, says Common Worm. What's nuts is my mortgage is cheaper than all of my friends' rent for a bigger house. Jesus Christ. Got a friend who lives in a flat that's literally 3 rooms, and they pay 3 times my mortgage. Damn. Mine's a 3-bed semi-detached. Man, that's nuts, right? Like, yeah, that's those numbers there. That's just scary shit. Like, and that's the real world. That's the real world, and that's what it's going to be like probably for a long time. Like next door in the UK, for example, like they're going into a housing crisis, right? Not housing crisis. Well, it is a housing crisis in a way, but it's a crash. It's a housing crash. So, you know, a lot of people will want to buy during that crash, but the problem is that the banks will probably react by increasing their rates, their interest rates, their APRs on the mortgages and stuff, you know, so you might end up paying back way more than what you would have been. So that's not cool either. I'm just going to spend a handful of these Abduls just so I get them out of my bank space. Now those currency you get from events typically, and you can go to the curiosity vendor in case you don't know what I just did there, and you can just pretty much I doubt anything's going to be an upgrade. I did get 2 legendaries there, I think. So at least I can get that stuff sold off. That's fine. But unless it's an ancestral, it's not going to be an upgrade, like guaranteed. So I'll check all those legendaries. Like, look how many legendaries I already have, and I'm only doing this like a half an hour. Like, it's not a bad way to get loot in this game. They can't get a mortgage because they can't say. Yeah, if you can't save for a deposit, you're not going to get a mortgage. It's like a fucked if you do and you're fucked if you don't. That's kind of it. Ooh, helms. So the reason why I've started to try and farm for helms after that I've got... So pretty much my top priority is to get those mystery chests. Now I already got the 2 of them, so they're all done. And I still have over 30 minutes left. And I've been doing this very nonchalant. I haven't, I've been talking and I just been blah, 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 blah. So, this content you can be done in a half an hour, if not less. It really depends on your build. And stuff. But after that, what I try and go for next is helmets. And the reason why I go for helmets is because I'm kind of hoping that the very, 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 very rare drop, almost extinct drop, which it didn't drop, which is the Shaco, the best unique in the game. There might be a chance it could drop from this. I have no idea can it drop, but I'm assuming it can have even if it's a 0.0001%, I'm willing to take that chance. But a Shaco would be an amazing drop. So if I'm staying here just to get some experience anyway, like I need levels, I need Paragon points before I change my build again, realistically. And of course I did not pay attention to my mana and it's all gone. See, this build is great, but if you're attacking solo enemies on just non-bosses, it sucks. So that's why I just have to be careful. Because you run out of mana very quickly otherwise. You don't have all the ways to regain it back. Oh, more helmets, which we like. So I just kind of keep looking around for helmets once I'm done, or else even pants, because I actually do need a pants upgrade. There's a particular thing I'm looking for, but not on this build, it will be for my next build. So I'm always kind of thinking ahead with my loot. There's not that much I can really upgrade on this particular The only way I could realistically upgrade this particular build right now is some smaller stats outside of Paragon levels, but from gear specifically, would be just some higher stats on some of the gear. I'm just going to run around in a big circle in this area and just kill as many things as I can. Yay, elites! So like this build is a fantastic build. So this is my second high level build, just coming back to the Frost build, but I really love Lightning a lot more. I haven't even got realistically the chance to do Fire. The reason why I haven't done a Fire build is because they kind of suck. The mana regeneration, at least from what I've seen, just isn't good enough yet. Now maybe I can find, maybe someone out there has made a really cool Fire build that I'm not aware of, and maybe I can test that out in the future, or else I can try and do one eventually. But you know, making a new build from scratch can cost a lot of money, particularly if you're trying to find certain legendary. So you know, it's fun at the same time because you're trying to see, will it work? So you know, there is that fun aspect. You're trying a new build, something that someone mightn't have seen before, and you know, and then you can go and make a YouTube video about it and be like, this is the best new build. Like, you probably see it on YouTube all the time. This is the best new sorcerer build. This is the best new druid build. I really want to try out a druid. When the druids get fixed, probably, which is going to be the next major patch, which is coming out very soon, I think I might try druid. They just seem fun. I do have a low level barbarian, which I'll definitely get around to playing as well. But I'd love to try out the druids. I played a druid on beta and I didn't really... I thought they were okay, but they were a bit slow. Now I know they've changed quite a bit since then. Like, my original thought was, okay, sorcerer first, necromancer second, but I find myself really liking the melee builds. Like, even as a sorcerer, I've been playing Arclash, which essentially is a melee build. You're like a melee sorcerer, and it works incredibly well. So I'm just playing, obviously, right now Frost build again, just for something a bit different, just to change up the playstyle. And since I kept getting like Frost legendary stuff all the time, I was like, yeah, the game's trying to tell me go Frost, even just for a little while. But I'm convinced that Arclash will be probably the best build in the end game. Like, this will be probably a close second, but I really prefer Arclash over this build. This build's fun. It can be very fun. Just watch. It's satisfying just watching all the frost shards splashing to other enemies, particularly when you frost nova and then they all start to break like that. That's a bit fun to watch. But I really just love jumping into the middle of everything and just Arclashing and just watching a fucking lightning storm erupt. It's just a lot more satisfying to me. Just has a bit of a cool factor, just seeing all this lightning shit going all over your screen. Very flashy, very fun. But yeah, this build's fine, but it's not as fun. But the good thing about this build, it can be less. It can be less risky than, let's say, a melee build, because you're up right next to everything in a melee build, so it loses a bit of intensity, and that intensity is what I enjoy. I like that in this game, is how intense it can be when you just pull a gigantic amount of you know, spawns of hell, and you're just like trying to kill all them while dodging shit all over the place. That's fun. Hopefully it all goes well with my move. It's going to cost me $760 a month for a shoebox. Like I'd imagine London is way worse than that, though. Like, I have friends who live in London and they live in a shoebox, like in a shoebox. You look at their Instagram, for example, and it looks like they live like an amazing life in terms of what they show on Instagram. Like, they're always out, you know, going for places, going for their lovely restaurants and all that. But if you check where they live, they're in a fucking shoebox. I'm like, give up the pretentious bullshit. Focus on you know, maybe finding somewhere else to stay in the long term, at least. Right now, fair enough, but like, if you spent less time probably going to all these fancy restaurants and having your amazing cups of coffee every morning, you probably would actually, you know, be able to live somewhere else. And maybe, if possible, move out of London. Maybe that might be a good idea too. But, you know. But I think it's the UK in general is quite fucked as it is anyway, so... it's just, their inflation rates are just through the roof. I know, guys, you're coming here to watch Diablo and we're talking about inflation rates and we're coming about housing and shit. But it's true. This is real life stuff. It's like we can still play computer games and talk about real life shit. It's informative. But that's what I'm going through at the moment. Trying to save up money, try and get a deposit, a down deposit for my house. So I'm hoping I'll be able to do that in September. After a little bit more saving over the summer. So that's the overall hopeful plan. And then look for the house once I secure the payment. Well, hopefully I'll secure the payment. But I'm going with the attitude is I'm getting that fucking payment. Because when you have that attitude that you're going to get it, you're going to fucking get it. Okay, there's no ifs, there's no ands, there's no hopeful. There is I'm getting this. You know, I'm sending that energy, I'm sending that vibe out to the universe, and the universe is going getting me it. That's just a sign of high self-esteem. It's like I'm not taking any fucking bullshit. I'm getting that fucking house. You know, just don't fucking fuck me around. Hey Rob, we're doing good. Hey, goodbye. Hope you're keeping well. Luander as well. Welcome to the stream, guys. And everyone else, welcome to the stream as well. Hope you're having a nice Friday. Now, we're currently playing Diablo 4 with some Helltide content. And as always, while you're watching the stream, you'll be able to gain cosmetics, which is for the sorcerer at the moment. Next week it will change. Fucking spiders blowing up at me. And next week it's going to change to the druid, and then finally barbarian. Oh, I can't open this up while this poison keeps ticking on me, which is fun. And this, oh, you're trying to sneak up on me, aren't you, Mr. Tree? I imagine if I saw a unique helmet that looked like a Shaco on the ground, I would lose my shit. I literally will have become overpowered. Like it's crazy how one item will change the entire game for you. I'm just like, if I can ever get my hands on that goddamn item, which only a few people I believe have in the world. According to Blizzard, I think only like 5 or 6 people have at the moment. Yeah, when I'm trying to be one of them, it's. But we're going for it. We're still going for it while I'm here, and I'm gonna try and run towards. I'm going killing things while running towards the next chest that I saw on the map. If it's another helmet one, or maybe legs, I'll accept legs as well as a helmet reward, as a chest reward. Either one is good. By the way, I think I turned... Actually, do I have the sounds turned off? I do have the sounds turned off. Yeah, I did. I forgot to turn on the sounds. Because literally, I rarely play this game with sounds at the moment. When it first came out, I was constantly listening to it. Now, if I'm in a nightmare dungeon, I'll probably listen to the sounds as well to make sure there's something not blowing up underneath me when I can't see. But when I'm just chilling, doing my own thing, I just turn off the sound and I listen to YouTube content or I listen to podcasts and stuff. When I just want to chill out for a half an hour or something or whatever it is. Like I was on here last night for a little bit because I was making content for YouTube at the same time. And, you know, then I just decided to do a few runs here and there. Might as well get some experience while I'm online. So, yeah, just put on the YouTube or put on some sort of music or podcast and just go into your own little world for the next little bit while you're just destroying armies of hell. That's what's fun for me. This is what Diablo's all about. It's just literally pulling a lot of packs at the same time and just going ape shit at them. But you can only really do that type of stuff in dungeons. Here you have to kind of run around looking. But since they recently decreased the density in lots of dungeons, it's a little bit harder to find that gameplay. But but it's still there, just a little bit less so. They actually had a developer chat today. I only got to listen to it for a few minutes before the stream started. It started well before the stream, but I completely forgot about the thing. So what I did hear, though, one of the most important bullet points before I could turn it off was that their plan is that they're going to buff the experience gained from Nightmare Dungeons, which is actually one of the suggestions I kept saying on stream, and I believe that's one of the suggestions I put into my video from yesterday on YouTube. So it's nice to know I'm thinking how they were thinking. So I like that. I like when I'm proved right. It's always nice to be proved right, or at least that I have a similar mindset to what it should be, right? So yeah, they're buffing the experience from Nightmare Dungeons, so definitely going to be useful. But that's all what I could hear of the live stream before I had to turn it off. But I'll try and listen to more of it later, or maybe someone will make a YouTube video that will just bullet point it for me to be even faster, because you know there'd be over an hour left of that live stream to view later. So if someone can do it on YouTube faster, I'll probably listen to it. I'll have a quick look on YouTube after I finish the stream, just see if someone posted it. If not, I'm just going, or maybe even have a quick look at for a website article. And if not, I'll just listen to the thing myself and gain the information. I'll probably listen to it anyway, because as I said, when I'm playing this game, I normally have the music off and I'm just listening to podcasts and stuff anyway, so I can easily listen to information from Diablo 4. But if I want that information right now in terms of bullet points, I'm not going to get that by watching that developer in, as they call it, like I think it was like call it a campfire chats or something. So there we go. Okay, let's check. Oh, another one. So I have so many cinders right now, and I'm just finding it hard to spend them. So that's why I'm trying to avoid, where possible, battles at the moment, because I really don't need to do anything. I'm just trying to make my way towards those chests to see, are they something that I want. I already got the mystery. Oh, might as well do the event. I think that's an event one. Was that an event one, or was that just normal elites? Oh, just normal elites. Boots, don't need boots. Event here. Weaponry, jewelry, weaponry, protection. Run over to this one. So that's pretty much how I do it. Once I have the 2 mystery chests, it's just pretty much scouting for potential helms to see if that Shaco will drop. Oh, there's something here. Oh, there's another helmet one. Yay. So it's going to be my 3rd helmet one that I've unlocked. So it's either helmet or legs. That's pretty much what I'll go for. After that, I might look down to rings or something. Unless I see Ancestral and unless I see it looks like a unique, I'm not going to get too excited. Now, it could still potentially be an upgrade, but I'm really, really, really wanting, like probably every other player who's in this type of content, and just hopeful that maybe farming for these chests, it might just produce very low chance Shaco. Or I'll just have to do, or else it might just drop in one of the dungeons in the future. Like, they probably will. Actually, no, I don't need the weapon. Let's go for jewelry. Okay, I think I got all the armor ones. They're gonna keep making me slow if I don't kill them. Gabao, oh my god, Gabao, gifting more subscriptions. Gabao, big muscle flexing, thank you for the subscriptions, man. Much appreciated. Congratulations to Catwalk, Enoak, Rex Sigma, Ranzis, and also Danny on some free subscriptions there, courtesy of Gabao. Much appreciated. Your generosity is amazing, Gabao. Much, much, much appreciated, dude. Enjoy the ad-free content into the future, everybody, and enjoy the unicorn emotes too. We'll do Stream Raiders shortly as well. Now Stream Raiders is in the background. I think it's up right now, so I'll check that in once I get to a bit of a safe point. Now if you die, in case you don't know, if you die while doing this content, the Hell Tide, you lose half of your current cinders. So very important to try not to die, particularly if you have a lot of cinders and you're really needing upgrades. Like you're new into the, like let's say you're new into this tier and you're like, yeah, any, you know, all these cinders could be a very useful legendary. But if I die, it's like, but I can get them back very quickly. Because all this is just blat to me now. When I first came in here at level 62, yeah, this place used to freak me out. I used to have to pay so much attention. And when I say used to, that's only like, what, a few days ago. That was last week. And now I'm sat here at level 77 and it's like, la 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 la. You know, I was like, the guys here would have been level 75 as a baseline. So, you know, 75 versus a level 62. Not exactly the most fair, but it is what it is. Great experience though. For being late to the stream. Goodbye. You never have to apologize for being late to the stream. The fact that you're just here is you know, whether you're here for 5 minutes, whether you're here for an hour or more, you know, that's the main thing. Don't worry if you're late, so to speak. How's the grinding going? I'm halfway to level 80. My build is getting better and better. Well, that's the hope, right? That your build's getting better. Like, my build is probably at its best that it can be, at least in this particular build. But I will switch back to my other build, probably around level 80 or so, if not sooner. I just wanted to just have a little bit of a break from it, just to double check how this ice build is, and just kind of play a little bit more ranged, just get a feeling for it again. But I definitely prefer my arc lash build. I don't know, I just really like the melee combat. Feels more fun and intense to me, you know? Nothing wrong with ranged, but yeah. Just kind of really like it, the arc lash. But I'd imagine, to be honest, with a little bit more loot and especially the Paragon levels, I'd imagine that's the best build at max level. Now, once again, when Blizzard comes in with the next big patch, which is coming very soon. Oh my god, there's actually a third Gift of Mysteries? Oh my god, why didn't I check the map to have that confirmed? I should have did that. I assumed there was only two because there's generally only 2 mystery chests per Helltide, but there is the odd time that I've seen 3, but I didn't think there was 3. Someone must have discovered this late probably on the map, because when I looked at the map there was two green circles at the time, and this one now, there was one here, and now here. So Helltide.com, guys, if you need it, really good source to find those chests. That's why people go there, because everyone wants those chests. Now, those chests don't despawn, so it doesn't matter how many people go to them. They'll despawn only once the event ends. So you have literally 1 hour to get 2 or 3 of those chests, plus anything extra you want on top of it. Now, if you don't care about those chests, then it's even easier, but I don't see why you wouldn't want to focus on those chests. They're the best. At the start, it's like, oh, I don't know, would they be good? They're very high price, so it might be good, but I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what's in the mystery, but then I found out it's like 3 or 4 legendaries guaranteed, and I'm like, yes, this is much better than a non-guaranteed chest, which all the other ones are. You will get legendaries. Like, legendaries might not necessarily be the most powerful items, at least just dropping. It's their effect that you want, but once you have the effect, then maybe a rare item will be even better. It really depends on what stats roll when you get that item. So just because it's not legendary, don't assume it's not. That's not more powerful. Because if you already have that effect, or you can just take the effect and put it onto something else, like, the game's very, you know, it's a very good system. Unlike before, if you were playing like Diablo 3 or Diablo 2, like you pretty much were counting that the legendary that you wanted dropped. Like legendaries were pretty much the guaranteed be all and end all, or uniques. Like you were just hoping it would roll with good stats. At least here you can get a yellow and then just transform it into a legendary. I was going, since I have plenty of time, I just have to get 20 something cinders and I'm done. So I'm just going to go quickly to town to sell. Hello Jay, did you see the druid who was permanently killed because of teleporting glitch? I did. Was he the guy in the dungeon? He finished the dungeon, Jose. He was in the bubble of the nightmare dungeon and he teleported out and he died on the loading screen. Is that the one you're on about? Because I saw that happening and I was like, what? Like, I think everyone's like, how did you die? Because he was on a loading screen and he died when he came to life. When it loaded up, it just said, you know, your character's dead. Game over. What a way to die. But what they're thinking is that at least from what I could see, is what they were thinking, the reason he died was when he teleported out in the bubble. The bubble, the immunity of the bubble lost its effect as he teleported out, and then the lightning that was circling around hit him while he was on the loading screen, which is very, very unfair because that sounds like a very bad bug to me. But bug or not, Blizzard can't do anything about it because they probably could, they probably have a way, but they won't. You know, they don't interfere if, you know, you take the risk playing a hardcore character. Like if your server goes down, you get a bit of lag, your internet goes out, you lost electricity, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. Glitch, bug, doesn't matter. That's the risk you take when you play hardcore. And it's very unfortunate. It's shitty. It's very shitty, but that's hardcore. That's why you don't see me playing hardcore. I just, like, personally, I don't trust the servers at the moment. Like, they can be very hit and miss sometimes. On the overworld, at least. In the dungeons, they're generally fine. But sometimes you get a lot of rubber banding and stuff. I think one of the probably the best ways to fix that rubber banding is if you just make sure you're not playing in crossplay. You can just disable the crossplay aspect. And that will probably fix any rubber banding that you have. Unless you have a very bad computer or something, then it probably will still occur. Or internet connection even. What's up, bro? Came for the titty, says Sun Shrimp. Hey, Sun Shrimp. Yeah, I'm lacking of range. My Barbarian melts everything that's close combat, especially single target, but range is very low. Yeah, well, a Barbarian isn't really known for ranged utility, you know? It's like jump in and smash, that's it. Whirlwind or whatever, just, yeah, you just have to run to the enemies. But look, every class has its downside, and you know, every class needs to have a downside. Okay, I have all my cinders. Let's open up this last chest and I'm done this content. Right, just before time too, even though I took it nice and easy. So I opened up, this is going to be my third mystery chest. I opened up 1 ring chest and 3 helmet chests. Oh no, it's not that one. Ew, must be down south more. So that shows how much legendaries or chests you can get in that single run. There we go. I'm so surprised there was 3 of them. This is going to be a very nice haul in general. Only 2 legendaries this time. Huh, that's the first time I've seen that happen. Interesting. First time I've ever seen that happen. Guess it's not 3 or 4 guaranteed, it's 2 guaranteed. 3 or 4 is just what I always seem to get, but yeah. But still, guarantees are better than chance. Everyone wants a good chest that says Kabao. Yeah. Oh, that's the one, Jose. Hey, goes to Tsushima. What level am I? 77. 77, Zenmaster. Pedro Stapa, thanks very much for the raid. Hope you're keeping well. Were you playing some Diablo yourself? Big welcome, big muscle flexing. Welcome to your raid. Now I can focus on chat, guys. So if you have chat, I'll be able to focus more because I'm outside of that content. So when I'm doing that content, usually I'm just kind of, well, I do look at chat, but I'm also focused on getting everything done. But we got a nice haul. Look at how many legendaries I got there, just as an example. Although, you know, so we got 1, 2, 3. I had this before we came in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Not bad. 16 legendaries, 50 minutes. Not bad for a little bit of outdoor content. You could, well, you most likely will get more in dungeons, but let's have a look if any of these legendaries have something that I want on them. Just from the offset, just on the aspect form of it alone. So far I have better on all these aspects in my bank. There's one particular aspect that I kept deleting, but now I kind of want, and now I'm really looking for that particular aspect, but I don't see it. I don't see it drop anymore, which is just a bit stupid of me. I thought I had it. I generally like to keep at least one of each type of aspect in my inventory, in my bank, or else just put it down into an aspect here so I can have it for later use. But for whatever reason, I got rid of it, and now I'm on the search for it. Have that one already. So pretty much, if you're not going to use the legendary, just the best thing you can realistically do. Actually, 23% increased damage while you have a barrier active. Is that better than the ones that I have in the... I have to double... Maybe I have it in here. 20... 19... yeah, I have a better one, 25%. But I can always take the 23%. That's not bad, just in case I want it in the future. So I'll just take... where the hell was it? This one. For future, just in case. That's good if I want this in the future, if I'm going fire. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That. Yeah, I think that's all of them. Can't remember what I was doing with this one. I think that was on my previous build, actually. I don't know why I have that one in my bank, in my inventory. I think I took that out of the bank by an accident. I think I was checking something and I forgot to put it back in. Yeah. So I keep my previous gear that I had over here. So this is for another spec of mine. I'll replace it if I get something better. But I never throw away my previous build stuff because I know I'm going back to this build. I'm just waiting for a few levels just to get some stuff. And I just wanted to play something different for a while, just so it's not all monotonous, the same stuff again and again. But it's a good idea to do it if you can. But it does cost money, of course, to change your build and any gear. Like, just changing the build alone is cheap, but once you add in all the gear changing, that can add up. So it's not a bad idea to have multiple different types of gear ready just in case. And always keep a lookout for any potential upgrades on either of your builds just in case. Nah. And everything else that you don't need, sell it. If you have lots of crafting materials like I do, I'm not going to run out of those for a very long time. Just sell everything. You might as well have the gold. Like, I have almost 20 million gold now, but that can be gone in 1 or 2 minutes if I want it to be gone. You know, it's quite quick. Hey GWG, hope you're keeping well, man. Superstone Titan, thank you very much for the 7-month sub, man. Much appreciated. Welcome back, Super. I can't wait for the buff on Nightmare Dungeons. I've only been doing that since the beginning. Yeah, I can't wait for the experience boost. Whatever it is, I hope it's going to be decent. Well, the hell tides are over now. Hey, Jar Jar Binks. Sam. And Jar Jar, thanks very much for gifting a subscription there to Popcaster. Thank you very much. I think, Jar Jar, you gifted a subscription before as well. So I'm very sure you did. So if that's the case, you now have enough for that in-game mount. So congratulations on that, Jar Jar. So now, in case you want to mount as well, guys, if you want just something something a bit special, a one-time only mount, if you donate 2 gifted subscriptions to the channel over the course of the month, it doesn't have to be right after each other. You'll get you'll get a code into your Twitch inbox, into your whispers, and you will get the code for this lovely animal. So feel free to check that out. Stream Raiders is definitely ready. So let us log into that. If you want to join in and play more of our community game of Stream Raiders, click on the link that will appear after this battle ends. Have a good day at work. It will come to you in a few minutes, as far as I know, Jar Jar. Should take a few minutes maximum. Just got it. Perfect. There we go. Quite quick. David B, Catagarin, and also Giptone, congratulations on some extra units there for your army, are leveling up. So if you want to join in on the next one, guys, we have to protect the dinosaurs. So if you want to help us protect our lovely big tall neck friends, then feel free to join in. I'm going to put down... What will I put down? I'll put down... Maybe... Yeah, I'll put down the fairy. That might be good. So if you want to join in, guys, feel free to put down units on the battle board, and we'll do that in 30 minutes. Remember, you can put down a new unit every 5 minutes. Now my cup of tea's finished. Now I go for the water. Gotta love lovely cups of water, or cups of water. That's not even a cup, a shake. So we just done a Helltide. I'm going to do some 2 very quick normal runs. Then I'm going to do some Nightmare. Now, if anyone is in world tier content, feel free to let me know if you want to team up to do some Nightmare soon. And let me... Do I still... Okay, yeah. I might as well do it while I still have that potion active. You're down for some nightmares? Awesome. Rob, can you send me, when you get a moment, can you send me your Battle.net ID on Twitch Whisper? When you get a moment, no rush for it. I'm going to do 2 quick dungeons first. Fireblade, are you in World Tier? Are you in World Tier 4 content to do Nightmare dungeons? Not Nightmare mode, but Nightmare dungeons in World Tier content. World Tier 4 content, the top content, Torment. You think an Arclash build is viable in World 3 or 4? Yeah, definitely. Nick, I was doing Arclash in World 3 and 4. I changed temporarily to Ice Shards, which is what I'm currently using. But I'm going to be back. I'm going to be back playing Arclash probably around level 80, just because I just wanted a change. Maybe even before that. Maybe at like 79 or something. So right here is what a video that I made yesterday is on this particular dungeon called the Blind Barrows. It's in my opinion, it could be one of the better dungeons, at least for now, in terms of if you just want to do regular dungeons and you want to do it as fast as possible. I love this deep freeze mechanic. It's just so cool watching it just explode everyone around you. But it's one of the it's probably one of the faster dungeons to clear. If you just want to get some quick loot, lots of experience along the way. Because since they nerfed the Runes of Eridu a lot, then, you know, we're losing choices. Now you can do this even now. If I had my Arclash build, I'd be running a lot faster, but this particular build doesn't have good run speed, unfortunately. So I'm running even slower. But still clearing it quite fast. It takes about 3 minutes to clear to the point where you should most likely finish. Now you can add an extra minute if you want to kill the boss, but there's no need to kill the boss. But, you know, why not? Extra experience, an extra potential chance at legendary or whatever. It's not exactly a bad choice to kill the boss, but you don't have to. But I made a video on YouTube about this particular dungeon yesterday, so you can see it in real time as well. That, you know, I'm almost finished it already, and I just came into it 2 minutes ago. And I'm just picking up some loot along the way, so I'm slowing myself down, which is fine. Because I'm not super rich either, so it's never a bad thing to have some extra monies. So the last guy's just going to be up here, and then the door will open, and then you're done. So you just have to kill these 3 infested villagers, nice and quick, as you saw. And now just come right back towards the entrance. Now, although this dungeon can change its layout because of you know, dungeons do that, but the basic, you know, the basic layout counts. You just have to run around the perimeter. You don't have to spend time running through the middle. They'll always spawn on the perimeters of the dungeon, the guys that you need. And then you can literally end the run here if you want, but I like to go a little bit further because there's usually 2 or 3 elites here. I just killed 2 elites right there. Sometimes they spawn over here instead, or there might be maybe 1 more pack. No. Oh, we got chest. Got save. Lucky I came this a little bit further. Got another legendary from it. And then since I'm right next to the boss, I just generally do the boss because it's right there. This would be an amazing dungeon to get in Nightmare because it's just incredibly quick. And I'm done. And then teleport out. Or you can just leave the dungeon, whichever you want. Sketch Artist, thank you so much for the Prime sub, my dude. Thank you very much for 8 months. Much appreciated. Hope you're keeping well, my good dude. Still level 60 here, so a bit... okay. Well, Fireblade, once you reach some torment... let us know. And, because otherwise you'll go into the Nightmare and you will just die. The content will literally just look at you. The demons will just look at you and you'll die. Not the most friendliest content for the beginning. Definitely not. Because I remember when I was level 62, those dungeons like spat me out. But that's what made it fun at the same time. But we'd be doing, you know, torment level tiers, so it's just a bit more nasty. I'll check that. Let me check that on Twitch. Did you send a message at all, Rob? Oh, we're already okay. Never mind. We're already friends. Awesome. I'm just going to do this very quick run. Will take 2 minutes, and then I'm up for Nightmare then. Just going to do very quickly Runes of Eridu, just the beginning of it. The nice... Oh, actually I'll do this Toxic Mine too. It's on my path. Yeah, around level 35 or around that would be fine. I'd say that should be okay. Anywhere around there, 30, 35. Should be doable. Like it's kind of easier in group content as well because you both have to die for the revives to not count. So it's a little bit more friendlier than solo, which we discovered on the last stream. Pew 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 pew. So this is what you want. You just want to run into like a lot of guys and throw yourself on them. It's so annoying to check them one by one. Wish there was a filter tool so you can delete the ones you don't want. Yeah, they could really use some search and UI updates and for this game. Hopefully they will in some big patches in the future. I doubt there will be in this first big patch that they're going to release. Apparently it's quite chunky, as they said. So we will wait and see. What's this? Do. Ah. Of course I can't place it because there's still things around me. Give me conduit, that'd be funny. Artillery, that's just as funny. Awesome. Makes everything even faster. I love artillery, it's just so funny to watch it. And I got, oh my god, I got 2 artillery shrines one after another. I might as well just use it. Do you know what the funniest way of using the artillery shrine is? Is if you use deep freeze while you have it, the effect looks like, it just looks amazing. But my deep freeze is on cooldown, so... Well, actually, I might be able just to use it in the final seconds of it. Yeah, I should be able to use it now. So, it's just so funny just watching it all shoot out. It's amazing. Yep. So you can't get faster in that dungeon. This dungeon is the fastest, like without a doubt. And done. I wish I had that buff 20. Oh my god, imagine if you had this buff 24/7. You'd wreck the game. You'd be so OP. It's not even funny. Do I have 4 times 21? 22. Nah. Slightly worse. Slightly worse. Actually, I'll keep it just in case I want to go back to this at some point in the future. Okay, Robbie. There we go. I did request you, right? Oh, I did. Awesome. So I'm just going to bring this down to the Oculus. Could be useful for the future. There we go. Is there any particular dungeon that you find is useful that you have? I don't think I have anything that's particularly amazing. None of the ones that's probably at the fastest, at least. You posted about yesterday, randomly found out last night was decent farms, some harder stuff, some drops, not bad. Well, that's good, Recluse. The dungeon that I just done there, like, you know, about 5 minutes ago, that was the one I posted last night. The one I just did there was the old spot, so this is the new spot, in my opinion. Very quick. 3 minutes or less, maybe, if you are a decent level. Yeah, if we ever get blind barrows or runes of Eridu, that'd be probably really good. But the chances of getting those. If there's any that's that doesn't suck, in terms of like if there's one that doesn't have too many bad affixes, I suppose. They all seem fine. I think they're fine. Bloodbister, poison resist. Yeah, let's do that one. So if you like that one. If anyone else wants to join us for World Tier 4 Torment Nightmare Dungeon stuff, just let me know. Cause this be, I wish the buff was active right now. That'd be good. I hope they'll buff it quickly. Maybe they can just hotfix it, but it might need a patch. I'm not sure. I'd imagine they could just hotfix it, but they're probably working on the hotfix. That's probably what it. You know, it's probably what it is. I'm almost at my next Paragon, which should be a nice buff. Yeah, that'll actually be a great buff to my damage. And I'm almost there. Probably just need like 1 or 2 packs of things to kill. And I'm at the next rare node, so always nice. Go. Oh, I actually gained it by killing this pack. Lol. That's hilarious. Yay. Oh, that'd be really good if I had more willpower. I really need more willpower. Damn, that would activate a really nice buff. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Greetings, greetings. Alright, mister. Let's try this. So myself and Rob, hopefully ready to kick some demon ass. So with Nightmare Dungeons, if you've never seen Nightmare Dungeons, they are very similar. They are very similar to normal in terms of their layouts and stuff. Oops, just got my first legendary. Not bad at all. They're very, very similar to the original normals. However, they have affixes added in, which will change up how you tackle the dungeons. So affixes can be a multitude of different things, such as monsters do, like provide a different type of resistance damage. They might, things might spawn on the ground that if you don't kill them, they'll blow up. Or when things die, they'll blow up. So you have to move out of the way faster. Oh, we both have a conduit shrine, so this is just like lol. It's gonna be fun. This is just like the best one. This is just so OP. I love it. But Nightmare content was produced exactly to be replayed, because it will never be the exact same experience each time. Uh-oh. Those blood blisters, you have to kill them or else they'll kill us. There's also lots of other things, like if an enemy hits you, it might reduce your armor, or it was, there's lots of different things that can occur. Like in this dungeon now, if monsters physically attack you, they'll add on burning damage to you. Might sound like a big deal, but that can definitely add up. Another one is that they resist 60% poison, which would be really shit. Obviously, if you have a poison build, you'd probably want to stay out of this dungeon. Monsters have a chance to slow you when they attack you as well. Oh, my potion just ran out. And what's the last one? Blood blisters. So when you're in combat, every so often a blood blister will spawn, and if it pops, you take gigantic damage, or you might die instantly. Depends. Or if you run far enough away from it, but it has a very big range. Little mini boss. Jump. Now, usually with blood blisters on the minimap, it will warn you that there's one spawns, just in case you don't notice it. So at least it's good for that. On top of that, elites will always be extra nasty in this dungeon, in this mode as well. So one of the best things you can do is just keep trying to find nightmare dungeons that work in your favor. That, most of the effects are more positive for your particular situation. Like if you can find one that has extra magic find, which will increase the amount of drops you get, which could include legendaries, then that would be an amazing one to try to do. If the downsides aren't too severe, at least. Which they may be. So our objective here is to break 4 more of these blood boils. They behave the exact same as blood blisters in a way, but without that blowing up effect. Use the same looking art. But yes, normally what you'll notice is grouping up with other players is the easiest way to play the game. Not only do you get an extra 5% experience for doing it, but you just, in general, it's a lot less punishing to play with extra people. Because, for example, in Nightmare Dungeons, although the same applies with solo content, yeah, with grouped up content, what will happen is that you have limited amount of times to revive, to fail essentially. But in solo play, that's more severe because if you die, it will count as a revive. However, if you are in duo content, both of you have to die before that takes effect, which is unfair to say the least against solo play. But look, there's the risk. So if both of you die, then it will count as a revive. Now, if someone dies, you can resurrect them after combat. So, it's not the worst thing in the world, and it's very quick to do it as well. It takes a few seconds, but much better than them, needing to revive themselves. Like, the experience here is decent, but I really hope now that buff is going to be felt. Really hope so. Because the leveling up at this stage, like after about level 60, gets quite slow to level. Like, you'll definitely feel it at level 50 as well. Because level 50 is when you're going to get the first spike. That's when you get your Paragon points. So you'll really feel it then. But you'll notice it more and more around level 60 onwards. It just gets very slow. And since they nerfed those loot caves, as we like to call them, where you just farm for loot and just lots of experience in an hour, since they nerfed them, it's even slower. Pew 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 pew. You can see it just click 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 click. Mechanical mouses, they just feel so nice when you're playing games like this, right? It's just click 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 click. I'm gonna just raise the microphone a little bit so it's not gonna get all the clicks, because that probably gets annoying after a while. Actually, I'll just raise it up slightly higher. This goddamn boom arm's not staying still for some reason today. Yeah, it doesn't want to stay. Doesn't want to stay higher for some reason. Why you not want to stay, microphone? Why? Why, microphone? Why you not stay? This microphone stand, seriously, it won't stay still. Like, the whole point of it is so you can easily move it and rotate it around, but this one just doesn't want to stay at a certain level for some god-knows reason. It's being so annoying now. I can't put it too high. Will that do? That might do. Okay, I think that will be fine. Just to get rid of some of the clicks. Because I won't be right next to the mouse, which is where I had it, more or less, so lots of clickies. Alright, now I see it. Blood Boy. There we go. And we didn't even have a boss for this one, which is always nice as well. So it's just pretty much do the objectives and you're done. Now, typically when you finish, you'll always get 2 rewards when you finish a Nightmare Dungeon, typically. Normally it's 1 legendary plus 1 yellow, but it's not always going to be a legendary, but very high chance that it will be. So the main reason why you do this content is just so you can get experience towards your glyphs, which you put into your Paragon board. But outside of that, it will be the most important content, especially when the experience boost gets activated, whenever that will be. Hopefully by Monday or something would be nice, because I won't be able to play this game over the weekend. So personally, Monday wouldn't be a bad thing. Or or at least the weekend. So when I can play it after the weekend, that would be good. But I don't think I'll be able to play at all. Maybe late Sunday evening. I might get in like a little bit of time. We'll have to see. Hey Karma. Welcome. Yeah, Lauren's asking for a smile. Bing. Smiles your way. Okay, let's see. Did I get anything useful? No. I don't think that might be good for my lightning build. I'll have to come back to that one. That's actually not bad. Is it better than my current item? Yeah, it's the ranks of Ice Shards be a bitch to roll. Yeah. And get rid of. Okay. If you want to do another nightmare, feel free to add it up. Rob. What's the weekend plan keeping you away? I have to do business this weekend. Business talks and hang out with one of my friends as well. It's his birthday coming up this week. In the middle of the week, actually. But lots of business talks and stuff for future stuff, that is. That I have in the works. So it's just kept busy. Next weekend, then we have Pride here in Dublin, so that's just going to be party central. So next weekend is just going to be party. Just hang out with lots of people. Ooh, that's going to be my highest tier nightmare dungeon, actually. I haven't done a level 39 before. This could be interesting. Just need to double check if this item could be better than my other one on my other build for when I swap back to it later. Well, not later, but eventually. Business skill down. Nah, it's not. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about going to San Francisco for Pride. Are you close to it, Recluse? Because if you're close, and if it's fun, I don't know if it's fun or not. I'd imagine it is, but why not? But yeah, just this week, hopefully I'm like the weather's going to be pretty bad here for the next couple of days. It's been amazing for the last couple of weeks, but we do have a bit of a downturn with the weather for the next couple of days. Today started the downturn, but I'm hoping by the weekend at least it will be dry and fine, so we can just stay out on. We can just go to the festivals, and then go out at night I'll be going out anyway, but the daytime festivals will be fun. Just with a big group of friends. Just going to be interesting weekend. So I'm going to work my ass off every single day this week coming up. And then I'm just going to enjoy the weekend and debauchery. And then I'm going to live like a nun for a few weeks until it's my birthday. Ooh, what's the debuff? I'll have to check what the debuff is, Rob. Then it's my birthday a few weeks later, so that'll be my next night out, and then probably no nights out for a while. So, like, I haven't gone out for a proper night out in like 2 months anyway, so I'm definitely due it. Oh my god! Rob, you nerfed the shit out of me in this dungeon anyway. This might be nasty for us, my friend. You reduce my crowd control and to take 40% less cold damage. That's what I do. Bad, Rob. Bad. This dungeon's going to be so much harder. We'll try it. We'll try it. I'm going to be very nerfed, but we'll definitely try it. Hey, Queen Mike. What a fitting alert, says Unicorn Dragon. We love our unicorns. We love our unicorns here. As you can tell. We have unicorns down there. We have unicorns as an alert. Gotta love our unicorns. Oh my god, even this portal's taking less damage. Ah. This doesn't feel good already. But we'll try it. I just feel like that stuff feels bad. Like I'd avoid, like if I was on my Arc Lash build now, this would not be an issue whatsoever. But yeah. Sure, we don't have to kill every enemy, you just have to kill what we need to kill. Right, so. But just in case you're joining in, me and Rob are doing some dungeons. If anyone else wants to join in on some Nightmare dungeons on World Tier 4 content, you know, high level tier dungeons, well, high enough anyway for this point in the game, you know, high 30s, then feel free to let me know. But you need to be an appropriate level, especially if you're doing these dungeons, probably 70, 75 plus or thereabouts. Let me know. But Rob has graciously nerfed me by giving me probably the worst possible dungeon I can do, with the affixes that reduce my crowd control and my damage by 40%. Fun times for me today. But look, we're still doing it. We're still doing it. We're still doing it. It's no bothers. No problem. Look, it's a challenge. It's an extra challenge. I'm still doing damage, just 40% less damage. We'll make up for it. At least I can still stun them. Yes, my crowd control is reduced, but it's still there. It still works. Like, we're still killing things. Damn it. Can't even kill a spider in forecasts. That's just nasty. Like, once they're frozen, I still do decent damage. It's not that. Oh, Jesus, almost died. I was going to say, it's not that bad. But yeah, once they're frozen, I do a lot bigger damage to them. So at least that part isn't too bad, but I have to make sure they're frozen. Raiders is ready. Do it after this dungeon, unless Rob can find a moment to... Unless I can find a moment for like 30 seconds when Rob wants to chill. Else Rob can continue on without me for 30 seconds and we can do the Raiders. Yeah. Okay, he'll do that. Okay, I'll do Raiders and I'll be back to you in about 30 seconds, Rob. Feel free to continue on. Alright guys, so if you want to join in with Raiders, every 5 minutes you can put down a new unit in our community battlefield game, and then in 30 minutes time we'll do the next battle. So all we have to do is protect the dinosaurs, and we've already unlocked, we're fighting some of their dinosaurs with our dinosaurs. That's cool. Did I just die from a skeleton? I just saw it in the background. I died from a skeleton. I was like, what the fuck? I can't go AFK for a moment without me dying. Good job, guys, on the Stream Raiders. Congratulations, Warren, Xander Panda, and also Muche on some extra goodies there. If you're new to Stream Raiders, guys, you're going to get a huge army. It just takes a little bit of time to build up that army. Oh, the portal spawned. Goddamn. So if you want to join in, guys, click on the link, and this is only a one dinosaur fight, quite straightforward. So if you want to join in on the next battle, click on the link. We just have one level 20 T-Rex typed. He's pretty nasty, but with a big army, he'll die quite easily. So it's almost like a free win as long as we get people in the Stream Raiders, that is. But click on the link, and in 5 minutes you can put every 5 minutes you can put down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes time we'll do that next battle. Oh my god, that fucking blow up, man. Lol. Those stupid lunatics. They're called lunatics, just so you know. Fallen lunatics, guys, that's what they're called. Blow up and both of us didn't see it. Nah. At least it's funny. Like, you know, it is. It's funny. You don't really lose anything. A little bit of gold from the repair costs. It's not big. It's not a big deal. Oh my god, I hate when I cancel the deep freeze by an accident. Oop. I hate that fire explosion. I love these boots I have because there's like 3 evades, like, which is pretty sweet. Just helps you get around a bit faster, if nothing else. Perfect. All right. Oh, more lunatics, just what we wanted. Stupid vampires. Yeah, making good progress. Not bad for a nerfed mage right now. Yeah. Shadow Depths. Narfy Longfang. Here comes the mass stun. I love this mass freeze, it's so fun. Not so fun with my nerf, but, you know, fun. Shit. That almost one-shot me. Sometimes it's hard to see the ground effects in this game since there's so much other stuff going on, you know? Like, you think it's always easy to avoid. Oh, just don't stand in the thing. It's like, sometimes it's difficult to see it. Especially when you're trying to kill a lot of things in a short space of time. I hate that ice stun as well that he does. Okay, pew 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 pew. We love the pew pew. Me and Rob are trashing this level 39 tier. This is the highest tier I've actually done. Oh, it's done already. Oh, nice. Okay. Ooh, I got a horse. Huh. Didn't know that you could get a horse for a clear reward. Yeah, not bad layout of the dungeon, to be honest. What was this one called? Serpent's Lair? I think I have a Serpent's Lair as well, actually. Shit. Yeah, I saw that right too late. I'm just gonna revive. I'm just behind you anyway. Oh my god, they got me again. Me is weak. They got me before my oh, that's because they're unstoppable now. I was like, why didn't they stun? Okay. We good. I have like 20 million gold. I think I can handle a little bit of repairs. Okay, the experience is... I thought the experience would be a lot better at level 39. Like 80 experience doesn't sound much. But I need one more level to my tactician and then it's going to increase the range. And then actually that will be really nice. I'll actually be able to get an extra... I think it's 10% damage or something with that. Ooh, this is better by 1%. Definitely taking that. Yeah, I just got this mount. I thought I had this already. Reigns of the Chaldean Steed. Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna have to check what that looks like. I already thought I had that one. I honestly thought. But look, if you can get a random mount for doing this dungeon content, why not? Lightning resist. No, I don't do lightning with this build, so that's fine. So if you want to do that one, I'm up for it. What level is it? Level 36, okay. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, check out what that horse looks like. Caldeum steed. I'm sure he had this Caldeum steed. Like, that's what it says, Caldeum steed. Unless it was something else. No, I had that. I'm very sure I had this horse already. Nah, I prefer my ghosty though. Sorry, but do you think you can help me with a dungeon? Karma, is it a nightmare? Is it torment, high torment, nightmare type dungeons? Because if you want, you can join in with us. Just gonna sell all this. Useless. Oh shit, I wasn't selling. That's the wrong one. That's the. I was not selling. I was doing the opposite. Now, this is a 1% upgrade, but I'm going to use it anyway, the legendary, just 1% upgrade. But 1% is 1%. What do you think I do? There we go. There we go. There we go. Boom, 1% better. 1%. Well, that 1% adds up. It's 1% per hit. So that's multiple units. It will add up. That ghost steed is hot. I like the ghost steed, yeah. No, the Fallen Temple dungeon. I'm level 60 and I'm solo. I can't do it. Fallen Temple dungeon? What a power spike, I know, right? Oh, is that the capstone dungeon? To enter the next tier of content? I think that's the capstone tier 2 content. Ah, right. Okay. Well, we could try help you after this dungeon, maybe. But my advice is, if you can't do that dungeon, you will die a lot in the next tier of content. Because that dungeon is very easy in comparison to this content. Like, you will die. Like, all the monsters will be level 73. In World Tier 4 content. So it's yeah, it's quite tough. And if you do Hell Tides to level 75 as a minimum. And world bosses are level 90, so you know it can be quite tricky. I'd love, I don't know, can you get mounts that are not horses? I'd love to get something that's not a horse. Jay, we've gone from you being 5 levels lower to 3 levels higher in the span of 3 days. Mr. Teddy, how are you? Are you interested in some nightmare dungeons, my friend? I'm almost level 78, yeah. Like, I've barely been playing the game. I played the game yesterday to make some content for YouTube. I'm playing right now, obviously, which I gained a level. I've gained a whole level since I started this stream. Jay wants to ride a bear. I'd love to if we could ride around on a bear. Like, horses, like, ghost horse is cool and all, but, like, give me a fucking bear or something, you know? like why don't you want that? Let me know when you're online, Mr. Teddy. Let me know whenever you can play, and I can invite you to do some nightmare. Did you know, Mr. Teddy? They're buffing nightmare dungeons, the experience from them, so that's going to help. I'm not sure when, but it's soon. I need to find out what other things they're doing, but that's the only thing I know so far. I was watching the developer stream just before I started streaming, but I didn't have time to finish it off. But the last thing I heard was, we are buffing Nightmare Dungeons experience. I'm like, yay! I'm like, the one thing I asked for. Like, if you're going nerfing all the normal dungeons, at least buff the content you want people to do, which is the Nightmare ones. Like, they want people to get experience primarily from Nightmare Dungeons. That was what they pretty much said. So, encourage it. Make it better. So at least they're listening. So that's, you know, that's a good sign. And then they were like, they started off the stream just explaining why they can't just roll out instant changes to make everyone happy. It's because, you know, they have to go through testing, quality assurance, make sure the code that they fix isn't going to, you know, destroy another part of the game. Like, very reasonable stuff, which is like, yeah, anyone kind of knows that. But, you know, people who don't play games much just think, you know, you can click a button and everything's fixed. Like, no testing is required or anything like that. Because, like, you could fix one line of code in a game and it will destroy something else. Like, and then everyone else is going to be pissed off at you because you broke the game. So, it's better to test what you're going to put onto the... Now, things can happen, obviously. You know, sometimes there's unintended consequences, you know, but those bugs can happen with code too, but... Ideally, you want to make a good change in the game and not have the game break when you do it. That's why I could never make a game everything breaks. Everything, yeah. Like, the older the game is, the worse the code will be. Like, imagine going back and if you were like try to make patches or something or an expansion to a very old game. Like, you'd have some spaghetti code added into it, and you'd be like, okay, if I just change one thing. Like, if I just change, like, a number in this side of the game, I don't know, maybe it will delete a whole thing from the game. It's just like, yeah. Whee! Here comes mass freeze time. Love it. Oh, that actually almost got me I'm like maybe 1 or 2 creature packs away from a level up now. Hey VR65K, hope you're keeping well, man. Yeah, it will help you level up faster, Karma. Yeah, sorry, I'm just reading your comment now, Karma. It will help you level up faster, potentially, yes. That I completed mine at level 62. I did solo, but you know, it's a good test. I thought it was easy though, but that's, you know, I remember doing it on stream, being like, okay guys, let's see, can we do this? Maybe your build is a little weak. Maybe you need to change some skills around to make it more defensive or offensive. You probably need maybe some defensiveness because you're in a level 70 dungeon, so things will kill you easy. Ooh, I got the level up. Oh, this is the big level. Oh no, that was already the other level. Okay, this is like a semi-good level. 5% extra damage, not bad. It's not the most exciting thing, but 5% extra damage is 5% extra damage. I'll take it. It's not bad for a quick Paragon level, right? Like, the cool thing is that most of the Paragon boards that I'm using is going to be the same for my other build. I do have to change one board, but you know, that's fine. That's straightforward. If you ever see a blind burrows drop as a sigil, pick it up. That's going to be like our fun. That's going to be our fun 2-minute clear Nightmare Dungeon. It's incredibly quick. Shit, my potion ran out again. I didn't notice. Potion, 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 potion. Eh. So many potions. So little time. Yeah, but I just saw it there, Crocodile. I just saw it and you said it at the same time. Gotta love potion. By the way, actually, Karma, using a potion might help you in the capstone dungeon as well. Use a good potion. Like, you can have a potion that increases your maximum health by 30%, for example. Plus your experience has an extra 5% every time you have a potion anyway. But or else you can have maybe like a 20% extra critical strike and shit. So potions could be very useful to use in these dungeons. Just in case you haven't been. Like, I have some really sick potions that I keep in my bags. You never know when I need them. I use just very basic potions right now. I normally use potions just for the experience. And keep the really good ones for really hard content later in the game. But I can always get more of those. Like this, 30% extra life, not bad at all. Or 20% extra damage against certain enemies. Reduces your resource cost by 20%. Lucky hit chance by 30%. Armor. This is probably one of the best ones. Armor is amazing in this game. Increases maximum resource by 50. Like, there's just lots of really cool ones that you can use. Attack speed. Critical strike chance, damage, lots of cool ones. You're a druid? Okay. Yeah, I heard it takes till about level 70 until a druid gets really good, when the paragon points properly kick in. Like, I see druids doing content and they're just owning everything. But they did all say, yeah, it's a bit slow in the beginning, then it's amazing. Kind of like a barbarian, really. It's a bit slow in the beginning. Invulnerable. Cost $1 billion to look this good. Uh-huh. That's my next shit. You know, I don't know. I haven't done all the dungeons in this game yet. Like, I don't... Well, there'll be probably a time I'll eventually have them all done. But there's so many dungeons in this. You do all that and you get 74 experience. It doesn't feel much. Yeah. Good job, Rob. Yep, we just finished the dungeon. I'll invite you there now. Oh, guys, man. Oh, what character am I going playing next, guys? Like, I have a low level barbarian, but what character would you guys recommend me playing next when I'm streaming and stuff? Like, even just to change up, you know, instead of playing sorceress all the time. Sorceress, whatever. Any really cool class you think I should try? Hey, Danny. A big sexy druid always sounds good to me. Actually, I want to have a quick look at that curiosity vendor. See if he has any ancestral legs. I'm always on the lookout for some good legs. Or else, actually, I don't know. Can this guy drop uniques? I don't think this guy can drop. Maybe he can, but I don't know. Ooh, he has ancestral pants. He might have an upgrade. Let's see. I'm trying to look for a specific type of pants for my next build. That's why I'm kind of looking for pants at the moment, because I won't be using these for the next build. Unfortunately, I love this, but it's not in my plans. Da, 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 da. 2%, 4%. Sometimes items get so close and then you're like, meh. at the end. It's like, why? Why? And it's not going to be a good upgrade if it's not ancestral. I just know it. Especially for armor. Ancestral snob. Oh, you know. Oh, I'm an ancestral snob now, Mr. Teddy. I'm definitely an ancestral snob. You were the original snob. Now I've come and been like, yeah, I won't take anything unless it's ancestral. You can't sit here unless you're full of ancestral gear. Karma, are you still here? Are you still in chat? Karma, send me your battle net ID on the Twitch whispers when you have a moment, and we'll come help you soon after this next dungeon. Okay, we'll come help you. Is that cool? So guys, we're going to help Karma do his capstone dungeon after this next nightmare dungeon. That sound okay? It will literally take us 5 minutes to do it, so he can do his do his next level up content. But send me your BattleNet ID, and we'll do it after the next nightmare dungeon. Okay? It takes 5 minutes. We'll help you out. It's no problem. Okay, let's see. Does anyone have a good nightmare dungeon to do that we could do? Any cool looking one that doesn't have any bad stuff? Oh, ow! This one's awful. Monsters take 40% less damage from close targets. That's an awful one. Oh my god, I have 2 of those. Oh, I'm throwing those away. They're just game over. I'm just throwing those on the ground. They're just disastrous. Ooh. Reduce cooldowns on... Oh, that sounds good. Reduce cooldowns on kill. Stormsbane Wrath. Oh, I hate those ones, but that's fine. Shadow damage, shadow over time. Yeah. Monsters deal 100% more damage to barriers. Ouch. Okay, so that might be good right now for Slide. So rip. I know he threw me into a cold resist group. You know that he threw me into a cold resist group on the last nightmare. I'm trying to find like a high. I don't have any. Wait, we could make a high level one. Why am I saying? Oh, we need to try. Oh wait, maybe you have one. Level 37. Monsters lightning damage, lightning resist. Dodge breaker. Yeah, that sounds okay for me. That sounds fine. I think that's okay. Any complaints with that one, Mr. Teddy? Yeah, let's do that one. So, I think that's good. Silence sword. 1 sec. I should have sent you, yeah, I got you there, Silent. So we'll help you after this next dungeon, okay? So just go and level up or just do some content for yourself, and we'll help you in probably 15-20 minutes roughly, if you want to time it. We'll come help you then. Now, if anyone else wants to do World Tier 4 content, especially Nightmare Dungeons, guys, so high tier dungeons, you want to be about level 75 plus, roughly, because we're doing, you know, high, you know, like level 35 plus tiers, so pretty beefy content. So if anyone here is around that right now and you'd like to join in, we have one more space. And we can invite you in about 20 minutes time, or thereabouts, 20-25 minutes time. Now, if you haven't seen the latest picture on Instagram, guys, I have. Oh, I'm gonna die. I can't show you the picture yet because these stupid guys knocked me off my mount. I'm actually wearing this underwear at the moment as well. This is if you haven't seen this before, it's Care Bears underwear. Care Bears underwear. Gotta love some Care Bears underwear. Just me surrounded by bears. Gotta love it. And wearing it as well. It's just so cute. It's just super cute. If you want that type of, if that kind of clothing interests you, like all that nerdy stuff like Power Rangers and Care Bears and all these like nostalgic stuff, I linked the website where you can get it on my Instagram, also on my Discord, 20% off for Pride. I'm not an affiliate, I'm just saying it because it's good to support other small companies. But they were cool. Surrounded by bears, the dream, right? Yeah. It's pretty cool. 1 second. Instagram. Yeah, I can actually show you. Oh, hello, Mo. I haven't seen you like that in ages, man. There it is. So easier just instead of showing you on what you call it on my phone, I'm just gonna bring it up there on the big screen. So that's the latest photo there which I took tonight. So surrounded by bears, and you can see the nice colourful Care Bears underwear that I've on right now. So it's like, yay, gotta love it. Just cuteness, absolute cuteness. So. All right, let's go. I'm late to the party, but we will go. I will catch up, it looks like. Greed Shrine, eh? I think I've been to this place before. I'm trying to remember. So, on the last stream, guys, I would have been playing as my Arclash build, which is primarily lightning. This time I'm playing as my Frost build, so I'm back into like ranged, mostly ranged heavy. Just for a couple of levels, I'm going to go back to the Arclash after. I just wanted to have a little bit of a change. I leveled up with this particular build. Well, not this exact build. This is, you know, more advanced now that I'm higher level, but this is how I started off the game, playing Frost. Just completely focused on Frost, and then I decided to go to Arclash, and then I just loved the hell out of that build. And definitely can't wait to go back and play it again. But I'm also enjoying this. It's good to try and change builds, even for a few levels, if you have the gear, that is. Oh, fuck, I got hit by the edge of it. Shit. Motherfucker. I'm just going to revive. Doesn't matter. Can't be asked for running all the way back. Got hit by the edge of that explosion, damn it. Damn you. This dungeon potentially could be nasty actually if I was an Arclash, because I depend on my barriers a lot, and this particular dungeon breaks your barriers faster. But I'm not going to worry about that now because I'm not on that particular build. Ritual of Blood, eh? Me likey. But yeah, the that small company that I was shouting out there, it's a black owned LGBT QIA plus company. So it's always good to try and support you know, where possible. But if you do like the look of that kind of gear, and if you like that kind of nerdy and that old school stuff, like I thought they were going I was going to get a Power Rangers tank top as well, Because I was like, oh my god, that'd be so cool. I should have. I should have. Next time. But I'm just happily, comfortably sat here in these Care Bear underwear now. Like if I wasn't on a leather seat, I'd be sat here in that underwear, just without any shorts on. But yeah, wouldn't be so nice on leather. I'll do the Stream Raiders after this dungeon as well. I got you, boys. I got you, boys. Oh yeah, I forgot we're playing with Mr. Teddy Bear again. How could I forget? The blackness of it all. I'm blind. Play with Mr. Teddy Bear and I'm just blind by his darkness. He's gonna be like, leave my dark alone. He's gonna write that. Embrace the darkness. Embrace the darkness. Darkness, darkness, darkness. I wish they could turn down the darkness for like non-enemy players. So it's not such a pain in the ass for me. Yeah, just remind me never play whatever particular necromancer build that is. When you see me doing that big icicle move, it's just get ready for everything being frozen in 4 seconds. It's just so fun. It's such a spectacle move. Just launch yourself into the middle of the room in an ice block. And then just slowly do damage to them until you get a final burst of damage and everything freezes in place then. It's just so cool. It's pretty much an oh shit button. It's like, ah, fuck, I need to use this now. More so than, oh, I'll just use this for damage. It's not mainly a damage type spell. Well, it gives damage, but it's more an oh shit button or a bit of utility. Like you ran out of mana and you need like, or else you got hit too much and you're gonna die. You have to wait for a barrier to come off and it just needs a few more seconds. So you could just click on that, and then I run into the poison bomb. Of course I run into the poison bomb. Teddy and his signature content, Cloud of Darkness. Yeah. Are we playing Final Fantasy 3? Is that what this is? Final Fantasy 3, Cloud of Darkness. Right here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my... See? I run into Mr. Teddy Bear's darkness and I couldn't even see that there was an explosion in the other room. Mr. Teddy kills people. I'm back again until I die in his cloud of darkness. Just get good. Is this Dark Souls? I didn't think this was Dark Souls, but I gotta get good anyway. Like, I do love a good bit of Dark Souls. Aha! Aha! I thought you would have... Oh, but Mr. Teddy, just get good. Just get good. Why didn't you just get good? I thought you would have seen the fire coming out underneath it. Oh, there you go. See? That darkness spell is a pain in the fucking ass. Oh, that was such a karma move right there. It's like, embrace the darkness. Bang! Get good. Alright, let's kill this boss, whatever it is. That's just a hyped up shaman. No problems. I'm just gonna freeze everything, make it faster. Ooh, oh, I got a Blind Burrows sigil. Oh, amazing. Oh, I hope that's a good one. Just gonna throw down whatever this is. What level is it? Ooh, it's level 37. Please be good. Cold resist. Ah, fuck. Cold resist and overpower. Oh, well, overpower is fine. Well, as a barbarian, that's not good for you. Ugh. Increased critical strike chance, though. That will level out. That will level out. That'll level out the bad, really. Let's do the Blind Burrows next. It's just will be a little bit less damage, but we get critical. We'll get extra critical damage chance throughout it, so it'll probably even out. But it will make us slightly weaker. But literally, the dungeon's 5 minutes or less, so you know that's really good. But first, we're going to help Karma for 5 minutes. I just need to sell some stuff. Let's just get him through his little content. Plus, we'll get experience anyway doing this, so it's not like it's a waste of time. Incinerate, yeah. No. Okay, any legendaries get? 1 Hydra, 4.5%, 20, 35. That's maximum. I'll take that. I'll keep that. I already have a good one of that, but still. Those pants, anything good? Blah, 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 blah. No. This, 2 ranks up, blah, 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 blah. No. So sell that, sell that. Transmute that. Transmute that. Sell that. Sell that. And sell that. Or salvage it, should I say. Okay. So salvage. 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 Oh, okay. Once I'll have to re-invite her out. Oh, Karma, can you give me the party leader for a moment, if you don't mind, so I can invite the other two, please. Hey, Distra, Yarn to you, man. I'm currently renovating my Necro build, so I might be weaker than normal. That's fine. No props. Oh yeah, let's do the raiders while I'm waiting as well. While we're waiting. Like, this is going to be a very fast raiders level. The amount of people we have just for this one dinosaur. Let's see how many this dinosaur will kill. That's going to be an interesting one. Oh, the bomb's going to run in first. Kill the T-Rex. Die. Oh, he still killed 7, 8. He still killed 8 of us so quickly. Alright, good job, guys. If you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, click on the link. And click on the link in your Twitch chat, and you can join in on the next battle. Every 5 minutes you can put down new unit. Okay, let me re-invite the guys. Oh, guys, can you leave that party that you're in so I can invite you into this one, please? Ooh, Helltides are up too. We're gonna miss the start of a Helltide. It's fine though. It's only 5 minutes. Fine. Fine. Thank you. At least we have a nice mix. We have one of each class outside of all we're missing now is a rogue, right? So we have a nice mix of classes here. Let us know when you're back online, Mr. Teddy. I know you're getting a drink of water. Where is that dungeon again? It's in Kovashad, isn't it? Or no? Where's that dungeon, Silent Sword? I have no idea. Oh, he's already there. Okay, cool. He's already outside. We can just teleport to you. Let's try and invite him again. But yeah. If you want, guys, we can do you want to do the Helltide after this? Or do you want to go for the Nightmare Dungeon? Which do you think is better, Rob? I came out as bi to my mom, says Baba. Congratulations, Baba. How did she take it? Was it okay? Or is she shocked? Or a bit of both, okay and shocked? Yeah, I'm fine with either. All is experience anyway for me, so I honestly don't mind either. We can begin the dungeon and Rob can catch up with us. So we can do that. So let's begin the dungeon and Rob can catch up with us whenever he gets online. Oh wait, actually, I'll have to give White Wolf the leader again. Ah shit, we'll have to wait for Rob. Because the dungeon won't appear unless he's the party leader. It's fine. We'll be fine. Actually, I'm going to put on the kettle while I'm waiting for Rob. Okay. She took a fine. I'm shocked because the way I told her. how did you tell her, Baba? Okay, that's Mr. Teddy. Sending you an invite there, Mr. Teddy. Awesome. And now I'm going to give the leader back to White Wolf so he can go inside. So it should appear now for White Wolf on the screen, I'm sure. Oh wait, we'll have to go to the same tier content, right? We have to drop. We have to go back to Covert. We'll have to go back to Koshard. We'll have to go back to tier. What tier is content? Tier 3, right? Yeah, tier 3. Okay. Okay. I forgot that. Yeah, no problem, Karma. Don't worry. I think we have to go back to tier 3 content, guys, or else it won't show for us. Oh, did it make us T3? Did it? Oh, okay. I have no idea. Wait, what level is this? Does it say? No, it doesn't say for me. I have no idea what everything is. This says level 78 to me. Unless... maybe, it probably just counts my level, that's why. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm still in World Tier 4, so we'll have to go back to World Tier 3. Guys, can you come back to Kovashad so and we can turn it Tier 3? Because we're not. White Wolf, Karma, you'll have to come to here as well. We all have to be at the statue, apparently. It's so weird that it didn't bring us back. Ah, well. Takes a moment. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay, we're just waiting for White Wolf to come back to Kovashad. And we'll be good. I wonder how sometimes they made some of these names up. It just seems strange. Howdy, boss. How's it going? Hey, Bingle Bucks. Going good, my good. Going good, my good. Going good, my dude. My game is low. Did you disconnect? You disconnected again? Oh, shit. Okay. Well, try log in. If possible. Otherwise, we'll have to go back and do our content before the hell tides and stuff disappear. It started by her asking me questions and something about if I like guys or girls, so I had to bring into my room and tell her. Ah, okay. Well, that's well, it's interesting that it came up during a natural conversation. Oh, guys, there's a world boss in 30 minutes. There's a world boss in 30 minutes. Just popped up on my screen. Going good, man. Going good. That's a decent song name or an album name. Glad to hear things going well, yeah. So we're doing some group content, just trying to help out one of the viewers, but I think he can't get back online. So yeah, he's still offline. I think we're just gonna have to continue on, guys, because I think he got disconnected and he's having some internet issues. So we'll probably just have to continue on. Do you want to do Helltide content, or do you want to do Nightmare Dungeons? But yeah, well done telling her, Barra. Well done telling her. That's cool. And look, the thing is, it's done. It's out of your head, and you know it's. Oh, you're back. Okay, great. Okay, you logged in. When you're online, Karma, come to Kovashad so we can enter the world tier. I finally have broadcast. I was asking, do you have a Saudi brother? I have Saudi friends. I've a few Saudi friends. My ice is leaking. Oh God, I didn't make to think this. What do you mean your ice is leaking? Okay, Karma, are you sure that your internet is okay? Because you keep disconnecting, and we don't have time to stand around. I'm sorry. So last try. If you can't get on this time, we'll have to go and do something else. Because we have contents to do. I don't got this game, but I've heard good things. Yeah, Bingle, it's a good game. If you like ARPGs, and if you like, if you just like, just fast-paced action, it's a good game. Good graphics, good story. I mean, my ice is leaking. I froze a water bottle and forgot. Oh. Yeah, it does. J. MNBVJ is my name. Hey, Ivan Ski, hope you're keeping well, man. Tokyo, I don't know if I want to get this one yet. Okay, so how are we liking the game? The last Diablo I played was 3. Well, if you like Diablo 3, you're going to love Diablo 4 because it's better than Diablo 3. That's the easiest thing I can say. Yeah, I don't think White Wolf can get back online, guys, so we'll just have to do some now if his internet connection gets stable, we can try help him again, but he doesn't seem to be able to get back online. I see him, he seems to be just stuck on the, I don't know, but it's not letting me get back in. Go keep doing the dungeon. Okay, no problem, Karma. If we can get back on later, let us know. Okay, what do you want to do, guys? Do you want to do Helltide dungeons? So, Rob and Teddy, do you want to do the Helltide? Try and get try and get to the legendary chests, the mystery chests, or do you want to just go straight back into the nightmare dungeons? Completely up to you. I don't mind. We have 30 minutes. Well, we have 25 minutes before the world boss, so anything really is good. Let's check how many. I'm gonna check how many chests are up. There's 1. Seems to be 2. There seems to be 3 chests up, 3 mystery chests up in the Helltide, which is pretty cool. Alright, I'm just going to run over to the Helltide and I'm just going to start kicking the shit out of him. Oh, and remember, check your potions as well, they're probably gone. Your name is Saud. Welcome, Saud. Your character reminds me of Joseph Fiennes. This character here. Someone actually said it looks like that drag queen, Conchita Wurst. Don't know if you heard of her before. Let's see now. Oh shit. Why am I getting a lag spike? Okay, I'm fine. Let's go. Hi Jay, missed you. I tried to watch the other Diablo 4 streamers and I almost fell asleep. You're the most entertaining Diablo streamer. Well, glad you think I'm entertaining for Diablo anyway. Hugo, welcome back. Well, at least you can gain your drops here, guys. So if you do play Diablo 4 in the future, you can gain cosmetic drops. Also, if you gift 2 subscriptions, Twitch subscriptions, you can get a lovely mount in the game as well. Rob and Teddy, I've just started just killing stuff here in the Helltide, so feel free to join. There's 3 chests, mystery chests up. We could probably get maybe shit. God, lags. I don't know. It's very laggy in this zone at the moment. We have like 20 minutes until the world boss is up, so we can definitely get 1 or 2 chests in that time and then come back. And then we can do the Nightmare Dungeon if you want. Something like that if you're cool. Or whatever you're available for. I don't know how long you're able to game today. So pew 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 pew. Let's pew 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 Pikachu. Nothing stands up for me. I looked up in the shop and your PC froze at the start. Ah man, okay, no problem. My friend's name, Mohammed. Probably like everybody else, to be honest. Everybody in the Middle East is called Mohammed. It's like it's the most popular name. Like, I don't know, I know so many Mohammeds. It's so fun when you're all together. It's like, you'll say like Mo and then they'll all turn around. And you're like, oh, God. It's just, that's it, like. That's been the title of my last couple of COD streams, pew pew pew. That's it, you just pew pew pew. Like I think these ice shards are just like some sort of like Gatling gun or something. So I'm like pew 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 pew. It just reminds me of some sort of gun. I just pull them in, group them up, shoot them down, repeat. Gather my cinders, get them ready for the chest, open chest, get legendaries. Fun times. So if you're not sure what this content is, guys, just in case you're new into World Tier 4, or maybe you're just kind of looking at Diablo, see if it's interesting for you. So this type of content is later game content. You can do this in normal mode. You can also do this in Nightmare, or else you can also do it in Torment mode, World Tier 4, which is what we are doing it in. Pretty much just, it would be high end. The monsters usually are at least 1 level higher than you. Obviously, if you're coming in from 1 tier below, they'll always be a minimum level. So let's say, for example, you just entered from Nightmare world tier into Torment world tier, the last, the final, for now at least. You know, their minimum will be level 73. You might finish the capstone dungeon about level 60 something. So, you know, there's a huge difference in level before then. So it will be a lot more nastier for you. But once you are an appropriate level, they'll level up 1 level higher than you. At least in Helltides. Everywhere else, they're generally the same level. But Helltides just like to be a little bit, well, if possible, they'll try and be a little bit more extra. Now, when you're doing this content and you're just killing off, you know, you're just killing off the minions of hell while just running around the world, at least the invaded part of the world. And when you're doing your event quest, like we're doing an event right there now, you're going to be collecting these cinders. Now, cinders are your currency. They're a temporary currency. They'll disappear once the Helltide ends, and the currency is used to unlock chests, which could potentially have targeted legendaries. So, for example, targeted would be if you want to target a certain slot on your item. So if you wanted, let's say, a helmet, for example, you can target a helmet chest if they are available. What I like to do personally is I like to target the mystery chests first. There's usually 2 or 3 of those every time a Helltide spawns. They spawn every 2 hours. They remain active for 1 hour. You could get 2 or 3 mystery chests when you get fast enough in probably under 30 minutes. So it's about 10 minutes per chest. Now, the reason why I like mystery chests is because they guarantee you anywhere between 2 to 4 legendaries, which are of course random because it's a mystery. That's why, but at least they're guaranteed. Whereas other chests, they have a very high chance to be legendary, but it's not guaranteed. Now, obviously, an item doesn't have to be legendary for it to be an upgrade or for it to be significantly better than what you have. Because with how the systems work in this game, is you can transform any item technically into a legendary by taking a previous legendary's effect and transferring it to your new item. So that way, it's not necessarily always, ooh, orange equals good. Your yellow could be better, and then you can make it a legendary. Or maybe you'll get a unique, which will be, well, very likely even better. Now, when you're in a different tier of content, the items will have a chance to be a lot higher in power. So they go from normal to sacred, which will be your nightmare drops. They'll be level 50 plus drops. And then it will go to ancestral, which is level 70 plus drops. And the ancestral can get higher and higher, the higher level you get. Yeah, it's quite laggy in this area for me as well, Rob. It's not just you, it's not your internet connection, it's just I think there's a lot of people probably playing. There should be... I'm trying to check where this goddamn chest is. South of there. Where the hell is this? There should be one up in the corner here, but I can't see it. Oh, it's in the middle of this zone. Okay. Okay, I just marked on the map where there should be a mystery chest. I'm going to run up to it now, because I have enough. Now, if you die while doing the Helltide content, you lose 50% of your cinders. You can't get them back, so just be careful. Cinders, as you can see, I have 200 cinders already. The chest, the maximum chests that you can open are 175 cinders to open them. These are the mystery chests that I keep talking about. So they're quite pricey, but you can get cinders quite fast. And obviously, you know, the more powerful you are, the faster it will be. And less likely you're going to die, so you'll keep them as a result. So this should be a mystery chest here, if the website's correct, which it always is. Maybe it's in the corner? Am I at the wrong spot? I must be at the wrong spot. Wait, let me check that again. Isn't this the place, no? Oh my god, I almost died while I was off the screen there. Shit. Christ, that was a close one. See, this is why you have to be very careful of where am I looking? Oh my god, I'm in the complete wrong area. I thought, oh man, I'm in the complete wrong area. Just ignore me, I'm stupid. I'm just like, I don't know what the hell I'm thinking today. That's not even the area. Teleport down to the Altar of Ruin. I'm completely off. I was looking at the wrong part of the map, for Christ's sake. Hello from San Francisco Bay, says Pablo. Pablo, welcome, welcome, welcome. World Boss 15, awesome, we have plenty of time. It's just south of the Ruins waypoint. Can't believe I made that mistake. That was stupid of me. Whatever way I was looking at the map, I just thought that's where it was. It should be roughly where I have my pin now. That's if they ever let me get down there. Okay, it should be in this area. Let me just double check. I'm actually going to keep this on my other screen because it's annoying flicking back and forth between it. At the edge. Where's the edge? Oh, here it is. Okay. And of course, everything spawns on top of me. Yeah. Yeah, this should be it. Yeah, it's here. Don't die, Jay. So if I open this now, I should get 2 to 4 legendaries guaranteed. And there you go, 4 legendaries right there. So really good way is going for these mystery... Oh, be careful of these goddamn fireballs. Really good ways to go for these if you can. Now it is a bit risky, obviously, to keep 175 cinders on you, especially if you're a lot lower level or you're a bit squishy. It can be a bit of a nasty, but it is a risk reward. Like, the reward is great. You know, possibly up to 4 legendaries for a few minutes work. Not bad. I'm going to try find the other chest now while it's on my screen. It should be just south of the middle. So it should be roughly here. Roughly there. Oh, you got a Hellhammer. Nice. Damn, that looks sick. Wait, is that a druid? Is that a druid slot? I couldn't see it there because I'm in the middle of fighting again. Oh, I just got a Paragon level. Awesome. There's my Paragons. Paragons. Where am I? Do this one. I put a second pin at the second chest that I found, in case you need it. I'm just going farming as much as I can until, yeah, where Nero is, where Rob is now is 1 mystery chest. And I'm running down to the second one. We might just be able, I might have enough before, well, there's 32 minutes left in this. The world boss takes less than 5 minutes to kill once he's up. So we'll have plenty of time. We'll probably be able to get both of those chests, to be honest, guys. You're convincing me to play Bone Spear. I thought Bone Spear was the best Necro ability at the moment, no? Unless I'm reading the wrong chats and stuff. But then again, best. It's always subjective, I guess. Whatever meta is. Like, it's always nice to play stuff that's not meta as well. Because if everyone's playing the exact same thing, it's a bit... ugh. At least there's lots of viable specs, and, you know, there's plenty of viable specs. Like, I'm bouncing between 2 different ones that I personally love. Which is why you don't want to use it, yeah. I get it, I get it. It's just too meta, yeah. Boom! Me likey. Me love that spell. So fun. How long do we have until the world boss? We have 9 minutes. Plenty of time. The annoying thing is I'm right at the chest and I'm like lacking about 50... about 50 cinders. Just gonna have to run around. You just made it yourself. Well, that's fun. Like, you know, that's even better. If you can make a build that's 100% yours and it's working good for you, it may not be optimal, but it's working good for you and you can keep tweaking it. Like, that's the fun of the game. It's, you know, a lot of people will just look at a website or look at a content creator on YouTube and be like, ooh, what's the best? Or what do they think is the best? Which, you know, it's always good to try those too and see. But, you know, some part of the fun of this game is just building something yourself and just trying it. Like, after all, at the end of the day, these content creators, they're spending their time creating these builds, which may turn out to be the best, but, you know, they're having so much fun finding out what is good and stuff, so you might as well too. Because you might be the first person to develop this like thing that other people didn't see. But as long as it's kicking ass, it's getting you through the content that you're doing, you know, stick at it, in my opinion. Okay, I need 5 more cinders, so I'm going to go back to that where that legendary was. A legendary mystery chest. Before I forget it, put down that pin again. I don't know how I gained like 50 cinders there in like 1 minute. Because I was literally saying like 1 minute ago, oh, I'm short like 50 cinders, and I somehow just got it all. I'm farming some extra on the way back. Leave no source of hell alive. Okay, second mystery chest, unlock. 3 or 4 legendaries, please. Oh, another 4 legendaries. We love legendaries. Yes, sir, we do love the legendaries. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Shouldn't I have 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I thought I had 1 more. Oh yeah, there it is. So that's 8 legendaries so far this run. Not bad. Where is the last chest for later? Oh, it's way down south, so it's way down here. Okay, that's far away. World boss is in 6 minutes. So farm up what you need to farm, I guess. Now, if you're just joining in, guys, you're very welcome to stream. Me and two of the guys here are doing some Helltide. We're going to do a world boss. So if you haven't seen world bosses before in this game, we're going to doing that once the next one spawns in 4 minutes approximately. So we're just passing some time doing a little bit more of the Helltide to collect some more cinders. There's 3 mystery chests up. Most of the time it seems to be 2, sometimes 3. But they're the best rewarding chests. Now, after you get those chests, you can always go and farm. If you want to, of course, you can go and farm chests that's focused on something specific. So depends how much time you want to realistically stay in the Helltide. Now, if you don't mind staying here for a full hour, then you're going to get a lot. You're going to get a lot of chests done in that time. So whether you're looking for like one-handed focus stuff, or if you're looking for some sort of armor, it's all good. But my personal advice is just try and do the mystery chests, at least in the beginning, and then go from there. Yeah, that's no problem. I gotta work. I think it's one chest per boss type, right? I think it's one chest type. I got one from one of the bosses. I don't know if I have the other ones. I can't keep track of this stuff at all. I don't even know when it resets. Like, is it on a Tuesday? Is it on a Wednesday when it resets? Then I probably don't have it. But I do have one cache, I know that much. Where the hell did that ghost go? Oh, there it is. Wee. Ding, ding, ding with the money. Pew, 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 pew. All the pew pews. And another legendary for my work. Awesome. How long do we have? World boss in 2 minutes. Probably time to make our way there, if not already. Oy. Raiders is ready as well. Somehow I always find the big boss guy in Helltide. He kept following me today actually when I was playing. What's his name? Kier Tax or something, or yeah, well, it's something the assassin anyway. He just seemed to be running wherever I went. But I think I killed him maybe 2 times ever. It just seems to be a waste of time. He doesn't seem to drop anything essential. Like, I don't even think he drops like a guarantee legendary. And he just drops a few cinders maybe. Seems like a waste of time, but yeah. World boss in 1 minute 30. I'm just going to get my cup of tea there, guys, while I'm waiting for this guy to spawn. Give me 1 moment. What time do I have? 30 seconds. Me like tea. Me like tea tea. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, it's the Wandering Death. He just eats people. It's all good. Oh my god, he's dying very fast. What the hell? Okay, he's dying exceptionally fast. Why the hell is he dying so easily? I know that there's like some really high level guys here, like level 90 plus, but that was ridiculously fast. It was like gone. That boss lasted like 15 seconds. About 15 seconds, I'd say, guys. And there's my grand cache. Now these grand caches, they don't open until level 80 in this content, so I'm almost there. 2 more levels, and then we can open it up. So yay! Rob, you missed it. Oh my god. Well, to be fair, I was telling you, I kept telling you, I was giving you a countdown telling you when to come. Stormwolf is broken? Why? Were you singing Taylor Swift? I was singing Taylor Swift. I was singing Karma. Karma it's one of the only songs that I actually like from that album. Then again, I should really listen to them again, give them a proper hearing, but that's the one that kind of stuck with me the most. After listening, I only listened to the album like 1 time in all fairness, so but that's the one that kept in my head. Nah. Alright. And also I got my Tree of Whispers done. which is always nice. The good thing is that you can get 3 whispers done sometimes with Helltides. I didn't think it would have been that quick. I didn't think it would have. I didn't think he was going to die that fast either. But we had like a level 90, a level 92, and just a mixture. Then after that, they just deleted the boss. I don't know how the boss died that fast. I was shocked. Shocked and appalled, I tell you. Shocked and appalled. Okay, I'm going to go back down to the Helltides. I marked where the last chest is, at least last one that I could see. There's still a bit of time. Oh, Raiders as well, thank you. Forgot about that. We'll do Raiders. Let me check some of the comments there, guys. While we're doing streamers now, if you want to join in with Stream Raiders, our lovely Battlefield community game, helping to protect the dinosaurs in this particular match, then you're very welcome to join in. So it's pretty much us against the computer, but we're doing okay. We're doing okay. It looks good. You should listen to it more. Really good. I'll give more. I've never seen a world boss die that fast. I don't know what. I honestly can't tell you how that happened. Honestly, no. Lupinos, what up, big man? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. How are you keeping? Enjoying a Friday night in. It's raining outside. I'm still really fucking hot, but it's raining, so it's nice. And I get to play some Diablo because I won't be able to play it all weekend, so I want to enjoy some time now. Maybe finish the stream at level 80 or something. Danny and Tilbles, congratulations on those extra goodies there. Amazing Aspie, you said you put out a lot of heat when you eat food. What was that called again? Amazing Aspie. It's called thermogenesis. So thermogenesis is pretty much the transference of energy into heat. So every time you eat something, a portion of those calories will be used instantly to heat up your body, and that's where I just seem to get extremely hot when that happens. It's been like that for a very long time. But hey, helps me lose weight when I want to lose weight anyway. Bit of a bitch when I don't want to lose weight though. You're welcome. So pretty much every time you eat a piece of food or you drink something, like let's say if you drank something very cold even, your body will have to use energy to heat up that, let's say that ice cold water or that ice cold beverage, right? So, but the same kind of happens when you eat something as well. So it's going to break down that energy. It's a different method, but it's very similar. But you have to break down that energy, and initially that's going to cost some calories to do so. So a lot of people forget about those calories when they're adding up their calories. Let's say at the end of a day, it's like, oh, how much I spent. Like you're always going to use a nice portion from just heating up your body. Most of that is calculated in BMR, but BMR can be a little bit unpredictable. Basal metabolic rate, by the way. That's just how much you need to survive without... that's how much your body will consume without you doing anything. So even if you sat on your ass all day, your basal metabolic rate, you can find out roughly how much you burn every day by going onto a calculator online. You can type into Google, for example, basal metabolic rate or BMR calculator, and it'll give you an idea. It might not be 100% exact, but if it's, let's say it just said 2,000 calories is your BMR, then that means while you're resting, doing nothing else, just sat down on the couch, sleeping, whatever, you're going to be burning, let's say 2,000 calories, whatever your BMR is. So that's going to be that's going to heat your body. That's going to be the energy it takes for your organs to work, like your heart, your brain, all that, like pumping the blood around your system. That all takes calories, right? It's all energy. So After that, then it's going to be how much you get from, let's say, food. A bit of that. It's a very small percentage, but it can add up. Then it's going to be from exercise, for example. And if you eat less than that number which is your BMR plus thermogenesis plus exercise, let's say it could be 2,500, 3,000. If you eat less than whatever that number is, you're losing weight, essentially. So to gain weight, you have to eat more than that number. So it's very basic, but people make it extremely complicated. Like, how many macronutrients do I need to eat? How much protein? You know, like, they get so focused on that stuff that they forget the basics. And that's why people find it so difficult to understand, how do I gain weight? How do I lose weight? Or how do I just keep the weight that I have? I'm happy with my body. How do I keep that? You know, like, maybe you don't want to lose anything. You just want to keep it as it is, which is completely, you know, a lot of people like that too. So it's just eating around that number, whatever that number is, as often as possible. Now, just because you might go over it once or twice a week or something, it's more the net result, the cumulative result over the course of the week, for example, which will count. So don't worry if you're trying to lose weight and you go over it one day a week. We kind of always, we do that a lot because it's a strategy. We call it a cheat meal. You probably heard of this term before, guys, a cheat meal. And it's a planned meal that's going to be extra calories. It could be like, you know, it could be a pizza, it could be cookies, it could be donuts, it could be ice cream, you know. It's just something that's, let's say, not in your typical new diet, for example, your lifestyle, your new lifestyle. And eating that stuff can actually help you lose weight. It sounds funny when you hear it. So you're like, Jay, you're telling me I can eat donuts, I can eat cookies, ice cream, pizza, and still lose weight? I'm like, yeah. You just have to be smart about it. But you can definitely lose weight by eating all that stuff. Once again, if you plan it properly. But then again, some people will that's all they eat, and they'll lose weight because that's all they eat. Which, you know, it wouldn't exactly be healthy, but I guess you technically can lose or gain weight, yeah. What did you say? I'm stocking on carbs for tomorrow's bench press. There's a tactic right there. I did that. You know what? Every week after I did legs day, I always ate the most calories. So when I came home after legs day, I used to just devour everything in sight. Like, obviously I had to be a bit careful too, because I didn't want to put on too much fat when I was bulking. Now I'm currently taking off the fat after like 8 months of gaining weight, as I planned. So like I'm slowly losing that extra weight and that extra body fat little by little. So I'm hoping by mid-August roughly, I'll be down to a very nice shape again overall. Nice and lean. See lots of my lines, my veins, all that. Nice and protruding. But I don't care about being too lean. I don't like being too lean. I just like to be at a certain level. But I know every time I bulk up, I lose that definition. And I know it's temporary. So, like, for example, you could look at my Instagram and be like, damn, he got a bit fatter. And I'm like, I know I did. That's the plan. So some people, you know, they don't understand how, you know, the goals and stuff. So that's why you should never judge people. Like, let's say if you saw a friend and they gained weight, like, it could be planned, or they might have lost weight. It could be planned that they're doing that. You just don't know unless you ask them. So, you know, I'd always say don't be so quick to judge, because you don't know what their plan is, what their goals are at the moment. Yeah. And obviously you can be extra careful and be very, very minimalistic with how much fat gain you put on and stuff. But Yeah, that's just too much work. That's just too much annoyance for me to do. You hate this game? Why do you hate this game? Oh, you died. Oh no, I hope you didn't lose you pressed the map button instead of a potion. That happens to me all the time. Usually I panic and I press the Q and the tab button are too close together. That's the problem. And I used the map button. It's a pain in the ass. You lost 50 embers? That's not too bad. You can gain 50 embers in 3 minutes. That's not too bad. It could be way worse. That could have been way worse. Where is this? Okay, I think it's down there. I think it's there. I think I have enough for my last chest, guys. The last one I want, the mystery chest. Takes 175, it should be here. So there's a website that I use called helltides.com. So check that if you want to find where these chests are. Because there's only 2 or 3 of them per map. Ooh, and this is why I like them. Guaranteed legendaries. And other stuff. Elixir of Beastling. Oh, my potion disappeared again. You just can't eat it every day. Yeah, exactly, Lupino. So you just can't, you gotta, it's like moderation. You just have to be a bit of common sense, right? Hey, Rob. How you doing? Doing good? Stop it. What do you mean, stop it? I'm not mocking your darkness again. Hola, Alvamore. Hola to you. You lost another 30? Oh, God. Well, look, you have 8 minutes. Unless you think you can't do anything in 8 minutes. How much do I have? 13? I don't know, should I even bother? Maybe I can find one more chest. Now I'm on 27. I just ran into 14 embers there while I was running past. Like, if you run past someone who just killed things, you can pick up the embers. So it's nice. You have 38. Well, try and find a 75 chest so instead of having nothing. That might be a good idea. Gifted jewelry. I'm going to try and find a helm, actually. A helm chest. I have enough time for that. 7 minutes. Plenty of time. Well, it's plenty of time if one of those chests are a helmet chest. I'm still thinking that there's a possibility that a Shaco, the Harlequin crest, I'm sure they can drop from these, surely. You will get this mastery. Sure, I can help you. Ooh. I'll help you, Teddy. You go do that mastery. I got nothing better to do. And ooh, yeah, those oh my God, I got hit as I was climbing down. That's a bit unfair. And again. Oh my God, I can't heal myself. That's nasty. If you're climbing down, you can't heal yourself. So if you have like a dot on you, it's very bad news. Oh yay, look at this. Darkness. Oh, I can see Teddy has his boots on anyway with all this ice. He's never taking these boots off again anyway. These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, Teddy's boots are gonna walk all over you. And chill you at the same time. Fire! Teddy's so happy he has these frost boots now. It's a cool effect, to be honest. I like it. It's one of the very few uniques that actually everyone can get. I think there's like 5 or 6 of those uniques. What the hell just hit me there? That was spiky. I'm not sure what the mastery does. I'm not sure, is it like, does it guarantee better loot or more loot or what? Because you get the chest either way. I think it's just maybe more chance to get more loot or something. Better loot? Okay. Speaking of better loot, I need to go try and sell these 104 Sindas. 4.5 minutes to go, people. 4.5 minutes to go. What music do you like listening to? I like listening to a bit of everything, Lupinos. Like in the gym, for example, like I could turn between heavy metal to hip hop to rap to like pop music to trance dance. You know, I can just. And then if I'm feeling like if I want a bit of a relax, I could put on some classical. I love classical music to relax to. It's just so relaxing. But it really kind of depends on what's going on in my life at that moment. But if I'm looking for something relaxing, it's usually yeah, it's usually something like that. Okay, I can't find a helm chest. Okay, I'll try look over here. Like, because of the people I hung around with, including my brothers, I have such a varied taste in music. Because one of my brothers, for example, we used to be huge into like hip hop when he was younger, so I would have grew up listening to that. Another brother was heavily influenced by like 70s and 80s rock. You know, like Pink Floyd, Queen, and all that back in the day. Def Leppard, you know, even you can go Nirvana and stuff as well for some of it. Metallica and all that for a bit of heart. And then my friends, when I was younger, they used to listen to a lot of pop music in particular. And then my cousin used to love like death metal type stuff, you know, punk rock, and all that. So like I was just shaped. I was constantly listening to such a wide variety, and I used to hang around with my cousin a lot as well when I was young. So I was just shaped by a huge variety of music, and I like that. So at least nowadays I can happily listen to, you know, a nice variety. Like, I wouldn't just sit there all day and listen to fucking Ariana Grande. Nothing wrong with a bit of Ariana Grande, you know, but that's just not me. I'd much rather put on something else. I might put on like 1 or 2 Ariana Grande songs, and then I'll be like, okay, now give me like a completely different genre, like, you know, give me some old, give me some newish, give me some early 2000s, give me 80s, give me, you know, just mix it around constantly. But yeah, normally you'll see me go from like pop into like heavy metal. That's typically what you'll see on my playlist in the gym. Give me some Sufjan Stevens. I don't know who that is actually. Soul Sunder. Nice that you got an upgrade. I'm trying to find one goddamn chest and I can't seem to find anything. I think these cinders might go to waste, unfortunately. How long's left? Okay, I'm just gonna have to spend it on this chest. It's better than just nothing. Might as well get the crafting materials. But look, at least I got 3 of the mystery chests. Like, you know, I'm not going to complain. It would have been nice to try and target a helmet or something. I did do a helmet, a leggings charge, so it's not too bad. All right, 20 seconds to go, and I got the last chest I can get. Not bad, not bad at all. Good job, Jay, good job. Try out something that's not that. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna go sell. Why don't you play some hardcore? Because I don't rely on the servers. Like when we entered the Helltide, we were lagging as hell. So I can only imagine, you know, and Blizzard like randomly shutting off servers and shit. So I just don't, yeah, I just don't trust, to be honest. Just having a quick look at these legendaries. Is there any effect that I like? Meh. Meh. Lots of meh. Lots of meh. All these legendaries and all meh. Not a single one that I can use on both of my builds. Or even put in for a future build. They're just meh. Although I killed a treasure goblin, got a quest, and also about 50 legendaries anyway. 50? I got part of my Frostmancer. Okay. Alright, Frostmancer. Oh shit. Wrong buttons. So I'm just gonna get rid of... Oh wait, actually I didn't check this one. What's this one? Yeah. Nah, this shit. See, the thing is, something that you might think is shit is actually might turn out to actually be good on a different character or something, but I don't seem to see... maybe not on a different character, but on just a different build, so that's why sometimes I'm a bit hesitant with certain pieces, because that's happened to me before. It's like, nah, that's not going to be good. Then all of a sudden, ah, shit, why did I get rid of that? Like, I'm trying to have some new leggings for my next build. I'm looking for a new pair of leggings. It's not an immediate change, but definitely can use them eventually. And for me to even consider re-rolling one of the stats, I'd have to have at least 3 stats that I liked. So if I see 2 stats that I don't like on a piece, I'm like, nope, gone, trash. Which happens a lot, unfortunately. Okay, so I have 2 caches. I'll have to wait till level 80 to open that, so 1.5 levels. Hey, Doodle Happy Davis. Hope you're keeping well. How's things in the Doodle Happy Davis universe? Is he doodling away? Okay, so I have 2 of these caches. I actually can't even remember what's in these caches. It's been so long since I could open one. The only cache I ever opened was like a normal cache or nightmare, whatever one it was. And I can't even remember what was in that. It's probably just like chance of some items and shit. Alright, I'm going to open up a nightmare dungeon. Take your time, no rush. I'm just looking. I want to do the blind burrows because that's so fast. Oh shit. I cancelled it. Whoops. Whoopsies. My bad. One sec, gotta redo my build. Play a dungeon without me. Yep, no problem. We'll try do the dungeon without you. So Blind Burrows is short and sweet like me. Oh, how tall am I? Rob, 170. Not tall. Not tall at all. I'll probably draw a little bit tonight, but first my workout. What's on the menu tonight, Doodle Happy Davis? What's on the workout menu? You know what? I'm so tempted to just to immediately respec, but I'm like, no, Jay. Don't respec yet. Although you're so tempted to, and it makes sense, don't. I want to change. I really miss my Arclash build. But I'll do at least one more level, I think, as this. Like, this is a fun build, but Arclash is just something special about it. Oh, I know, everyone always says that. People think I'm taller because of the photos or something. I'm just like, nope, that's just a photo. Look at that big bear being stompy stomp. Sexy bear. I want to be a big bear and stompy stomp. When I grow up, I want to be like this big bear right here. Yeah, I think I might try Druid as my next character, so but I know it will take a while until they get good. Maybe in the seasons, if I think the seasons could be fun, I might try and maybe try a Druid or something. Because once the season's done, it just goes on to the regular realms anyway. Yeah, it's 5'7", Hugo. Yeah, I like men short with lots of muscles. No, I'm 5'7". Give me that extra inch. I'm exactly 170. 170 is 5'7". 170, 171 is 5'7", to be exact. I got a more serious question. Yeah, fire away, man. We love serious talk. I love going between chill out talk to serious talk. Like, I'm sure people who've been following me for a while, they know that I love a very good DMC, a deep, meaningful conversation. I love that shit late at night as well. I'm like, if one of my friends like, Jay, I need to have a DMC, I'm like, yes, tell me. I want to know more. Hey, Ego Doggin. Welcome. Hello. All right, let's kick ass, my friend. Now this is going to be a bit. I'm nerfing myself slightly because they're resistant to cold damage, but this is a nice short dungeon, so I don't think it's going to matter too much, at least on my end. Yeah, this is an extremely short dungeon, so this should be fun. I was kind of hoping that we'll get this dungeon as a nightmare dungeon. So guys, if you haven't seen nightmare dungeons before, this is an example of one. So as you can see, this gigantic, this lightning thingy. You got the Butcher's Cleaver? I'll have to check what that looks like in a minute. I don't have time. So that lightning thing, that's going to chase around you. It's going to chase after you. So you have to kind of keep ahead of it. Or else it will do a nasty shock to you if you fall behind. So it's kind of like a little race. Now, they usually like to reset at certain points in the dungeon. It's easy to get out of the circle, but oh my god, this guy is vampiric. He keeps healing back to full. Okay, stun works. Fucker! Careful. Yeah, I don't know if you're going to be able to get me. Why? Oh, it's stopping. Okay, awesome. Run! It's taking a break. So in Nightmare Dungeons, you might have up to 5 different affixes that will change how the dungeon plays. You'll have one beneficial effect for you, and then usually up to 4 negative effects. Now, for example, one here is that we take damage over time in shadow damage when we get hit. So you have to just be careful of, just have to be careful of your health at all times, because it can easily sneak up on you. Another one, as I said, is that lightning conduit that keeps following us around. If you fall behind it, it could give you a nasty shock. Could almost one-shot you in some cases. And it just keeps sneaking. It appears out of nowhere sometimes, I think. It's like you... And I'm going backwards. I don't know why I'm going backwards. We're going backwards here. Ooh, Champion's Demise Dungeon. Ooh. I want to get that. I want to go back and get that sigil on the ground. There we go. Got it. But yeah, stick to the perimeters. It's a very short dungeon. shit. Got frozen. I got feared and I just froze into that. Froze into that. Lucky though. And of course, the higher the tier of dungeon, the more damage everything does, the more health everything has. It's kind of, you know, normal stuff, really. Now, very soon, I'm not sure when, but they're buffing the experience from Nightmare Dungeons because that's what they intend you to do a lot more of. It's kind of the main, well, probably the main focus of Endgame, realistically. Oh, this should be fun, doing this chest while that lightning thing chases after us. Or we can always skip the chest and just come back when all the guys have spawned. Like, who cares? Stick to the perimeter! It's always on the outside. The guys are always on the outside. See, that's why I like this dungeon. It's very predictable. You just know more or less by just keeping on the same route you're going to get to where you need to go. And there's the last guy right here. Ooh, another Paragon point. We like this. We like this a lot. Alright. As you can see, we're just like blasting through this place. Here comes our creepy friend. Trying to sneak up behind. Ooh, almost got one shot by that blast. It'll be 2 or 3 elites up here, and then the boss. Shit, that damage would have snuck up on me there. The damage over time ripped through my barrier there. And it should be boss time any second. Yeah, it's just... Ooh. Damn thing spawned. Here, Mr. Spider. Oh yeah, and that thing actually spawns in here too, I forgot. Oh, he has a lot more health in this tier. Oh, I'm doing less damage as well, I forgot. Oh, he's dead already, yeah, that's fine. Hello? Yeah. I was like waiting for that circle. I was like, where's circle? Yay, okay, the radius, okay, I got the radius to its max size now, perfect. So the tactician glyph is exactly where I need it to be. Awesome, 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 awesome. Just gonna level up another one. Actually, I think that's a small upgrade over another legendary that I have for my other build. Let me double check. Yeah, it's 0.2 seconds faster. 0.2 seconds faster, which means it's an upgrade. Emotes don't work in the bubble? Oh my god. What spaghetti code is this game made out of? You can't even do emotes in it. Gamer boy, welcome to the stream. Welcome, Raiders. I wasn't sure about this game, but watching the gameplay, it actually looks pretty dope and fun, says Owen. Explain, Owen. Yeah, it is fun. It is fun, Owen. If you have any questions about the game, something you want to understand, let me know. I have all the information you need, most likely. Late night DMCs are the best brain juice, says Just Fred. I agree, man. I love DMCs. I love men to be either dwarves, super short and muscular, or orcish, super tall and muscular. There's no in between. It has to be one or the other for Nova. Fair enough. Ooh, I like the proportion costume. I like. It's such a pity when you see one good stat on an item and then you're like, meh, to everything else. Okay, so this is a 0.2 upgrade on the legendary for. This chair right here, it's the enemy of everything. It catches you when you sit down on it. It's almost as if it has hands and it grabs you. It's the worst placed chair in the game. I wonder how many people like sit down on that chair every day by mistake. Like, I like that they're trying to make the game more interactive, but come on, move the chair. Just a little bit at least. Yeah, 0.2 of a second. I can't believe that. Yeah, 0.2 of a second. That's an upgrade. Thing is, bro, my dad died like 2 months ago and I got a girlfriend recently. Congratulations. How do I keep being motivated workout-wise? What I would say, firstly, sorry to hear about your father. Secondly, congratulations on the girlfriend. Hope she'll be good for you. And third, workout-wise and motivation is the one thing I always do to motivate me, and it works. Now, this is for me, okay? But it might apply to you. If you've been in the gym for a while, it could be a few months or it could be a few years, all right? And something, let's say, happens in real life that stops you from going for a while, or it may potentially stop you from going. And let's say something bad happens, in this case, to Lupinos, his dad died, which can definitely have an emotional impact on anyone, particularly if you're close to your father, right? Like if my parents died, like I'd be in an awful state, and they're getting older now, you know, like my mother is 69 and my dad is 71. So, you know, they're pushing, like all parents, they're all pushing on, if you still have them. So what I do is, if I ever find it difficult to go to the gym for whatever reason it is, whether I'm feeling lazy or my mind is getting distracted, what I tell myself is, Jay, remember the reason why you started. And that just goes, okay, done. Once I tell myself that, it's like, okay, I'm done. So look for the reason why you why you wanted to change in the first place. And if you don't keep that up, you're going to lose. You're going to go back to whatever that was. And that's how I keep motivated. Because so when I grew up, when I first started going to the gym, I was short, still am short, that's not going to change. But I was short and thin, and I didn't find myself attractive. I had very low self-esteem. I didn't feel, at the time at least, I didn't feel like I had any redeemable qualities that I really liked about myself. Outside of stuff like, I love that I'm nerdy, I love that I'm a good friend, I'm a good listener, like all very important stuff, like being a good listener, being a good friend, like, you know, that stuff is important. But outside of that, like when it comes to like physical traits and my self-confidence, self-esteem overall, like I didn't have any of that. Realistically, I didn't think so anyway. I'm sure there was some weird people that thought I was cute or whatever, but I certainly didn't see it. And we are our own worst critics. We are the harshest on ourselves. We don't need some random motherfucker to come into our streams or just to tell us something in real life, being like, oh, you look ugly. Trust us. We tell ourselves way worse than you can ever tell us. So if a troll ever comes into this chat and goes, "Oh, dude, blah 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 blah," I'm like, that is nothing. That is literally nothing what that I used to tell myself once upon a time when I had low self-esteem. But thanks to the gym, I slowly but surely built up a physique that I was very happy with. I never wanted it to be this big, massive mountain, like a professional bodybuilder type thing or powerlifter. That was never my goal. I never wanted that. I wanted to be, bigger, absolutely, like 30, 40 kilograms more, which I achieved. And this kind of body that I have at the moment is where I'm very happy. Like, I change it a little bit all the time, of course, but I'm very happy with this overall physique. Once again, right now I'm leaning down, but so that's going to gives you a good idea of when I do get there. That's going to be my more or less ideal physique, and then I chop and change that a little bit here and there. But so I kind of keep around where I'm happy, and that suits me just fine. I like to challenge myself. I like to lift heavier weights when I can, etc., etc., etc. But that's all the fun of it. But coming back to it, if I stopped going to the gym, if I had a very lazy period of a couple of weeks or a couple of months or some tragedy happened, I know that if I don't keep going, I'm going to revert back to that boy when he first started. And that's going to be mentally also, because I'm going to start thinking very negatively about a lot of different things, about my mentality on why I let myself go back. How could I be so foolish, etc. And then I'm going to be criticizing myself about my body, the losses, all the years of hard work, etc., etc., etc. So not only will my mental state decline, my physical state will also decline if I went weeks or months without going to the gym. Now, you can stay for a few weeks without going to the gym and you'll still have a good body. Muscle doesn't disappear that fast, contrary to what we believe in our head. So if you take 2 or 3 weeks off, you're not going to lose anything. Unless you eat really, really bad, like you forget to eat or something, and then, well, you might lose muscle then. But realistically, you're not going to lose muscle if you don't go to the gym for 2 or 3 weeks, let's say. What you will lose is temporarily is some strength, but you can gain that back quite quickly again. So always remember that. So don't beat yourself up too much if you do miss a little bit on the gym front or on the diet front. Let's say for 1 week you didn't have the best diet. Don't worry about it. Just the next week, wait until the next week, or just start whenever you're ready and get back and start doing it again. Don't beat yourself up. The worst thing you can do is beat yourself up. Talking shit to yourself, being negative to yourself. That's the worst possible attitude you can take. Just accept it, accept what happened, and move on. That's literally the best thing you can do. And that's a lesson learned. Girlfriends are temporary, muscle is forever. Yeah, relationships are temporary. I know this is going to sound cheesy, and it might be something that you'll hear all over the internet, but it's very true. The most important relationship that you have in this life is with yourself. If you're not happy with yourself, you're not going to be happy with anybody else. No one else is going to fix you. No one else is going to change you. They can help you, but it's up to you to change you. So if you're feeling lonely, a girlfriend or a boyfriend or someone is not going, or a new friend isn't going to fix that. There's a reason behind why you're lonely. So if you're not comfortable being with yourself, there's something wrong there. That's what we have to look at first. And then you have to get happy at being alone. And then when someone comes into your life, then you can be happy that they're there. But you can also be just as happy if they are not there. Because if you find that you're unhappy when they're not around all the time, then you're becoming dependent on them. And that's not a good thing. In any case, that's never a good thing to become dependent on another person. Now, obviously there may be times in our lives, at least temporarily, let's say you had an accident, maybe you couldn't walk for a few weeks or a few months, and you might be dependent on someone. But outside of, like, let's say illnesses and shit like that, like, realistically you shouldn't be dependent on anyone once you're in a good place. Obviously, you might be dependent on certain factors in life. Like, for example, if you're still young or if you can't move out of home, you're going to be most likely dependent on your parents still. And that's fine. Like we discussed earlier towards the start of the stream, that like house prices and rent and all that, they're fucking sky high. They're crazy. Everything's fucking crazy. So it's completely fine if you have to move back home to your parents, or if you live currently with your parents. To be honest, living with your parents right now is probably the smartest choice you can make, and save up money so then you can, you know, expand yourself in the future. But if you're living out of home, you know, you just gotta make ends meet. You gotta pay your rent, you gotta pay your bills, you gotta feed yourself, all those extra stuff, right? And then whatever you have in the end, well, hopefully it's for you. But once you get a girlfriend like Lupinos does, there's no more just you. Everything's going to go to her, right? That money's not yours anymore, Lupinos, it's hers now. So think about it, brother. Do you want your money or what? But anyway, back to the original point is you have to be happy with yourself, and that also goes for and also you have to remind yourself that if I stop going to the gym, if I stop, you know, working out, taking care of myself, I'm only going to relapse and go back to that previous version of myself. And to be honest, that previous version of yourself is dead. That's gone. That's past. Don't live in the past. So just keep moving forward. Sometimes you might have to take a step back only to then propel yourself forward again. And that's fine. We all have setbacks in our life. Life is not just a straight line. Like life is like this all over the fucking place. It's like a crazy maze at times. Sometimes we look at some of our friends, or sometimes we look at some of our role models, and it looks like they have everything mapped out. It's like, it's almost as if they're walking in a straight line and everything just comes to them. They know exactly what they want. I'm sure we all have friends like that out there. They know exactly what they want, how to get it, and they're on their way there. There are those people, but not everyone's like that. So just stick at it, whatever your plan is or whatever you want from whatever it is, and just keep at it. Keep working hard at it. Whether it's working out, whether it's at a career, whatever it is, your studies, relationships, it all kind of falls under the same thing at the end of the day. Just keep focusing on yourself. Be happy within yourself, and that's going to resonate out to every other aspect of your life. That makes sense? I hope anyway that I know people call me a life coach all the time. I that's literally like my second title is a life coach. I don't know how that happened, but that just seems to be the way. But I do a lot of reading. I have a lot of experience so far. I do a lot of reading. I do a lot of soul searching, a lot of spirituality. I love mind expansion. As I said, I love those deep chats. So I guess that it just kind of naturally happened that a lot of people just kind of come to me and ask me shit, you know? Like, to a lot of people, I'm like their older brother or their big brother. Or to a lot of the gay people, I'm their daddy. Right? I'm daddy, right? So whether I'm the older brother, the step brother, or the daddy, that's usually how it is. And then there's the odd person out there, and I don't mean odd as in they're odd thinking, but then there's that, you know, few people then that'll treat me as their younger brother or their, you know. So, but most people say like, yeah, he's my older brother, I treat him like an older brother, he's my daddy, or whatever. And daddy doesn't have to be sexual. Daddy doesn't have to be sexual. Daddy can be just typically someone you look up to, like an older brother, right? I might be even younger than you, but you can still look up to me. But in real life, you'll probably look down to me because I'm short. So there's that. My phone just auto-corrected potentially to potatoes. End me, Jay. You cursed me with your Irish heritage. It's the Irish. Look, there's no escaping the Irish. We will always be there. We have literally expanded worldwide. There'll be a little bit of Irish in all of you soon. A chair that grabs you when you're sitting there. Okay, me. It comes down to you are doing it for you. Yeah, exactly, Lupinos. That's exactly. You're doing it for you. Not the ads right at this time, says Kai. This is why you need subscriptions, guys. Or a Twitch Turbo. Oh no, we lost. Our first battle that we lost tonight in Stream Raiders. Okay, we can do it on the next time. We can do it next time. Everyone got so into that chat, I think, like I did. Alright, so if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, guys, click on the link that's on your chats and let's see, can we take down these enemies on this attempt. But if you want to join in on our community battlefield game, now's the perfect chance to do it. Every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes time we'll do the next battle. Alright. If you can't love yourself, how the hell are you going to love, how are you ever going to love somebody else? Can I get an amen? Amen, Jose. Amen. Absolutely. That's nothing to be ashamed of, spending time with your parents, let me tell you. Oh no, like I was on the phone to my parents for over an hour today. It was a while now since we had a catch up. Like I have to go down and visit them soon. I have to go and visit them back to my hometown. So I keep saying it and I just get busy and other things happen, but I'll definitely get down there soon. What's hers is hers and what's yours is hers. Exactly, amazing. Exactly. Holy hairy boob, says Maiku. Yo, says Karma. Came for the titty, stay for the real life talk, says Jose. Laugh loud. I just call you daddy for fun, says Gores. We all need an Oni-chan. I want to look up at you, says Jose. First time here, hello from Brazil. Hola, hola brasileiro, tudo bem? Oh my god, your head is probably level with my chest, says Mr. Teddy. To be honest, it should be the other way around. So kneel, basically. That's what I'm saying, Mr. Teddy. Kneel. I've met a 4'11" person before. That was wild. I know, like to be honest, I'm not tall, okay? But when I see someone shorter than me, I think it's the best thing ever. I think short people are so cool. I don't know what it is, but when I see someone short, I just look at them and I'm amazed. And like they're so cool. They're so cute and stuff. I'm just like, I just want to pick you up. Well, then again, I pick up 6 foot men all the time, but look, that's a different story. But look, let's move on to that next. Let's move on to another topic. Just collected the last of the altars. Now on to complete all the side quests, says Kazugo. Well done. That's a lot of help for your other characters in the future. Hi, Mr. Smexy J. Hey, Robert. Even if I kneeled, I'd probably be taller. Ah, come on, Mr. Teddy, that's overblowing it now. I'm 5'5.5", says Robert. We love short kings. In what way? I get that. We're feisty as fuck, have to fight for everything when we're short. Ah, yeah. See, I have a specialty, guys. Like, you all know, the bigger they are, the harder they fall, right? So... you know, we got ways to bring people down to our height if we need to. We got lots of different ways. I'm slightly above average in every field. Sad story of my life. How old am I? I'm 34. I'm struggling to lose those little weight to make abs show. I only have 2 packs. There's nothing wrong with a Tupac. He was a great rapper. Nah, I'm only joking about the Tupac thing. I'm putting that in from Tupacs, not Tupac Shakur. But he was a great rapper. Just FYI, he was amazing. I grew up listening to Tupac. I'm slightly above average in every feel sad story of my life, says Rob. But is that a bad thing? You know, as long as you, at the end of the day, as long as you have your health and you're happy, like, you know, relatively happy. Sure, I'm sure there's ways you can be more happier, right? Is that such a bad thing, though? Like, there's so much pressure nowadays on men and women, like everyone out there, everyone. There's so much pressure on people nowadays, particularly with social media, because when we log in, like if we log into Instagram, if I just log into Instagram, you're going to see like some really gorgeous looking people. Or if you go on to like this explore, you know, that explore page, stay away from this. Explore page is the devil. The explore page makes you feel like shit. That's what this page does. So never click on this button on Instagram. The one with the magnifying glass. Don't do that. It might seem fun, but you'll only feel bad afterwards. So don't press on this button. You know, stick to the people that you follow. Well, they might make you feel bad too, because you might follow lots of sexy people. But you know what I'm saying? If you just go out of your way to make yourself feel bad, that's not a good use of social media. But my point is, there's so much pressure, especially in the days of social media, that we're constantly comparing ourselves to other people. So just be very mindful of it, that, you know, there's 8 billion people in the world. Not everyone looks like these, like let's say what the typical Instagram person looks like, you know, like the people that you see on the search page. So just be very mindful of that, because that may give you a false sense of, well, reality. Yes, of course, those people may exist, but, you know, you might get unrealistic standards for not only yourself or where you should be, but also in other people, like potential partners. Because let's say you spent every day on Instagram and you just obsessed looking at this search page here, all these people on this search page, outside of my memes and stuff that I love looking for, and reels and stuff. But if you're just looking at lots of these sexy people on that page, when it comes to someone who might like you for who you are, you might overlook them because they don't look as sexy. Potentially, they may not look as sexy as some of these people that you see on this screen. So you'll be like, oh, but he doesn't look like the guys that I follow on Instagram or this search page. And unfortunately, like it does happen. It enters our unfortunately it enters our brain, and it makes us think like that. So then we start unfairly comparing other people who could be really, really great for us. Like they might be great friends, or they could be potentially a great date or a great partner, because we're so obsessed about how people should look, or these gods among gods or goddesses amongst goddesses and stuff. But most people don't look like these people, you know? That's why they'd be above average in terms of, let's say, physique and stuff. That doesn't mean that they're amazing up here, but at least physically looking, they're most likely above average. But up here, they could be really bad for you. You know, they could be toxic for you. Jay not real confirmed. Jose, I never said I was real. I'm the latest version of AI, my friend. I thought everyone knew I was just an AI. I'm the next level of AI. I've developed consciousness, people. I'm not even real. I don't even have a life. I literally sit here all day and pretend to play video games and talk. I'm just an AI. That's all. AI actually Irish. Jay's a mythical unicorn, of course. Yeah, yeah. Good evening, beautiful Jay and chat. Hey, Romeo. Hope you're keeping well. I guess that is also the reason many people are lonely all the time. Yeah, you're spot on, Lupinos. You're spot on, man. That's a really good observation, man. Well done. That's a really good observation. Very astute. A lot of people are lonely exactly because of social media. They spend more time looking or trying to chat to these, let's say, these gods amongst gods that, let's say you're on Instagram and then you have Tinder or Grindr or any of these dating apps that you may use. Like, if you only look at these Instagram people all the time, I call them Instagram people because it's just easier just to classify, by the way. But if you look at these people who could be, you know, a lot better looking than what you have in your local area, let's say, like you're never going to probably swipe. Is it right? I haven't used Tinder in like 8 years. I can't fucking remember. It's right. I think it's swipe right to be yes, right, to match, and swipe left to not be happy. Yeah, I think that's how it works. That's how bad it is. I don't know. But you'll never swipe right on Tinder, or you'll never want to talk or reply back to people on Grindr or whatever social whatever dating app you may use. You know, because you're going to have this unrealistic standards, and you're going to remain lonely for longer if you don't give people a chance. Now, yeah, they might not necessarily be your type, and that's fine. We all have a type. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. But, you know, give people a chance if they seem pretty cool, you know? Yeah, this place is kicking my ass, Rob. It seems to be kicking your ass a bit too. Swipe left to not be happy. Thank you. I have to check what the Jesus Christ, one shot? Man, what's up with this? Stormbane's Wrath. Okay. Monsters deal an additional 20% damage. Take on monsters deal. They deal 100% more damage to barriers. No wonder they're fucking breaking through. What a perfect time to revive, right as it blasts. It's gonna happen again. Yeah, they're breaking through my barrier, and that's probably what it is. No wonder they killed me in one hit. 100% more damage to your barrier? Like, that's disgusting. Being careful with this one. I hate the Wraiths. The Wraiths, I think, are the worst enemy. Well, one of the worst, anyway. What can kill Wraiths faster? Feels bad, man. I know, right? What the fuck are Wraiths classified as? Goatmen, demons, flies... Spiders, demons, maggots, cannibals, perms. I can't find ghosts. Where the hell's the ghosts button? Ah, that thing's chasing me again. I'm just going to put on armor and just go for now. I don't have time to find what ghosts are classified as, or wraiths. Spectral, I don't know. That almost fucking got me again. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to look at this stuff, these uniques that you pinned, because I didn't see what the Butcher's Cleaver did either. So when we finish this dungeon, can you relink the Butcher's Cleaver again, and that, yeah, because yeah, I can't focus on that now. Undead, thank you, the ninja. That would make sense. What is a ghost? What I'm gonna get like really like out there. What is a ghost? What is it meant to be a ghost? You know, wherefore art thou, ghost? To be or not to be ghost? That is the question. We're gonna go way out there with this one. Get a bit of Shakespearean on. Get a bit like psychology. Ah! He's gonna kill me! Psychology on. Man, this level 40 Nightmare dungeon is pretty brutal on me. Like, the fact that they break my bars 100% faster is just not fun. It really feels bad. At least I can't break through my ice block. Next minute now, they'll somehow do it. It's impossible to do it, but they'll somehow manage because, you know, level 40. That's my bad. I leapt out and leapt right back into the circle. He's good. He's doing it again. Oh man, this. He's gonna do it again. Why do I keep dodging into the fucking circle? This game is rigged, man. My buttons want me to die. It's not me being bad, it's my buttons. I'm telling you, it's the buttons that did it, not me. Always blame the buttons, guys. Always. Best defense ever. Game bad, not me. Especially when I click on tab instead of fucking Q to heal myself. The amount of times that happened and I opened up the map and almost died because of it. Okay, I can't even move because that's a circle. Okay, it stopped. Thank God. So this lightning thing chases you around the dungeon, so you have to kind of stay ahead of it as much as possible. It does take a break after a couple of casts, but then it likes to chase after you again. So you have a temporary respite from it. Also, if you get too far away, it likes to teleport to you, so there's no escaping the island. Seriously, one hit from these rights and I'm dead. Like, almost dead. That bolt is just OP. Get me through this door. Run up the hole, run up the hill, run up the hill. And if I could make a deal with God, this fucking spirit killed me. I'd have no problems. Oh man, just that spirit fucking ability, whatever the hell it is, it's very powerful. And this guy, it loves to do it right as I spawn. It literally waits until I spawn and then it does its beam on me. Imagine all the people. Dee 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 dee. I want everyone with their lighters, their phones up in the air now with the lights on. Imagine if there's no heaven. Even could try. Woo, motherfucker! Oh, do you know what? He can't hurt us when we're in the bubble. Mwah. Now I'm like God mode now. The skeleton can't do shit. Yeah, take that, skeleton. Knowing me, he'll somehow break through the impenetrable bubble anyway and just kill me anyway. That's what this night... We did it, yeah, we actually did the dungeon. We actually did it level 40. How the fuck did we do that? I'm so squishy now at this point. It's pretty surreal. To be fair, I feel bad. I feel a little bad for that one. This is going to be good on my next, so I'm going to probably just bring that up a little bit. Yeah. We did it though, guys. We did it. Level 40 rift. Nightmare dungeon. Not bad at all, yo. Core mastery 40%, that's shit. Yeah. We're good. We're doing good. Does anyone else want to join us for a nightmare dungeon? Mr. Teddy, are you back or else are you still changing your build, my dude? Let me check. The Ninja, by the way, the Ninja, big muscle flexing. Thank you for the subscription, much appreciated. Welcome, Wesper Faye. Wesper Faye, thank you very much for the raid there. Hope you guys had a good stream. So the twins aren't real, says Mel. Me being pear-shaped has humbled me. You find the good in small things like a great friend. Love it. I love that. I love that Potter print. That's cool. I really like that. I'd be happy with a man who's 5 in looks, but not a man-child. Like, I like to be a bit of a man-child at times, but I also like to be mature AF also. It's like a nice mixture. I have my immaturity, but I also have my maturity. But I think that nice mix and balance between it is just... It's just really, it's a nice sweet spot, you know? It's okay to have preference, just keep your expectations realistic, says Doodle Happy Davis. A friend of mine wants a bodybuilder boyfriend and I support him, but I hope he keeps his options open. Oh yeah, I see people fall down that trap all the time. It's like, I want someone who's big and muscly as my boyfriend, and I'm like, why? Like, but why can't you give other people a chance? Like, why does he have to be big and muscly? It's like, you know, trust me, they're not always good. They're not always good partners. Yeah. Lots of them are pretty mediocre people. Can I break your barriers? Still Happy Davis. Frostmancer was a terrible idea. At this point, I'm just looking for someone with good chat. My back is pretty sore from carrying all these conversations. Good looks are not a personality trait. I know. That's like when people say being gay is a personality trait. It's like, oh, fuck yourself. It's not. Just be gay, be happy. But it's not a personality. You have to have something more. That's like whenever I criticize like movies because they include a gay character, I'm like, okay, that's great, awesome representation, cool. But what about the character? Tell me about the character. But the character is gay. It's like, and like is that his trait? Like that's his defining trait. He's gay. Like nothing else. Like that's literally Disney. That's literally Disney nowadays. It's like, okay, check the box. What color are you? What sexuality are you? What this are you? You know, that's all what Disney does nowadays. Just constant check the goddamn box. It's pathetic. I hate that they do that. I think it really hurts people in general. They just don't realize it until it's too late. But Disney just makes a mockery out of people. They don't think that, obviously, but that's literally what it is. Where they just treat people as if they're a quota, like a checkbox. That's what Hollywood does nowadays. Like, I don't know, did you know, but like a couple of months ago, Hollywood, like for the Oscars, they like upgraded their criteria so you can get an Oscar, and it's like, it has all this like extra diversity stuff in it. Like you have to have a certain percentage of this, certain percentage of that in your movie, or else you can't be nominated for an Oscar. I'm like, but why is that fair? That's not fair. Like, what if, let's just say, and where I'm coming from with this is, what if, let's say, other people are better suited for the job, and not, let's say, your checkbox, quality check box, just diversity hires, because all you make them feel is like a diversity hire. I'm here because I'm whatever minority that you want, that you think I am, and that's not a good feeling. That you know, it gives them a false sense of assurance, maybe even a false sense of entitlement. You should get the job because you're good at it. You deserve it because you worked your fucking ass off. You're better than the other people. You did the best. Like in the case of acting, you performed the best. Test, role play or whatever to get the job. You did the best. Audition. That's the word I was looking for. Audition. But that's another complete fucking mess. Don't even need my cloud of darknesses there. You jump into them anyway. The buttons are bottoms. I misheard and it was hella fun. I heard bottoms the first time too. All I can say is damn, says Blunt Reaction. Based, says Amberfoot. Facts. Before me, my BF had high standards. Did you mean it that way, Mal? Before me, my boyfriend had very high standards. I don't know. What, should I take it the way that I'm reading it? Before me, my boyfriend had very high standards. So are you making yourself like? Oh, that's hilarious. I'm sorry. I just read that and it just cracked me up. I don't know, did you mean it to come out the way that I read it, being like, well, before me, my boyfriend had very high standards, then he met me and he literally had to like lower his standards significantly, you know? Metal Crow, and then this seemed to make them stereotypical archetype for whatever diversity they're trying to fill. It's awful. It's awful. Karma, hey Jay, can we try it now? We just activated another nightmare dungeon, my friend. How about after this, if your internet's connection is stable? And Mr. Teddy, are you coming to this nightmare dungeon? By the way, guys, if I'm playing Diablo and if you're like around the same level, like in the 70s, and you're able to do World Tier 4 content, like nightmare dungeons, like pretty high, tier dungeons, then always let me know, because we're usually looking for 1 or 2 people to join us. So I like to play with viewers where possible, especially in a game that's like it's easy to connect people. Like sometimes you have to worry about, you know, where you are in the world, because, you know, there might be like an Asian specific server, you might have a European server, North American server, etc. So it's even harder to kind of group up, you know, but at least here it's just everything's together. I've been questioned why I don't talk about more gay things before. There's a more substance to me than who I'm sexually into. I know, it's crazy, right? Metal Crow, my sexuality is the least interesting thing about me. That's what it should be, I'd say. People are fucking stupid. It's just saying as much as when you were straight. I know. Been there, done that. Wore the t-shirt for a while. At least that's what I thought. Funny if true, says Recluse. I know that I don't know, did Mal make I don't know if Mal made it wanted to make it out that way. Alright, I am here, Rob. I am here. What level are we in? I don't even know what level this is. 35. I should look at the side of my screen. Am I going to play Baldur's Gate 3? I heard that I found Baldur's Gate 2 like impossible to get into. I just couldn't get into it. But I heard Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be very similar to Divinity Original Sin, and I really really enjoyed Divinity Original Sin. I played original Divinity Sin there 2 recently, and I really enjoyed that. So if it's like that, I'll probably be very, very interested in it. There's actually a guy who works out in my gym who's a developer for Baldur's Gate. I was talking to him there a while back. I see him all the time. I should really say hello. I see him in the gym all the time, but I remember him telling me he was a Baldur's Gate developer. I should keep him as a contact, to be honest, right? it could be very useful. Like I remember he took down my my Twitch name at one point. Don't know if he's going to pass that on or something, like God knows. But I think I should I need a drink. I think I should just keep on I should just keep on that target. Or that target that yeah. What word am I thinking of? Contact, that's the word. Contact, like contact sports, Jay. Contacting people. Kagamine Baz, thank you for the 19 months, my friend. I know, already. Where's the time gone, my friend? But like, he was more into very big muscular guys, while I'm a cute potato with butt. Oh, Mal, you're hilarious. Mal is a cute potato with a butt. He's like Mr. Potato Head, but with a butt. Oh, you're hilarious. Well, that's good. You broke. I think it's very good that you broke. You broke him out of that single-minded mentality that he can only like one thing. So you made him realize, being like, oh wait, there's actually other guys out there, or someone else that doesn't fit this exact type that I'm normally into. I see. I think that kind of brings me back to that conversation we were having about social media and unrealistic standards. It brings me back to that again, because social media can make us have these unrealistic standards. Oh, I want someone that looks like this. But the question is, do you think they will want you for how you look? That's not for me to answer, by the way. That's for you to answer. Because normally speaking, and I say normally, there's always exceptions, when someone looks good, they generally look for other good-looking people, right? Like, that's kind of part of the parcel. Now, sometimes I know we'll have friends and we're like, how the hell did you get with him? You know, or how the hell did you get with her? Like, what does she see in him? I don't have a clue. He either has money or a gigantic dick. It's usually that it's one of the other two, right? Especially if they're not particularly very good looking. You know, at least, you know, what we may consider a very good looking, but that may not be, it may not be either of those cases. She just loves his personality, you know, where the looks aren't everything, and that's brilliant and that's amazing, because at the end of the day, personality is what's going to be the long term. Like, you can be into someone for the looks, absolutely, but in reality you're going to get bored eventually of just their looks. You're going to be bored of not being able to have lots of conversations, and like, you're going to be spending potentially hundreds of hours with this person, potentially. If all you got is looks, I got a bad story to tell you, my friend. You're not going to last very long, because you're going to be very bored. You're going to be unhappy and you're going to be very unfulfilled. But hey, they're good looking, right? I suppose I deserve to give you at least one resurrection anyway, Rob. I guess you did help me out a few times. You deserve at least one. Kill that blood. I'm thinking Bloodborne now. It's like, praise the old blood. Or it's not praise the old blood. It's what is it? No, because I'm thinking praise the sun, and now I'm also thinking Bloodborne, and that's something the old blood. Is it praise the old blood as well? I'm trying to think. I have Dark Souls and I have Bloodborne in my head. I think it is praise the old blood. I think that's the thing. I'm trying to look at your comments at the same time while I'm trying to focus on this nightmare dungeon with Rob. Oh, boss time. Let's kill this boss. Dee 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 dee. Ooh, he's jumping on me. I love being jumped on. It's my favorite activity. Please jump on me harder, boss. Yeah. Jump on me, daddy. I mean, what? I came for the titty and really stayed for the personality, says Mooters. Thank you. Al, I bet you're the cutest potato. Ah, isn't this community so good? Lifting people up. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. To be honest, I hate when people say, how did you get with that person? I'm like, it's not my business. Then click, they click, let them be. Yeah, that's true. Like, you're very, very right, Pod the Print, because at the end of the day, their relationship, that's their business. It's none of your business. If it works for them, it works for them. Like, whether you don't, like, you may not agree with it, but quite frankly, they probably don't give a shit what you think, because you're not in the relationship. So it's best just to, you know, not worry or not care. Now, if it's a very good friend of yours and you're very concerned, there might be a bit of a different thing there, but that's honest conversations between friends. But outside of that, like, you know, who cares how their relationship works as long as it, you know, they're happy and it works for them. Like, it may not be something you might necessarily agree with. Like, for example, let's say you are all about monogamy. You just like being with one person and that's it. Till death do you part. One person for the rest of your life, that's it. If that's you, awesome. If it works for you. Right? But that might not work for, let's say, your friend who is in an open relationship. So you might not understand it in your head. You might not be able to comprehend it because you might be so focused on what you think is good for a relationship, but obviously that doesn't work for your friend. Your friend has a different value. You have your value, they have their values, etc. So it's like there's no point in pushing your values on someone else if they don't want to hear it, right? So if you're like monogamous focused, then, and if you can't understand how they might get with other people every so often, whether it's a once in a blue moon or not, well, you don't have to understand it. Just accept it. Accept that there's different people out there that are not you. There's 8 billion plus people, in fact, that are not you out there in the world. And I think if we all had that mentality that, like, look, there's people different than me out there. If literally the entire world thought the exact same, that, look, people are different, I'm different, people are different, we would not have a lot of the shit that we have in this world right now. We wouldn't have all the hatred that we have in this world because people will just accept that there's different types of people out there. End of it. There doesn't have to be a huge argument. Doesn't have to be fucking anything else. Just accept there's different people out there. So, and this is just based on monogamy. So you can apply that to lots of other factors out there in life. Dulappy Davis, that was a mindset I had for a very long time. I wanted to I wanted to have a fit partner, so I felt I had to be fit as well. I have a boyfriend and he is fit, not big, but he's built and he likes how I am. Great, fantastic, you know? Like, generally speaking, a fit person wants to be with another fit person. Now, they don't have to be super big or they don't have to be like super lean or anything. But the reason for that is actually mental, and it's actually a good reason as well. It's because it will help them stick to their plan. So for example, let's say you're into fitness but the other person isn't. Then you're not going to maybe understand their goals or the lengths that they need to go. Like, you might be like, why do you have to go to the gym today? Oh, why do you have to eat healthy today? Oh, why do you have to do this? Why? But if you're with someone else who also is fit, once again, their level of fitness might differ from yours, but at least they'll understand. They won't have those questions. Oh, why do you have to go to the gym today? It's like, you already know why they have to go to the gym today. It's because you have a very similar interest. You have a similar hobby, you have a similar interest. So generally speaking, fit people like other fit people. Or at least people who have similar hobbies or similar interests. Like, you might not be fit, but you go to the gym. So at least you will have the basic concept and understanding of why, let's say, your potential partner or date or whatever does go to the gym often. It's like having a bodybuilder, like a professional or an amateur bodybuilder boyfriend or something, right? But if you can't understand their goals and why they do what they do and stuff, it's gonna probably not work out well in the long term. But you can always try your best to understand it. But at least if you're somewhat into it, you won't have to ask a lot of questions, or trying to bring them down or stop them because of your insecurities or anything like that, you know? That's how it can work a lot of times. Remember when you were in your teens and Jose says, remember when you were in your teens and you would tell a friend someone liked you and they would ask, are they cute? And you'd say they're funny. Yeah, the sweet times of our lives. Yes, I jump in. Oh my, no DJ. Being of like body sometimes means of like mind. You have a similar set of priorities. Bingo, that's exactly what that meant. Cat Frost, thank you so much for your Prime Gaming subscription. Much appreciated. Pod to print, I'll find my nerdy player 2 that likes horror survival games one day. Huh? Do you like Resident Evil and stuff too? I love Resident Evil. I think it was the last stream you were talking about making a clan in Diablo. Oh my god, we should make a clan in Diablo. That's a great idea. And yes, I did say that last stream, and no, I did not do it, obviously. It's me, guys. I forget things. I try my best, but I forget things. That's a... do you know what? Because we were trying to think of a name. We were trying to think of a suitable name. So I asked you guys, if we were to make a clan in Diablo, what would we call it? And we had lots of different... suggestions, but we didn't actually decide a suggestion. So how about that now? Let's make a clan in Diablo where we can all join if we so want to. So you can find people easier to go into groups and dungeons and stuff. It can be a community thing. It doesn't mean you have to group up, but if you want to. But we have to think of a goddamn name for this clan. What should we call it, guys? Now, I can't promise I'll be the most active person in the world, but I don't have to be. But we will have a clan. At least for now, I'm playing Diablo a lot anyway, and, I like Diablo in general. So, what do you think we should call our clan, guys? Do you have any ideas? Oh, while we're thinking of that, I forgot to look at Rob's temerity. Oh, that's actually really cool, that those legs, temerity. And I'm trying to check, do I still have the butcher, cleaver, butcher's cleaver, yeah, that's the one. When you critically strike an enemy, you have up to 100% chance to fear and slow them. Ooh. 65 seconds. The fear could be annoying though. Well, like if you want to keep them still, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Did you get the butcher's cleaver? Is that just like a unique, or is it from the butcher itself? Like it used to be back in like Diablo 1 and stuff. Could make a topic for it on Discord, yeah. Unicorn J, the Titty Tribunal, or the Peccatorialis Council. Actually, how many words how many characters can it be? I'm just going checking. Okay, 24 is the limit. So 24 characters is the limit. 24 characters. J foreplay. Oh, Raiders is ready as well. So guys, if you can think of a name for our clan, let us know. And we'll do Stream Raiders there as well. Rob, if you want to do this dungeon, feel free, and I'll catch up with you or something. I'm just trying to do this at the moment, but feel free to plow on to another dungeon if you want. Like I remember when we were playing Cultist of the Lamb. That was the name of it, wasn't it? Cultist of the Lamb? Or Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb, yeah. Do you know when you had your little lamb and you can like bring in the stream and they were like people in the game? That was a cute little game, actually. I like that. But I think we were called Cult of the Titty or something, or Titty Valhalla, or Tit Valhalla, or something like that. Tithala. I know, it's something like that anyway. No problem, First Bread Man. Oh, will we do it? It's close. These skeletons might just save us to keep the archers alive. Woo. Oh, we just did it. Necromancers can be nice in this game. Congratulations, Gabo, 200 lovely coins there for yourself. Well done. And good job, everyone, for joining in on that Battle of Stream Raiders. Lots of extra goodies on the Battle Pass. So if you want to join in on the next battle of our community battlefield game, this one is going to be to protect the dinosaurs as well. Now, with the purple boxes, you can't move outside of them for about 45 seconds, I think it is. So just bear in mind that. So realistically, you're going to play a bit of a protection unit. So realistically, the majority of the forces are going to be on the sides here and maybe a few up here, but they generally charge these two sides first. They rarely go after the middle guy, but we'll see. But try and keep the dinosaurs alive if possible. But yeah, just yeah, you'll want ranged and support and 1 or 2 tanks on each side realistically, just as an FYI. Feed J. I'm just looking at the redemptions from earlier. Anna Vritor wanting a kiss. Mwah, big kisses blown your way. Make sure you catch that. Yellorian asking me to smile. Bing. Hug a teddy bear. Always with the hugging of the teddy bear. Guilherme, I'll send you. I don't have time for the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So I'll send you those points back. Inner Landscape is asking for a dabby. A dab. Mind's Fury asking for a bing. Asking for a smile as well. Fairnick is asking to feed me. I'll get a yogurt in a moment. Could actually use a little yogurt actually in my life. I love my little chocolate yogurts. And 2 hug the teddy bears. I'll get them done as well. When I get up for my yogurt, I'll grab one of the teddies. And Silva is asking me to do a stretch. I can't stretch in this, so I'll have to take this off, which is not a bad thing. I'm actually getting sweaty. Ay. There we go. But yes, this will allow me to actually properly stretch, so that's good. So I'll do Silva's one first. I know Gabao just said do the stretch as well. It's like when you're sat in one space. Did you hear that? I don't know if you heard that one, but I heard it anyway. But that was I'll try it again. No, I already did the. No, I didn't practice that. Feels good to me anyway. Oh man, that's fucking good on my lower back. That is so nice. Damn. Whoo. Gotta always stretch yourself out after a bit of a gaming session, or else even during the gaming session. Yeah, J for pay, why not J for play? J for play. Will we say J for play? Will we try J for play? That could be fun. Alright, J for... But to be honest, we kind of want it for everyone, not just for J for play. Yeah, maybe we'll kind of go for the Titty Tribunal. I just kind of think of it. I don't know if this one will fit Doodle Happy Davis, but I'm just going to see. Pectoral Majoralis counts. Oh! Two letters too short, Doodle Happy Davis on that. Pectoral that sounds really good. Or we could just go Peck Majoralis Council, or we can go for the Titty Tribunal. That looks pretty cool too. Chesticle Council. The Titty Council, the Titty Tribunal. I kind of like the Majoralis part, but let's see now. The Titty Tribunal is perfect. It's all the T's. Tit for tat. Tit for tat. I like that one too. Tit for tat. The Titty Tribunal though. What's a clan tag? Oh, E.G. Oh, tit. But TT. I want some TT. We could do like that. I want some TT. Yeah, TT. I know it should be like 3 T's, but it's like TT. If you say TT fast, it's like titty. Titty. TT. It's a TT. Because when people just say it, they'll just look at it and be like TT. Yeah, it could be good. Clan tag is TT. If you make the pictorial one with no space, would that work? If you put it all together, yeah. If you put it all together, it would work. Clan description. JCOTS clan for unicorns, titty, and everything else. Casual, PV, PvP, leveling, social, whatever. Just you can only pick 5. Okay, so this, yeah, we don't really do PvP, but yeah, we'll just go casual, hardcore, whatever. All pending clan applications will join. Okay, cool. Congratulations, your clan has been created. Your clan's visibility is set to public by default, which means it will appear in searches. Clan visibility can be changed under settings. So we'll put it private. Come for the titty, stay for the personality. Clan information, we'll just leave it at that. Save changes. Manage clan. Oh, that's just it. Okay. Wait, what's... Okay, cool. And join requests. How do you join it, though? I wonder. I don't know how you join it. If it's private, maybe you have to like search for it, maybe. Huh. Is anyone in the game at the moment playing D4, guys? And if you can, maybe even Rob, you're next to me in the game. Can you check if you go to like clan, like press N for clan, and can you check how you join? Do you have to like type in I think you just have to maybe type it in on the search bar, maybe just like the Titty Tribunal or TT maybe. Maybe TT for short would work. Yeah, that might work. So yeah, just remember that, and it might actually pop up then. I'm not too sure. Maybe it'll pop up being like, you have a clan request or something. I don't know. Yeah. Gotta figure out how to find a no results for you. See, I don't know how to do this myself because surely there's a way to join it. What if I invite people? Maybe I have to invite people to the clan. Maybe that's what it is. But that'd be a bit annoying then. It might be easier just to put it public. I'll just try invite let's... Oh, okay, this player is already in a clan. Oh, okay, so I can invite people by what's all this? Location. Oh, this is just people in the area, is it? Okay. Okay, so it seems like I can just invite people by, maybe if I click on you, invite the clan. Does that work? Okay, right, okay, cool. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. Maybe if I just make it public, it'll be easier to find then. Yeah, maybe I'll just change it to public, because then I can also just like add people or not anyway, so that's fine. So I'm just going to make the clan public, and you might be able to find it now in the... Oh yeah, look, it will not be listed in search results. Duh. So your clan will be listed in search results. Okay, so it should be public now. So if you search for TT maybe, or else the Titty Tribunal, it might actually find it. And Nizim, accept. And we can like, did I accept that? Yeah, accept it, okay. And then anytime I log in, whenever I'm on, if I'm offline, you can still do it, guys, and I'll accept you when I log in, whenever that case is. So whatever level you are, it doesn't matter whether you're new to the game or not. We can just like join in, and you can see when people are online. You can even have a clan chat if you want. You can go on to like, you can type it in the clan chat if you want to like join in clan and be like, hi, so. Okay. But you'll have I think the clan is per character, isn't it? Or is it per account? I'm not sure. Is it per account or per character? But don't worry, you don't have to join, guys. I'm not going to get offended if you don't want to join. It's just a bit of fun while we're online anyway. Hey, First Bread Man. So yeah, so if you want to join, I hit level 41 this morning. For every 10 side quests I complete, I do a main story quest. I think, yeah, try and do the campaign as soon as possible. That's the best part, to be fair. In my opinion, that's the best thing. Ooh, Helltide's opened up. Karma, do you need Karma, do you still need to do that? I can help you with the with that tier 2 thing if you want. Oh yeah, I have to go to the world tier. Rob, do you want to help us, or else I can just help him on my own? It's up to you. If you're busy. It'll only take 5 minutes anyway. Okay, cool. We'll have to set ourselves back to World Tier 3, so if you can come to Kovashad, and then we can invite him because we'll be on the same tier. It's kind of annoying that everyone has to be at the same anyone in your party has to be all at the same point, but yeah, look, it is what it is, I suppose. Doodle Happy Davis. Some black tea, some green tea. Me, I like TTs. Yeah. Very good. Okay, some Nightmare. And accept. So just, okay, we just have to be in the same zone. Okay, so now I should be able to... why does it does not have a, oh wait, it's not Nightmare, it's wait, it is Nightmare, isn't it? Yeah, it's Nightmare is the, yeah, you have to be in Nightmare for, oh, why am I still in Torment? Did that work? Okay, yeah, okay, now it's worked, okay. Karma, I'm inviting you to the party if you want to do your world, if you want to do that quest now. We have time. Awesome, great. Where is that place again? I forget where that place is. It's down here somewhere, isn't it? I just can't remember where. Yeah. Okay, we're all good to go. White Wolf, I'll follow you because I have no idea. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. The pin. Awesome, thank you. Okay, let's follow the pin. And let's get you this quest done. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. At least I should still get experience for doing this anyway, so that helps. Yeah, I don't know, I think I might, yeah, I think at maybe level 79, which I'll probably level up very soon, I might transition back to my lightning arc, or maybe I'll wait until level 80. I think level 80 be fine to do it. Skyde asking for a smile. Bing. Killing level 70s. That is no one's business. Rob, you can just click on our teleport if you want to follow us in. Okay, let's get this capstone dungeon. Pew 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 it. This is gonna be lol. This is gonna be fun. Just to run in and just kill everything. I think this could be fun. I'm actually just gonna put on a potion, just something random, just so I can get some extra experience while I'm in here. We good? Let's do it, boys. Let's get this man to World Tier 4. Where's all the enemies? Oh, okay. Finally. It's like, where art thou, enemy? You know, this is nice. This is going to be nice and relaxing, you know, compared to the nightmare dungeons we're doing. This is like, it's like nice and simple. Like level 70 is lovely. Why not? Well, I should have had more movement speed on this build, but unfortunately I don't. Now, if you're liking the content, guys, if you want to see, especially if you're new here and if you want to see more of me into the future, if you've been liking the stream so far for the last couple of hours or however long you've been here, I do have, thanks to the Breadman, he just linked a couple of my Linktree, which is a list of all my social medias and platforms. Feel free to check those out. The next stream after this, I'm not finishing streaming yet, don't worry, but the next stream after this will be on Monday. As I'm busy for the weekend. Normally I stream on Sundays, but sometimes I can't. And next week will be the same because it's Pride here and it's gonna be Party Central. But look, that's plenty of time. That's plenty of time away. But playing lots of Diablo content at the moment. Just made a clan in the game as well for people who want to join in the future. It's TT for short, or the Titty Tribunal. If you search for that in your search inbox, and you can join us for future content. If you want to play in World Tier 4, or maybe you'll find people who are doing Nightmare Mode or anything like that. You can just ask in the clan anyway. So if you want some extra friends to play with. Now I'm trying to upload more content to YouTube as well, trying to focus more on kind of gaming and kind of newsy stuff about gaming, any stuff that I see pop up, especially if it's a game that I'm playing, like hints, tips, and just that type of content. Now that Diablo's out, I want to kind of just get some quick videos up on that too. Well, the game is still quite fresh for a lot of people. Realistically, I should have did a lot of this stuff last week, but I streamed 6 days last week, and that took a lot out of me, to be honest. It was the most I ever streamed on top of everything else that I'm doing. So I had no time to make videos. I don't know how people do it sometimes. If they stream that much, and also have, I know lots of them have teams, so they can easily cut down a lot of stuff. But one-man army. But yeah, I'm trying to get more active on the YouTube side of things, so feel free to check that out if you wish. But I'm most active on things like Instagram, Twitter. Instagram is my main one that I use the most. You can check out Twitter for previews of my J for Pay, as we call it, and other content. If you are looking for J for Pay, there's 10% off for the month. 5% goes to charity. So always for a good cause as well. So that's 2 additional videos every week, exclusive videos of a very different type of content. We just love punny names, J for Pay. So feel free to check that out if you wish. If you want to check out, if you need help with fitness, nutrition, always feel free to ask me when I'm live, and I'm happy to try and help where possible. If you need a lot more information and more help, I also have, I do have a fitness website, which was linked there in the chat as well. But yeah, we've been non-stop doing between Helltide content to Nightmare Dungeons. Now we're helping one of our viewers do his capstone dungeon so we can get into World Tier 4. We're actually, yeah, we've done a big portion of it now already. It's so weird seeing items without sacred on it, or even ancestral. Oh my god, I'm an ancestral snob. Yeah, I did this at level 62 as well, solo. It was a bit of a challenge because of that buff that keeps stacking up, but it was overall okay. Like, the bosses just melted for me, so I didn't even know what abilities he did. I just went pew pew pew, die. But on a different character that isn't designed to melt bosses, I probably would have had to learn Elias's strategy a bit more. They really have to add in they really have to bring back old bosses, though, for content in the future. Some, like, really hardcore type content. Like, not hardcore as in hardcore character, but just, you know, something to aim towards, like some really, really incredibly, you know, challenging content. I hope they'll do something like that. Maybe like a boss rush, or just have it like how Lilith is at level 100. Where she's like the ultimate kind of challenge. Like Uber Lilith style. And you could do that for like all the acts as well. I think that'd be a really cool thing to add into the game. Like, not many people might be able to do it, but it is something to aim towards, you know, like an objective that you still need to complete. Like, oh, there's still Uber content to do. So hopefully they'll add a lot more of that as the game progresses into the future. And hopefully not wait until an expansion comes out, because that's going to be probably 2+ years. I know they're planning on doing at least 2 expansions, but, you know, let's say an expansion takes about 2 years to make. Like, you know, that's quite a long time away. If we waited till back then. Okay, the backwards hat is cute, says Mr. Carlo. I always wear my hats backwards. I can't wear them, you know, I just can't wear them any other way. I just feel it doesn't suit me. Back is the only way that suits me. All right, we ready to melt Elias. Come on, Elias, let's do it. Let's dance, my friend, let's dance. There we go. Whee! There you go, Mr. Karma. Congratulations, my friend. Welcome to World Tier 4. Gonna sell all this stuff. Yeah, I don't know if I even got experience for that or whatever, but it's probably very low at this stage, to be honest. If that was it. Just gonna click through everything. How much does this stuff sell for? 15,000. It's all good. You're welcome, no problem at all. Okay, I'm going to set this back to World Tier 4. That's all I know. I'm going to get yogurt while I do that. Don't kill yourself, Jay. Don't kill yourself. I'm telling you, these underwear that I'm wearing at the moment, they're so comfortable. Not only are they cute AF, but they're so comfortable. This material is just like next level comfortable. Now, if you want to know what underwear I'm wearing, you'll see it in this photo here. So I got Care Bears underwear from this company, Mommy Jones. Check them out if you like nerdy stuff or nostalgia stuff. But these are so comfortable. Oh my god. And I'm wearing them right now as well. Just had to take this photo earlier with it. Just, you know, bears, Care Bears, we're all there. But check that out on my Instagram or check it out on my Discord. But if you want to check out Mommy Jones as well, feel free. There's 20% off for Pride Month. Would definitely appreciate your traffic on his website. It's LGBT owned and black as well. So if that's you know, I know a lot of people like to support local or support US owned as well. So he wanted me to mention that stuff. But no kidding, really, really comfortable. I'd literally be sat in only these. Like, I'm wearing shorts right now. But like, if I wasn't on leather, if I wasn't sat in leather, if I was over there on the couch lying down, I wouldn't be wearing shorts. I'd be happily in these underwear only. But it's really, really cute. You had a feeling what? Hey, Hanko. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The name sounds like a black-owned company, says First Bedman. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. Which is good. Okay. Oh, right. White Wolf, we're going after. I'm just going to remove you from the party, okay? Just so we can go back to our torment difficulties. All right. Do you want to do another nightmare? I'll be up for one more nightmare for tonight. If you want to do it, Rob. No, I'm just trying to look if there's any good. If there's a decent nightmare for us, that's also good level. I think this one, this seems good for us. There's no really nasty thing here, I don't think. Oh yeah, before I end the stream today, I will do the teddy bear hugs. I will do those teddy bear hugs. Because when I got up for the yogurt, I didn't go anywhere near my room. Ah, it's right next to us as well on the map, so that's awesome. Less damage as bleed. Oh yeah. Barbarians do that, don't they? Damn it. I wonder how much damage of yours actually comes from the bleed, because they probably die so fast they don't bleed. Is it more damage on... I didn't see... I didn't see that... Did I click on the right one? Sure was Black Asylum. Nom indeed, nom noms. Jay needs some yogurt. What's this? Oh yeah, this one. Oh yeah, sorry. This sorry, you're just saying the only ones you don't like is that, yeah. So this one is we get 2% attack speed by killing a monster, up to 20%, and move speed, so it's nice and fast as well. So that should be good. Killing a monster enrages monsters near it, making them deal more damage. Monsters deal extra poison damage, which is nasty, but that's fine. Monsters take 60% less poison. That's fine. Monsters become unstoppable. That should be fine. They'll be dead fast. But I think this attack speed and move speed is gonna, you know, just speeds it up a lot. So if you're just joining us now, guys, me and Rob are currently doing a Nightmare Dungeon. We're doing a level 38. I didn't even get the blink. I didn't even get the teleport in there. What the hell? And I died instantly. Funs. Have you played a Barb yet? I keep having to mess with my stats and moves. I only have a low level Barb at the moment. Ooh, okay, we got a nasty one there, Rob, it looks like. I got stuck in the wall. That's what happens with barbarians, getting stuck in walls. Indeed. I'll try resurrect you. I'll just put on a barrier this time so they don't one-shot me. I didn't expect them to kill me as I teleported into the room, but they shouldn't have been able to hit me, but somehow they did. No batters. Let's peep you. Let's have a key. I think I just have to be careful with the bar uses here. I hate wraiths. Wraiths are just awful. These are like, I think these are the worst standard enemies in the game. Honestly. It's not bolt. It just... just rips you a new one. I think we actually did this dungeon earlier. This one looks very familiar, so I must have. Sometimes I just, I'm just not even thinking. I'm just like, no. Like kill. Dungeon. Kill. Dungeon. Yeah, even do you know the other one? Those turrets, those corpse bows. They almost one-shot me every time as well. They're very fucking nasty. They're like OP, these things. I had more fun when I was a kid trying to get to level 100 in Diablo 2. That took forever. I just got out of my ice block and an arrow went straight into me. Now I'm fucking old. My body can't sustain this. That's why you can only do this type of content in limited bursts. Like, to be fair, we've been doing this for a few hours tonight. Like, yeah, we did Hell Tides as well, so we did, change it around. But we done a good amount of Nightmare Dungeons. We really need this experience boost, like, ASAP. I'd almost wait until it came out, to be honest, at this stage. I'd probably play like an alt character, like a second character, until this buff came out. Probably just save me time in the future. That's actually probably what I will do. If this, like, I won't be able to play over the weekend, most likely. Maybe Sunday night briefly, but if this buff doesn't come out, like, on, let's say, Monday or something, then I'll just, like, play another character for until it comes out. At least it will feel more rewarding then, because it kind of feels like, but they're going to buff it soon. Like, there's no rush to get to level 100, you don't get like a special reward. You just want to be like, yay, I did it. Nah, that'd be way too late. People are pissed off now. They want, like, they want it now. I don't know. Well, do you think they'll wait that long? I don't know. Okay, yeah, it's been fun. Try not to die all the time. That's always the fun thing, Trufflet. Try not to die all the time. That's the fun part of the game, isn't it? But these Nightmare Dungeons can be quite nasty. You can easily get one shot sometimes. Especially how powerful these this level can be. Like, this is a tier 38, so they hit quite nastily. I can only imagine what a level 100 Nightmare Dungeon must be like. I don't even want to know it, to be honest. Not right now, anyway. Mightn't be too bad once I'm like level 100 or something. But then I don't even know why I'd want to do them. Guess for the challenge, but I'll feel bad if I reach level 100 and there's no experience anymore. You're kind of done at that stage with the game, right? Once you're level 100. Well, at least on that character. Well, I know you can always like farm and pick up stuff, but you know. So gratifying to revive and take them down. I know, right? Well, yeah, like, to be honest though, like, yeah, Rob, like, I get what you're saying if there was more content, but like, that's the whole point of the seasons. Like, this ARPG, to be honest, like, it's very complete for, compared to lots of ARPGs that come out nowadays. Like, there's a lot of, like, realistically, there is a lot, but we're just plowing through it, you know? At the same time. Like, Blizzard said today, for example, the vast majority of players are still doing the campaign. Which I believe as well, because most players, you know, they don't have, you know, they might get only a few hours a week, if anything, to play the game. You know, very, very casually. Whereas me, I can play this like a job if I need to, you know. You had fun playing Lost Ark for a while. Hopefully, I'll read the rest of that once I do try not to die here. Woo. Come on, freeze. Bang. Yeah, they probably, like, you know, I'm sure there's going to be plenty of patches that will add in some new fun content on top of it. Because, like, when Lost Ark came out, they already had lots of content from Korea, like, which would have taken a long time to come out in Korea originally. So by the time we got Lost Ark, because I played Lost Ark as well for a while, that's how content came out very quickly, because it was already made in the past in Korea. They just kind of steadily brought it out here for the West. Otherwise, we would have been waiting years possibly for lots of the content that's in Lost Ark now. It wouldn't have been anywhere near complete like how we saw it at the time. But obviously, the one thing I hated about Lost Ark was how you gained upgrades. Just hated that whole luck-based rolling, because it just feels bad. Oh, you don't get it, it breaks. It's like, oh, yay. Just feels bad, man. Played it for a while too, but started to feel super repetitive. But I think any game, realistically, if you play any game way too much, it's going to start feel, or even just the same content, it's going to eventually feel quite repetitive. Like in these type of games. Now, if you play like an MMORPG, like, you know, it's pretty much designed to be unbeatable. Well, you know, in a way that there's always stuff to do. Like, you know, there's so many different characters. There's always something you could realistically do. Like your version of beating an MMO might be to kill the last boss or get the best gear on your character, but you know, I know, damn rights, I know. I get one shot by them too. I know how it is. You Paragon point. I'll do that in a minute. Actually, I can put it now. Boop. Boop. I hate these kill everything quests. They're so irritating. But what if I don't want to kill everything? Why do I have to kill everything? Like, why does the door only open up when everything is dead? Doesn't make sense. Just let me find the key and I'll open up the door. The evil barrier has dispelled because you killed everything. Yeah. Uh-oh. This is a raid fest. Uh-oh. This is gonna be nasty. Woo! 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 Just teleporting around players being like, woo! Uh-oh. Ooh! Nasty. Oh, 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 oh! Look at this fucker over here, this gigantic motherfucker. Look at him. Oh, I have to run to safety there. Oh, I have to run to safety. I have to run around in a circle. Ah, they're coming for me. They're coming for me, Rob. No. Oh, we did it. Jesus, that was nasty. That last part there was like, jeez, all of the ghosts. So many ghosts. Pretty nasty. But we did it. Did a ganting nice there. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Nah. At least not on the legendary front. Mana reduction. Nah. It's so hard to replace gear at this stage. It really is. I probably at level 80 will probably be my next item gap, where I can actually get something decent. I'd imagine, at least. I think that's when the power kind of might be generally higher, the item level of things. Bellos Petos says Garrix. Thank you, Garrix. I play Call of Duty. I know, repetitive, but when they had a new quest, it was copy and paste of an old quest with new skins. Yeah, and I bet I wouldn't be surprised if they forced you to pay for it as well. Just bought this game and now waiting on it to download. I can't wait, says Brady Boy. Brady Boy, do you know what character, what class you're going to try first? After power level 825, everything is capped. Is it 825 is the cap? Okay. The highest item I have, I think, is a baseline is about 800. 801. Yeah, that's my wand. So that's capped pretty much. Well, it'd be 825, then the 5 upgrades, right? So it's almost at capped. At least this particular wand. Hey gorgeous, what are you playing? I'm playing Diablo 4, Anubis. I think the story editions and DLC will keep me going. I got hooked on the story. Yeah, hopefully. I played it for a while. Yeah. Like, we'll see what type of how the season content, like this game's longevity will be very much based on the seasonal content. Ooh, I love his horse thing. Where did he get this? I want it. But I can't see what the horse is. His gear looks cool. Oh, this is probably store stuff. Because I don't think you can, this doesn't look familiar. That's probably like a store mount or something. Ugh, can't be asked. I'm not spending money on this game. Additional money on this game. I paid my money. I paid 90 for the 5-day access, and that gives you like a battle pass or something, which I don't give a shit about, but you get that in the first season, so it's just all part of the thing. But I'm not going buying stuff on the store to look a little prettier or whatever. Not at all. I'm gonna get it when I get back from my cruise. My go-to are Barb and Necro, says Oatmeal. Skin from store. Yeah, it's probably from the store, that skin. Sorcerer, no question. Oh well, that's what I'm playing. I'm playing Frost at the moment, but I'm going to go back to Lightning as soon as possible. Where the hell is my... there it is. I was trying to look for Stream Raiders under the screen. Actually, that's not a good one for this. No, that's not a good one either. High Ground. There we go. That's a much better one. All right, let's do the last battle of Stream Raiders for today, our community battlefield game. That mount isn't from the story, have it? Got it from World Boss. Oh, really, Jelly? Huh. I got something from a World Boss as well, but it doesn't look like that. Well, maybe the outer part does at least, but the other armor, I'm not sure. I'll double check that in a moment. I want to decide what Lilith is amazing. She's right. I think she's right. I only paid $70 and they better not try swindle me into battle pass against Mel. Nah, they won't swindle you. Well, against your will anyway. But I wanted the 5-day early access, which was very useful for me as a streamer. Very useful. Like, record views for me with that. So that it paid for itself. Really. Gotta love my chocolate yogurt pudding stuff. Good job, guys. So that's all we got time for with the Stream Raiders today, but we'll get back to it on Monday. Oh yeah, so let me check that mount that I got from the World Boss, or at least this kind of like a skin thing that I got from it. This is, where is it? I think it's this one, yeah. This is what I got from the World Boss, which kind of looks like his thing, but I think he had more armor in his one. Because I got this from the World Boss, but I think his looked like it had more armor. Like, it didn't look like any of these mounts. But maybe this skin was. Let me check if he's still back up there. Hello, you still here? Ah, he's off his mount now. Get back on your mount. You, level 100. Get on the mount. Don't fucking teleport it away from me. How dare you teleport? Don't you know who I is? I'm the man with titties. You do not leave man with titties. Now, guys, if you want to join our clan in the game, if you want to team up with people, this is the name of the clan. Just type it into your clan search box if you want to team up with people in the game when you're leveling up, or if you're doing dungeon content, or you know, if people are on, they might want to join up with you, might help speed up a few things. Instead of just looking for random people out in the world. Like, you do get more experience when you are with people. So, you know, that extra 5% experience, it adds up quite nicely. And of course, you kill things faster. So, more experience, kills things faster, makes game easier for you. More items. Okay, this is the last one I'm doing, Nero. This is the last one I'm doing. Half of the store skins are just recolors of standard skins, and the standard skins are actually quite nice. Yeah, like, at least it's not too egregious. I hope it's not going to change how they have it done. As long as the store remains cosmetic, no one really has a problem with it. Jelly, yeah, I have that one, and my friend got a pretty cool silver one with bones in it. Okay. How dare he leave? How dare he leave the titties? If he only knew who I was. How dare he? Alright, we're going to do one more Nightmare Dungeon. Now, if you have any questions about the game, particularly if you, well, are new or you're thinking of buying it, but you're not sure about something, or let's say end game content that you're not quite sure about, let me know. I have quite a good bit of experience in this game right now. I'm a long-time Diablo fan in general. I got bored of Diablo 3 quite quickly, unfortunately, but outside of that, you know, I played a lot of Diablo 3, and, you know, when Reaper Souls came out, but then I kind of got bored after a couple of seasons. I was like, meh, why bother? Then I loved Diablo 2 for a while. You know, like, not only like the original I loved forever, but the newest one, the remaster, Resurrected, like, great game, obviously, but what's the best buff in this one? Oh yes, Magic Find. We have more Magic Find. Ooh, I have to pawn my potion. Why do I always forget to pawn my potion? What type of monsters are in here? Reverence. Okay, cool. Oh, Jesus, he almost one-shots me. Ah, you got one shot, though. I almost got one shot, and you got one shot. Okay, watch now as I die. And he almost one-shots me. Oh, God. Okay, he's a vampiro. Ah. Tu eres vampiros, sí. Ah. Why is he in the wall? Okay, he just went into the wall. Wait! Oh no! I saw it! I saw it and I couldn't get out of it in time. Oh, fucker. I died to the same thing I think that you did, the death pulse. Motherfucker. So there's reverence in here, revenants in here. Let's see, revenants. Vampiros, revenants, zombies. Yeah, I think this one will be fine. Just give me more damage against them. What other stuff do they do? They do death pulse, backstabbers. Monsters near the player deal 150 more. Ooh, okay. Interesting. I never saw that one before. Backstabbers deal an extra 150% damage from behind you. Whoa. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep a dodge, because I have a habit of just using all my dodges too early. I'll have to keep my dodges a bit safe for this death pulse mechanic. So pretty much, guys, if you're just seeing what kind of content we're doing here, this is quite high level content. As you can see, the guys are level 92, so quite high up there. This is Nightmare tier 38 content. So pretty much you're going to be replaying the normal dungeons that you'd be doing in the normal game. However, there's new tricks up their sleeves. So when you do a Nightmare dungeon, like I almost died, and these can be got on the items. So these are called affixes that change how the dungeon is, and you'll see them up here. They'll do a lot. There's up to 5 different affixes, I believe. I think maybe 6 even at the most highest ones, but 5 is enough. There's one beneficial one. There'll always be at least one beneficial one to you, but the rest of them, some of them can be very nasty, particularly if you're playing solo. Because some of them, for example, might make you extremely weak. So it's probably best to avoid those dungeons when those affixes are on them, and just go to something else. So the affixes are random every time, but you can see what they are before you go into the dungeon. So once you activate a Nightmare dungeon using a sigil, which you get in Nightmare content and stuff, you have them here. You can also create them in your cities, but they're, once again, they are random of what you're going to get. Oh my god, I think I just teleported directly into them as they were exploding. Oh, you're down too. Yeah, as you can see, you can die very easy in this content. See, they have 150% backstabs as well, Nero. So, yeah, teleporting into the middle of the content, they might just pwn us a bit faster. And they have the explosions on top of it. I'm just teleporting around, nuking, ice block. That should take out 1 or 2 of them, and back into it again. Gotcha. Gotcha. Awesome. Whoop, whoop, double explode. Whoop. Nice. But yeah, as you can see, not only every time you go up in Nightmare tiers, the levels and the general difficulty of the monsters and their behavior just get, like, they're very aggressive in this mode anyway, but their health and damage, you know, spikes up. Jesus, almost died in 1 hit. We both just missed that one by the skin of our teeth. Holy man, what the fuck hit me there? I think it was the Blood Magus. I think he probably shot something at me. So basically, it's so easy to get one shot. That's the thing. Like, this content, they do a lot of damage. Now, in Nightmare mode dungeons as well, you have limited amount of resurrections, so you have to be very careful. If you die too much, the dungeon will end. But this is another reason why doing it in groups is a good idea, because the revive will not be used if someone resurrects you. So if you can click on someone's ghost, it won't count as a resurrect. So if they can stay alive even if you die, If they come back and touch, and if they can touch you, then you'll be okay. You won't lose that resurrect, but once you lose your resurrects otherwise, you cannot continue. So it's a little bit of a, you know, it adds that little bit of extra pressure. You'll have more revives in the early stages of the tiers, but as you get a little bit higher, around level, oh shit. Oh, that was a nasty one. See how I dodged through those so quickly. Oh man. I'm telling you, they fucking hit so hard. Yeah, if I was doing this solo, I'd be absolutely fudged. Nice play, bro. Thank you, Yuki. Although, I'm telling you, these just splatter me. Like, I have over 5,000 health. Like, as a sorcerer, that's very chunky. And they're still killing me in one hit. And that's not from me, like, just standing in bad shit all the time. It's literally them just going pshk and killing me off. See, now I'm going resurrecting, for example, Nero. So, it's not going to cost him his revive. Otherwise, we'd be pretty fucked at this stage. Because we have, we've both died multiple times. Now, the only penalty for dying is, well, normally speaking, is just a repair bill, which, you know, it gets expensive, but if you're farming this type of content, it's nothing. But at the start, you'll be like, whoa, it's going to cost me 200,000 gold to repair or something. It sounds like a lot, but right now I have 25 million, so 250,000 is not much to me. But 25 million I can spend very quickly as well, if I, you know, on certain particular content. If I try to change the stats on my item, for example, that can cost me millions, realistically. So, yeah. In Diablo 2 in Diablo 2 there was a 10% loss, but that just felt bad all the time, you know. I fucking hated dying in Diablo 2. Like, any time in any game, actually, like, especially the old MMOs, you used to lose, at one point you used to lose experience when you died. I hated that mechanic. Really just, it was very punishing, you know. That was my bad. He got me at the corner of his goddamn thing. Ice Sorceress is good, but I do prefer my Arclash Sorceress, KDDW. But I'm playing Frost for a few levels, just to change it up. I leveled up as a Frost, so it's just coming back just to replay this again. Just a little bit different talents and stuff, skill points now that I'm, well, high level. But it's fun. It's but I really prefer Arclash. I prefer that more intense gameplay that it gives. And I feel not as squishy, although I'm in melee range all the time. Everything can kill you in one bloody hit. I bet you he hits you and he'll go up to like full health. If he hits you with the vampire. Oh, nice dodge. Nice dodge. Ice is better for a while, but I believe at max level that Arc will overtake it. But that's just what I think. But the problem is, see, the thing with Ice, I think Arc is faster than Ice. And if you play Ice just a little bit wrong, you lose your mana. Whereas Arc, it's practically impossible to lose mana or anything. It's just how it's built. So I think if you can build the Arclash just right, it'll probably come out top in the end for defensiveness and offense. But once again, that's just how I'm kind of seeing it. That might not be absolutely correct. But right now, it's very meta. But just wait and, you know, something else might become meta very soon, you know. I don't really like playing always the meta shit anyway. I like making up my own. But the Arclash, I really enjoy that gameplay. It's a lot more fun. The one thing I love about Frost is just freezing them and just watching them explode. That's satisfying. But it is it can be a little bit less punishing because you're generally ranged. But if things can kill you in one hit, even if you're ranged, it's, you know, it feels bad, man. But since Arclash, you're up in their face all the time, it's kind of hard for that to happen. And since you're constantly having bubbles on you. Oh my Jesus. Just as I pressed Frost Nova. Just as I pressed Frost Nova. I came for the personality, but staying for the titty. All is a good choice. Either is a good choice. I think when I'm going to teleport, especially in these packs, I'm going to have to just try barrier as I'm teleporting. If I don't deep freeze. See, if they hit you when you're turning, it's an extra 150% damage in this particular thing, so yeah. Or else if they hit you ranged, oh no, it's only if they're melee, if they're only close to you, yeah. An extra 150% damage, easy to gib ya, insta-gib. So I'm just trying to be a bit careful, lure them away. Yeah, I'm gonna go in and stun. There we go. Much cleaner. I saw you luring them away as well, so I was waiting for that. I'm just gonna run. Oh no, it's on cooldown, shit. I hate those goddamn crossbow dudes. Those big crossbow things. Oh shit! Woohoo! Almost teleported straight into it. Like, you think you have so much time to get out those circles, but it's a lot faster than you'd think. Especially when you're trying to dodge everything else that they're doing. Well done, we're almost there, one more, and we're done. The highest tier we've done so far is level 40. That was pretty cool. This is one of the harder ones we've done, to be honest. I've died quite a lot more often than normal anyway, a lot more often. Usually from ranged attacks, actually. Just drop. Don't need gems. Who needs gems? No one needs fucking gems. You come a time in the game that you don't need gems. Too many gems. Okay, we missed it. Way up north. Way up north. Highest you done is 19. Yeah, they get tough. They do get tough. Oh, but Jesus, I didn't even think his sword would get me. Eventually to add bigger ones, so I've mistaken them to upgrade. Ah, okay. I didn't think he'd hit me with his sword. He just ran out from behind the column. When I ran away, I didn't think he'd hit me from there. I guessed wrong. But yeah, like, they do ramp up in difficulty quite quickly. The highest I've done solo, I think, was level 30 or something like that. 30, 32. I've normally been doing this groups nowadays because it's just better. It's a lot better to do this in a group. Oh, we're done. Awesome. But of course, we decided just to run in and pull more. Why not? Why not? It's fine. We got this. It's fine. We're good. We're good. Well done. Well done. Die, bat. Drop these stupid blues. Okay. What was I leveling up? I'll do control and conjurer up level as well. And ooh, that's almost a full level for that. I'll give that. So I have this at level 15. That's fine. I have to check my Paragon board actually. Let's see. Yeah, that's much nicer now actually. Actually, what I should be doing is I should go for this extra 10% damage every 4 seconds. I should do that. Ooh, I unlocked the extra 19.5. Ah, that's sexy now. An extra 39% vulnerability. Ah, that's really cool. Yeah, I should come up here and unlock this extra 10% by just unlocking one of these dexterities. Yeah, I'm going to do that now. That'll be better in the... that'll be better for me right now. So just gained a lot of cold resistance. Lol. Don't even think I need that, but okay. Ooh, 5% magic. Okay, I'll have to unlock it on my next one. Or... now I'll put one over. And then... oh, it needs one more. Shit. Is there something I can take away that I can unlock that right now? I don't want to... I want that, so... I don't think so. I think I'll have to wait. What? I'm almost level 79, so literally I'll get that very quickly. And unlock this. This gets an extra 10% permanent damage practically, since I always have a shield up or some sort of barrier. Then I can come back down here. That's pretty good. Awesome. I tried a 21, got killed immediately, so I said nope. Totally have messed up my Necromancer build. Mr. Teddy, what the hell? You were doing some Frostmancer thingy and now you're just like, I don't know what you're doing now. You're I don't know, maybe you're no longer a Necromancer. Maybe that's how messed up your build is, there's just no helping you. Ooh. I just rolled a max on that. Okay, it's an extra 6%, but 6% is 6%. Or else I could just keep it on my ring, which might also be a good idea. Well, realistically, yeah. It's an extra 6%. I'm gonna put this onto my legendary. Fuck it. 6% is 6%. It's all a numbers game, so if the, like I literally replaced the legendary because it was 1% better. The legendary power was like 1% better, so I was like, yeah, better is better. It's like, fuck it. Ooh, is my thing full? Oh, it's all full. Oh, I'll put it back in. What do I need? This plus this equals maximum. Yes, sir. Now it's 60%. Perfect. Yeah, like an extra 6% critical chance. Yeah. That sounds like a nice upgrade to me. I hope I am. Maybe you're the Necromancer now. Yeah, maybe I'm the Necromancer. I'd say just I don't know, maybe just look at one of the content creators on. Do you know what? There's a really, actually, I'll get you a content creator who does some really cool builds. I watch him every so often. Actually, I usually get kind of tips off him. Well, off of them. It's a team of people. Can I link this, or can I just? I'll just. Wait, how do you link their? I can't link their thingy. I'm just gonna type it on Discord. On this. They do some really cool high spec builds. Oh, that's me and my teddy bears. They do some high spec builds. You might find a good Necromancer one there. Some OP Necromancers. Yeah, they put up lots of different Diablo content. So you might be able to find a cool Necro Me and my teddies. I feel like I'll get anger issues from that. No, that's just the name. No, they're actually really good at giving you some good ideas. Like, you don't have to copy their builds, but like they might give a very good necromancer build, and you can kind of adjust it to what you want then or something. But you know, especially if you feel like you're fucking up your necromancer build and you're going to spend hours trying to do it. Like, you spent a while now this evening doing this build up again, so you could save yourself a bit of time and just get inspired by one of their builds. They do some really good guides, personally. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Nope. Nope. Sometimes I'm just trying to look for even the smallest upgrade, but no. 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 Unfortunately not. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I don't need upgrades. They don't need me. I don't need them. It's fine. Fine. If I look it up, it's not cheating. It's cheating. Well, look, you don't have to look it up. Look, I gave you the name. You don't have to. Thank you for the dungeons. I need 10 points. It's taking forever. I know it's forever. No problem on the dungeons, on Rob. No problem. Thank you for helping. And also, Mr. Teddy, thank you for helping on the dungeons earlier as well. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough Diablo gameplay for me here. Oh god, I'm fucking exhausted. Oh my god, I have an appointment. Oh my god, I have to be awake in 7 hours. I have an appointment. Then I have to go see friends. Real life sucks. I don't want to get up early. It's 3 o'clock in the morning and I have to be up at 10 o'clock. It's actually past 3 o'clock and I have to be up at 10. Fun frickin' times. Yeah, so that's my cue to go to sleep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I have exactly, Nero. He just said it there in party chat on the game. That's me, but usually it's 3 hours. Nah, not doing that. Nah. I'm a gamer. I don't need sleep. Oh man, nah. I'm gonna bring my microphone back down to me, and I have to set this back up normal because I messed up my positioning of my microphone earlier. Why is that light? I'll fix that another time. It's fine. I know. But no, I am exiting out of this goddamn game, and I will play it on Sunday evening, which is probably the next time I'm going to be able to play it. God, oh man, I need to get sleep. So, guys, in saying that, thank you very much for watching this stream tonight. Much appreciated. All the company, thank you very much for the dungeons. Thank you very much for all the follows, for the subs, for all the follows. Big muscle flexing. Thank yous for that. So much appreciated, guys. Much appreciated. I said I have to do the teddy bear hugs. That's the one thing I said I have to do before I leave the stream, is do those teddy bear hugs for the people who wanted that earlier, and I have 2 of them. Goodbow, I'll do that final stretch as well. I got the smiles done. Tiny Abra asking for a growl. Yuki asking for a flex. Gail asking for a dab. Connor is a big loser. Asking for a bing. Asking for a smile. Gail down. Boom. Doing the dabs. But there we go. Growl. Okay, I'll do the flex. I'll do the flex to growl. Brady boy asking for a smile as well. Bing. I'm very happy to find enough value. So, oh, thank you very much, Roma. So I'll do the flex, last flexes for this evening, and we'll do the growl and the woof at the same time as well. So, gruff, 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 gruff. There we go. So that's the growls. And I have to get my last stretch as well for today. So Yuki, done the flexes there for you. Thank you for spending those points. And Tiny Abra for spending your channel points as well on those redemptions. I'm not taking any more redemptions for tonight, guys, as I'm going to sleep. So... that's a nice snap right up here. I don't know, did you hear that? But I definitely heard it anyway. Nice. It's always good to get that. Oh, it's always good to get that lower back, upper back stretching. Oh, I keep feeling it over here. Lovely. Gotta get in all that. you heard it. I'm telling you, when I crack, I just like, it's all the stiffness from just sat down here. I'm telling you guys, sitting down for too long is a killer. I'm going to get in those teddy bears. Give me 1 second. Well, more than 1 second. I have to walk. Hey. Dee 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 dee. There we go. And here's the hugs from the teddy bears as well. Just say good night. As requested earlier in the chats, and I did promise I'm going to do it before I go to sleep. Now, you would have seen these little guys in my latest Instagram post as well, so feel free to check out that latest Instagram post if you haven't already. So, and check out Mama Jones as well on the underwear that I got and tank tops and all that you can get from it too. So love is love, guys. Love is love, right? We all know that. We all know love is love. So love is love. So big hugs to the teddy bears. Big hugs to all you from the 3 teddy bears on your screen right now. So so there we go. But guys, thank you very much for watching, and I'll be back on Monday. I won't be streaming on Sunday as I have lots of stuff to do this weekend. So much so I won't even be able to game. What a travesty. I know. But yeah. Also, Gabao, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Luna as well. Luna, congratulations on a free sub, courtesy of Gabao. Much appreciated for your continued generosity, my friend. Much appreciated. Yeah. Absolutely. And I'm going to say my final piece before I log off for this evening as well, guys. In my own native language, of course. So, Shlanawalia, Shlangafol, Kodla, Gasov, Makorda, Slancha. Okay, guys, take care, and I'll see you all very, very soon. My name's Jay. Check me out on the social medias, link right down below, or else let me just type bing onto your screens right now. On that, guys, see you, take care, mwah, shlanawalia, shlangafol, mwah, kisses, gra, bye.